All right, let's get this shit started. Happy New Year to everybody. Big story in NFL today is that Tua Tagovailoa again is big story today. And Albert Breer said on the Colin Cowherd show today, if you didn't hear it, that he may be Dolphins are now reevaluating this kid. And if that is the case, and at 3, they end up picking Zach Wilson, or they go in a different direction, what a waste 3 first rounders were. This cornerback that they drafted from Auburn is barely on special teams. Austin Jackson's been okay, and then you got this kid. I'm just gonna say this. He better play Sunday, because there's gonna be nobody to clean his dirty diapers. He better ball on Sunday. And Buffalo is loaded for bear. Okay? Let's not kid ourselves. Buffalo want to go 6-0 the division. Buffalo want to put a stamp in what, let's be honest, probably the best year ever. I mean, you take away that lucky throw from Kyler Murray, who's done nothing since. And they're 14-2 if they win Sunday instead of 13-3. I know they'll take 13-3, but 14-2 looks and sounds a lot better. This could be the best team they ever had in Buffalo. And I told you people back in May, after the draft and the trade they made to get Stephon Diggs, this team was a juggernaut. It was me who told you that. Okay? Brothers in the Black Manosphere in the chat rooms can sign off on that. They'll all say, yeah, Mace. Touchdown Alabama, 21-7 Alabama. They'll all say Mace did sign off on the Buffalo Bills this year. Just saying. Tua. Flores. That ass clown Greer. That dumbass owner Stephen Ross. They can do all the damage control they want. And kid, I told these fans, what's the best you can be? Like, share, subscribe. What you can be. Game manager. Everybody knows that about you. It's the best you are. I'm going to have to start watching some Zach Wilson tape. The great EM Dolphin fan signed off on Zach Wilson. He said he's the truth. That's scary for you Tua supporters. If you didn't hear late last night, I broke the story here. One of the many Dolphin fools. But I'm more sports talk radio than Dolphin troll. But Fitzpatrick came down with the plague late last night. And he's going to have to be on his own Sunday. Supposed to snow in Buffalo too late. Second half of that game. It's going to be dreary, wet to start the game. Tua, you said a couple of weeks ago, boy, that this is a lot easier than you thought it was. Well, guess what? You're in the NFL now, boy. You're in the big leagues. You're all by yourself. Let's see what you can do on Sunday. And Chan Gailey, you're coaching for your job too. Don't think you're not. Because the one thing the Miami media can do to you, turn on you very fast, and they're already turning on you. NBA tonight, we got Blazers Warriors as the late game. I will cover that here. Hopefully I'll have We Keep Dragons here. And if you didn't see me today in one of my best performances, I was on the Roger Report and put on a show for the ages. Check that out. It's the episode that is cheating fine. Cheating on your woman cheating on your man, supposed man, because we all know that today's dating is just hookups. If you can get some from the other, it's good. If not, so be it. Who cares? Anyway, back to sports. We've got Clippers and Blazers later tonight. Let me tell you what else is going around on in the N.F.L. Let's see. Don't get the NFL news from the NFL. You get it from a major news source. That's what this great man does here. And how the hell is the Rose Bowl in the games in Dallas? Do that make any goddamn sense? Okay. The Jets are saying keep Sam Darnold or draft the GM. I think the Jets are still wheeling. I'm talking about the organization upstairs, but they've won 2 in a row and they lost out on Trevor Lawrence. John Wolford is a big story this week. I mean, all they keep saying is talking about this kid. Well, if this damn kid gets him in the playoffs and win a game, then the Rams are going to have a dilemma going to next year. Cliff Kingsbury. Is he the right coach in Arizona? I don't know with Cliff. You know, I think Cliff is one of these guys, all he cares about is his quarterback. So that's a story that will play itself out. Remember, Monday in here is Black Monday. And I'll be right here at 9:30 Eastern Time in the morning. It'll be a joyous day for all of us. Christmas has come 2 weeks late, but that's okay. Nothing better on a Monday morning than seeing coaches and GMs get fired. Should be fun on Monday. Sean Jones, what's up, my brother? You was in here last night. Let me ask you something. Put a 1 in the chat room. Hayful, what's up? Sorry about your Orlando Magic last night. They got rolled by the Sixers. Hayful's in here. Happy New Year, fellas. Sean Jones. When the video comes out with Colin Cowherd, I caught just a little snippet of it. He had Albert Breer on, and Albert Breer said that the Dolphin brass is now considering did they make a mistake, and Sunday is a big game for you guys, boy, at quarterback, and it's going to Albert Breer, not me. When I get the audio, I'll play it for you later tonight. Just stick around for it. When YouTube gets it, I'll play. Get your ass up here, Star. Miss you, bro. Happy New Year, brother. Saw you today in the Roger Report. Get up here, bro. Any of you guys want to come up, man. Don't be, yo. You guys are family to me, man. You know I don't, play the fuck up game. Star Platinum. What's up, my brother? Get up here, bro. Happy New Year. Say what's up to your boy Mace for a little bit. Let people know about your platform, man. Happy New Year to you, my brother. I saw you in the Roger Report today. I gave you a shout out. My boy, Star Platinum, be up in a minute. But yeah, that is the big story right now, guys. Yeah, I know. Missing Terrace Ross for the Orlando Magic last night. But yo, in all seriousness, my Dolphin brothers, bro. Breer, Albert Breer. Get that right. Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated, said that the Dolphins, you'll hear it yourself, they're really reconsidering. And if you miss my guy, our boy, I know you don't like him. EM said last night, Heifel and Sean, that, what's up, Nicer? Happy New Year, beautiful. That Zach Wilson is the real deal. That's coming from EM. He says it, I would think about it. As I put my headsets on and say hello to my used to be a every night resident here in his beautiful beach home in Aruba. his condo, looking at the ladies playing volleyball on the beach in Aruba. Happy New Year, Star Platinum. What's up, my boy?
What up, though? What up, though? Happy New Year, man. Yeah, though.
I love that cap you wearing, man.
Uh,
1996 Angels.
yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to put on my wings. You know what I'm
There you go.
saying?
There you go.
Yeah,
Good, man.
hella fly. You know, I had to get sliced up. You had to grab me a slice. You know what I mean? To put on something nice last night. You know what I mean? And
There
just
you
chill at
go.
the crib. I just dressed up and just chilled at the crib and had some fun. I just felt real good. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going no goddamn where, but I definitely got fresh for myself though, nigga. And
Yeah,
shit,
man. I was up here to
you
like,
feel me?
yeah, Philly, bro. I was up here to like a quarter to four. I mean, a quarter to one, a quarter to two your time last night out in Denver. A quarter to your time.
Oh
There
yeah.
you go. There you go,
What
champion.
up? What
What up,
up,
bro?
though?
What up, bro? How you doing, man? There you
Feeling
go.
good, man. Feeling real
Yeah,
good,
man.
man.
It's good, bro. Good. I saw you today in the Roger Reports chat room. I gave
Yeah,
you a shout
talking
out. I was
talk
on the
talking
panel,
shit.
bro.
Yeah, I said what up. I put it in there. It
Yeah, I
brought it up
saw
to
it, man. I
chat
read it,
though.
bro. I read
But
it.
yeah,
It's good to see you, bro.
hell yeah, nice seeing you too, man.
Man, I miss you in these streets, man.
Man,
I,
I be
I,
man,
yeah,
we having
man.
a lot. I be having a lot going on, man.
I
And a
feel
lot of
you,
time,
man.
yeah, a lot of these chats help me because while everybody be talking it up, man, I be getting work done. You know what I'm saying?
I
Research
feel you,
stuff,
bro.
putting ideas, writing a lot of ideas down. You know what I'm saying? I just made the Google email for the stock bully coming up. I got an idea for I'm gonna do a countdown for the year. Like
Nice.
I'm gonna do a 365 daily motivation short quotes. They ain't gonna be long. They're gonna be like short videos, but you'll be able to come see one per day.
Oh,
You know what I
always,
mean?
yeah, always come by and say,
Then
and see what's up to you, bro.
I'm gonna do a 365 daily words. You know what I'm saying per
Nice,
day for the
nice,
stock words and stuff. And
nice,
then it's
bro.
gonna be 365 daily stock review and pick. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
bro. Stock Bully is going to be
But yeah,
his subscribe. Go over there, Stock Bully, when he has it ready.
I'm
Before
gonna
you
get it
go
set
to
up.
Crapless, man, every Monday
It's gonna get popping.
afternoon.
Yep, every Monday. Yep.
Yeah, I'll drop by
Actually,
since
it's
the
gonna be it's
football
gonna be
season.
early. I'm gonna drop it early because the
Yeah,
market. I want to do it right before the market. So a lot of people might miss it, but you get up early enough, you'll catch it. But it's gonna be every Monday.
it'll be like 5 in the morning your time then, or 6
Mm-hmm.
in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Five, six. Yep.
I'll be on the machine, so I'll catch it on my
Okay.
phone and go in
But
there and check it out.
it'll be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna do some Bitcoin stuff too. I'm gonna be dropping a few different things in there. So
Happy
yep,
New Year, mate. Happy New
yep.
Year. They was singing slow jams last night on Coolest channel. They was turned up. But yeah, I can tell. Yo, Star. Yo,
What up?
Star.
What up? What
Yeah,
up?
yeah,
What up,
bro.
big dog?
I was gonna tell you, man. I'm trying to build something like that here on Tuesday nights, and people are really interested. They like what I do in here when it comes to the business and investment platform I have, bro. And you're always welcome to come up on the
That's
panel.
every Tuesday. Like what around seven,
Five
eight,
5:15 your
five
time, bro.
fifteen?
Your
Okay,
time,
okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
afternoon.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check
Yeah,
y'all
you
out,
know
man.
all the guys on who's gonna be on the panel, bro, and they welcome you and they respect you, bro.
That's
And
what's up.
ever since Ism and Dusty is hit it big time, man, you guys go for that. But I don't mind because, like I said to Laurel last week, I said you guys are good together. You, Laurel, Dusty, and Ism, you guys got a nice foursome, bro. You guys should stick together like that.
I hear that. See, I don't know. Me and Ism kind of got a grudge going on now. I
Oh,
still
really?
fuck with him, but yeah, them
Sorry to
niggas,
hear that.
yeah, man. But I ain't tripping. But it's all good.
Yeah, now you know.
I peep his energy anytime I'm on a panel, and it's probably what I'm saying. Certain people of the other sex up there, and nigga was kind of had to act a little slighty to me, but it's all good though.
Well, I'll say this. I look at you one way. I always look at you as a guy, right? You're one of the great uh, gaming legends of all time, and your your intelligence, bro. I was told by Laurel and Kuda, right? Your all around intelligence. blows guys' minds, and guys in the manosphere are looking at you a different way. And when I hear that, that tells me two things. Number one, you're gaining more haters, but more importantly, number two, the most important guys respect your expertise. How you feel about that? That you're getting props from the right people.
Well, I'm not really a master of one particular thing, man. Like you said, I'm all around. I know a little bit about a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a jack of all trade, but I think that's probably one of my weaknesses because I don't know not one thing supremely. I have about a lot of average information about a lot of different things. You know what I mean? So I think, but that's good though because I could touch a lot of different areas and touch multiple audiences. You know what I mean? So that's good. That's good in that manner. You know, I know more than the average people in majority of the things that I know about. I'll say it like that.
Yeah, and I think, in my opinion, because I'm always in here more than anywhere else. I may be on the Roger report because that's early in the morning. I can do that when I get home from therapy sessions or like a day like today I'm off. And I haven't been on the Roger report in like 2 or 3 weeks, but I feel from observing you, I'm just talking about you, bro. You're one of my favorite people, bro. I appreciate you so much, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you too, man. I love your sports talk, man. This is you got a real good show, man. It
I
remind me of
appreciate that.
fuck a ESPN, is BSPN, the Black Sports Motherfucking Network,
I
nigga.
appreciate that,
Hell
man.
yeah, with
I, appre-
starring my nigga Mace, nigga.
I appreciate that, man. I try my best, and I haven't scratched the surface because when I get that OBS going, then I'm gonna start showing live games every night. And I'm having like a good platform. All of us chill, watch the game, talk about the games and shit.
That's gonna be
Uh,
fire, man. Kuda was saying something about you getting a green screen so you can know how to bang game in the background and stuff. That's
yeah,
gonna be fire,
exactly. Yeah,
man.
exactly, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. That's real, bro. That's going down, bro. I said something on the Roger report today, and I was very, very proud to say this. And what I said was that I'm a black man. I'm proud to be a black man, and I look out for the brothers, bro. And I'm glad the brothers appreciated that. In the chat room, on the panel. And I'm just being honest, man. I mean, I wouldn't want to be anything else. My parents were black. My grandparents were black. I was born here as a black man, a black baby, and a black boy, and a young man, now a grown man. In your opinion, do you feel that black men stick together, or you think black men just go their own way?
I think most go their own way, but if they can find somebody they can vibe with along the way, then they just be like, yeah, let's roll, nigga, until we go our different ways because it's gonna happen eventually where motherfuckers come together and then motherfuckers go their own way. That's always gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But if a motherfucker find a group of people along the way where they click up, they'll have some time, some moments together, but then motherfuckers taking their own journey. You know what I'm saying? It always happens, man.
Smoke don't smoke rocks, brother. Happy New Year, and I am watching the game as I'm talking. And Alabama's driving a 2nd and 7 at midfield for Alabama. So I'm watching this. Uh, Alabama lost. Alabama lost 5 yards. It's gonna be 3rd and 15. Westbrook is sitting out tonight. Again, it's low maintenance. They're playing the Timberwolves, but then again, the Wizards are just as bad until proven otherwise. Don't you agree with that? Don't smoke rocks. Yeah, you were saying, Star. I agree with you. I think we meet guys along the way, and it depends on how things are working at the moment in time. But with me, I have a good feel who is good people and who's not. From what I've seen throughout the Black Manosphere, what I see here. Um, Yeah, I know you got swept by the Bulls at home. Well, I tell you about that. Saints starting running back test positive. He's out. Kamara's out. Kamara's out for the game. LaShawn Jefferson, really? Kamara's out. I gotta check that because he's my fantasy running back, and I'm playing in the championship this week. I haven't been in a championship game in a good 4 or 5 years. Let me check about Alvin Kamara. Yeah, Star, I agree with you. I can see in here, and I saw it in Kuda's room, my brother, who you can roll with and who you can't roll with. I totally agree with that. Star.
Yeah, that's people everywhere, man. Some people just mesh well, man. I'm aggressive, but I'm easy to get along with at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why when you told me that night in Kuda's room a couple of weeks ago that niggas had beef with you, I'm like, how the hell they got beef with you, bro? You one of
And
the
I and
coolest
I
dudes.
and I talk a lot of shit, and it rub niggas the wrong way because it's like I'm punking them. You know what I mean? So they getting they feels because I'm
Yeah,
like
I
nigga,
know.
I'll beat your ass. Like yeah, though I come bark real loud and it shake shit up, and motherfuckers think the ground is shaking like it's an earthquake in the room. That's why them niggas fucked up about me. You know what I mean?
Jefferson, get your ass up here. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that, bro. I didn't realize it.
And it's hella intimidating. And it's going you know if you a little weak ass motherfucker, it's gonna show.
Yeah, I agree with that, man.
And that's I call that pulling yanking out the weeds. God damn it!
Yeah, you're right, bro. I mean, I look at I look at a lot of these guys, bro. I mean, you know when you tell it the Roger Report, bro. When I go up there, I'm bringing it. I'm not showing no mercy, bro. But you see the wimps. Oh, Mace, man, you're a little bit too hard.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
I couldn't listen to that shit, man. I only took it for a little while. I had to bounce up out of there, man. But I did drop a dough note for Roger though.
Yeah, Roger does a great job. If you haven't heard the Roger Report, he is tremendous. I saw LaShawn Jefferson there yesterday. I ain't see Jefferson there today. He must have slept late because he was with me late last night. Um. So, bro, I was gonna ask you about you want some tips on Sunday, bro?
Actually, I do, Mace.
You got it,
I
bro.
was gonna ask you about. Let me write this. Let me get my notebook. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Who was in here 2 nights ago? I think it was Platinum was in here 2 nights ago. Like I was on till like 4 in the morning on Wednesday, bro.
Oh
And
yeah.
Platinum jumped in here about 2:30 in the morning. I gave him the when you're ready, let me know. I'm gonna give you the same thing I gave him.
All right. Let me pull this
Yeah,
up.
man. And I'm like, bro, man, but you know what? I had Death James in here last week, and he
Uh,
was taken aback how many big names in the manosphere dropped by to say hello to me. I said, bro, it's nothing to me, bro. I got a job to do here. I got an audience to support like this. Don't smoke rocks. Cavaliers have a good young backcourt with Garland and Sexton. Okay. John Wall had a good game in his first regular season game with the Rockets. Yeah, he did. And Westbrook had another triple double in the loss. Yeah, the Wizards, bro. It's gonna be a long year for them. They still winless. Yeah, go ahead. You ready?
no, yeah. Let's run it down. Yeah, though.
I got Dallas a 1.5 favorite over the Giants. I think that's a lock, bro. Dallas is coming on now, and if they make it, I believe they'll win that division, bro. I'm definitely taking them in my upset special next week against Tampa Bay in the playoffs
So you said a
games in
point and a
Dallas.
half. Okay.
And I like the Bengals plus 12.5 against the Ravens.
Okay.
Bengals been playing great lately, man. Unbelievable. They're going for their third in a row. Let me say something to the chat room real quick. Fellas, I was in the Roger report today, and shout out to Roger. I'm going to do a one-on-one interview with him soon. He's telling me today when I asked him on his platform, he said he'd be love to do it. I got some big guests, by the way, in January. I got Edwin Anderson coming up here. I'm working on getting Rashida Strober up here. And the Roger report. I had Marco Grande yesterday. Again, that's the fourth time I had Marco up here. As you don't know, Marco's platform has been cut by YouTube, so he's doing his own thing right now. Too much hating on him with his ladies, and Star P, if you saw the hottie he had cleaning up his house yesterday while I was interviewing him, bro.
Who you talking about?
Marco Grande.
Oh yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's a guy who shows all these beautiful black girls working for him, bro.
That's dope.
Down in Colombia, in the Manosphere, and
Oh yeah, I know he in heaven.
yeah, they cut his channel because he had too many haters, female haters too. Yeah.
Motherfucking American black women are so fucking spiteful and hateful and jealous of other. That shit is crazy,
Did you
man.
hear me cut them down again as I always do in the Roger Report? They had that Caribbean chick up there today. I had to call her out, bro. I mean, she lives in my neck of the woods, and she knew everything I was saying was the truth about black women. Notre Dame is on the move. Are they really? All right, let me look. Yeah, they're at the 38 deep pass, wide open catch. They're at the Alabama 39. How many timeouts they got left? They got one timeout left. And the referee didn't start the clock, you fucking cocksucking referee, man. Giving Notre Dame every break in the book. Anyway, Star Platinum. Yeah, man.
What up? What up?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They had that chick up there from my neck of the woods. She knew it. I was giving her a big pushback. She knew everything I was saying was the truth.
They all know it. They just don't want to accept it, man.
And
You always gonna get more a better response from any man when you can fucking corroborate. Once you start fucking giving pushback, like you can whoop this nigga, like you gonna try to put him like he under you. That's you gonna get all your problems with that. That's not gonna work with no man. And it's funny how American black women they ready to fight they nigga, but they'll never step to no pinky like that.
Nope.
Ever.
Never. Nope. I've seen these bitches cry over men of other races when they treat them bad. But with us, they're ready to kick our ass, bro. I was funny on this show today, Jefferson. Thank you.
Let me say this, Mace.
Yeah.
I've been talking about this shit for a long. I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm telling you, man. Fucking black folks, period, is under fucking mass hypnosis, man. And it's a hella factory. When it comes to these goddamn pinkies, these niggas fold up.
Yes, they do. I said that today. I've been saying that all week. I said the brothers keep their head down.
Nigga, let a pinky touch me. I will shatter a motherfucker. Let a motherfucker put their hand on me, nigga.
There you
Got me fucked up, but that goes for any nigga.
That's right, bro. You're right about that.
Nigga, please.
I put white men.
It's funny, bro. It's funny how and these motherfuckers go into these meek ass, frail ass positions. I see the women all the time. They all meek and innocent and shit.
Yep.
And like, what the fuck is this shit? Where's all this aggressive ass barking shit when it come to the nigga that you with versus when you with this pink motherfucker? Because they already know.
Facts, bro. Hella
that shit is crazy. You see this shit across the board, nigga. No cap. This is no cap, nigga. You can pull up endless fucking videos of this shit, seeing this whole sweet innocent side when they with these. This is where it's like
any race of men but us.
Bro, it's like some Twilight Zone shit, bro.
Yeah,
like have you watched that Lovecraft shit, man?
Yeah.
I've been saying this shit for a long time, man. And every time I say no, this ain't really like that. Yeah, bullshit.
Yes, it is, bitch. It's like that. Trust me, I see it all the time.
Trying to direct me in a different way to try to see it a different way. No, it's exactly how I said it is.
Notre Dame missed the field goal.
Let me not get fired up right now, bro.
Don't smoke rocks. Notre Dame just missed the field goal. I see it all the time. I'll tell you what happened a couple years ago, bro. I couldn't believe this shit. There's a bodega downstairs from my house.
And bro, Mace, you know what? That's what's good about YouTube. Because motherfuckers around the motherfucking nation, they see it in their own state. So it ain't just happening in one state. Niggas happening across the whole country, nigga. Niggas ain't capping with this shit because other men are saying the same shit.
Yeah, man.
Where they live.
And it's funny because
that shit is crazy, bro.
This Arab dude, bro, no joke. He told this dumb, ugly bitch, he said, if you do not order He said, "You effing bitch! If you do not order this food right and they get the order wrong, I'm gonna slice you to pieces." And this bitch had the dumbest Kool-Aid smile, like smiling like, "Yes, master, whatever you say." I said, "Yo," and you wonder why I don't waste my time with these hoes, bro? You wonder why I cut these hoes to shreds, bro?
Yeah, motherfucker can't no bitch tell me shit about what's going on in this
Hell
motherfucker,
no.
man.
And then here's the funny part. Here's the funny part that makes me laugh. When you call out a black bitch on it, their attitude, they don't get defensive. They put their heads down and they're like,
Like a little child, like a
"Yep,
little
yep,"
puppy.
and they're like, "Yo, why you gonna why you have to say things like that? Cause it's the
Cause it's
truth.
the truth.
Hello,
Cause it's
it's
the
the
fucking
fucking
truth.
truth."
What the fuck are you talking
Yeah,
about?
yes, right. These black bitches are such in code, bro. It's ridiculous how fucking in code they are, bro. Give them credit. They have more than we do. They have their own media outlets. These hoes can do what they want to do, but at the end of the night, and this is what I always say, and it's the sad part is, what's the percentage you think black men, the simps, that they worship these women about? Good 70% star platinum.
100%.
Yeah, that's the problem. These guys don't understand. And I think they'll learn it and it'll break their hearts. Probably I'll say in about another 3 or 4 years, but these women can't stand them. And Roger was right today, and a lot of guys on the panel was
I
giving
was
some
saying,
pushback.
bro, Mace, can
Yeah.
I, man, let me, I was just saying this the other day. These bras be talking about, I just want someone to love you and love me and be like, you know, bro, that's a lie. Because as soon as a nigga try to be all up on them, it's a turn off.
Yep. And I'll go a step further. I had a young lady who was up here on Tuesday, and she was up here yesterday, and she's a pretty sweet girl, but she used to be a swirler. And she said to me the other day on Platinum's platform that 90% of black women want a black man. I said that is such a goddamn lie, bro. Maybe what? What would you
Cap,
say? Two
cap,
percent?
pew, pew.
2%?
I actually agree. That's a good number, man. I like,
Two
yeah,
percent
yep.
of all black women want a black man? Yeah, I would say 2%. I would say 2% of these hoes prefer black men. The rest of them they just throw their ass anywhere, bro. And I said, yeah, the football did get tipped, by the way. The field goal was no good. I told you that. Listen to me, my brother. Alabama gets the ball in the second half. Okay, Pistons are winless so far. And that's a sad ass group. Don't smoke rocks. It's sad, Detroit. Anyway, Blazers game tonight against the Warriors. I have that here. Yeah, bro. It's amazing to me how these simps of black men, simps, scared of these bitches, bro. You gotta be out of your fucking mind. Don't be scared of these bitches.
Yeah, but how
Put
many times
these
have I,
hoes.
how many times have I said it, Mace?
Yeah.
How many times
Put,
have I said it?
you gotta keep these. You gotta check these. You gotta check these hoes for what they really are, bro.
Hella factory,
Yeah,
man.
man. You gotta check these hoes. You cannot let them fucking dictate to you. Fuck out of here. What's wrong with you, man? But the part that makes me sick, and I've been saying it all week. I live here in New York, bro. Every time the fucking brother will fucking kill his own, but when it comes to the other men dogging their women out, oh, I forgot they're now women dogging these black women out. These niggas keep their heads down.
Fight,
Yeah,
fighting for some shit that don't even belong to you, nigga. That shit wild in the motherfucker, man.
yeah, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Detroit plays the Celtics. That's 6 wins, 6 losses. After tonight, don't smoke rocks. That's 6 losses after tonight. I'm trying to find the Alvin Kamara story that he's come down with Kamara's come down with COVID, and it's important to me because I have him in my championship game on Sunday. Zach Wilson declared today, according to Adam Schefter, he's coming out. He knows that teams like the Dolphins with the third pick, depending on what's happening on Sunday, will be seriously interested. Let's see. Oh, shit, it's true. Headline story: Our tested positive for corona. Unbelievable. I gotta find me a new running back. So I gotta do some homework for my championship game on Sunday. It's official. He does have COVID. Good job. What's up, big time? Good job by LaShawn Jefferson. Good for you, Jefferson. Yo, what's up, big time? Happy New Year, bro. Yeah, Star. It's unbelievable to me, man, how much shit they get away with, isn't it?
Yeah, man, bro, it blows me the fuck away, dude. Every day, every single fucking day, man.
All because
It's a fucking nightmare, bro. It really
all,
is, man.
all because these bitches can wear a bra and a pair of panties. In English, they got some nice tits and a fat ass, and they get the benefits, bro. Let me ask you this. I got you up here. When black men finally realize that these women can't stand them, you see them packing up and leaving the country, bro, where they can find women that would love them for them, bro.
I do see that.
Yeah,
I do see that.
I,
I
I,
know
I
right now. I can tell you right now. I ain't going no motherfucking where. I'll go visit places. I'm at home. I don't give a fuck. I'll stand in the rain. God damn it. I'll stand
yeah,
in the
me too.
fire,
I'll
man.
be
You know what I'm
with you,
saying?
bro.
I'm at
But
home. You know what I
I see
mean?
a mass this decade. I see a mass exodus from African American men from this country and not coming back. Yeah,
And
and
you know why I say I'm staying, bro. I see too much opportunity, bro. There's way too much, and I know too much shit not to motherfucking be a made man. You know, so
yeah, I see. I feel you, bro. Me, I'm a little bit too old. But the part that you're welcome, Jefferson. Do you think the Wizards will win tonight against the Timberwolves despite Westbrook sitting out? I don't know, man, because they both just as bad. Don't smoke rocks. I don't know, man. I hope for your sake they do win. I'm serious. Don't smoke rocks. You're a good contributor to this platform, bro. Even though you do it from the chat room, man, and you're gonna get what you
oh yeah,
deserve.
I got a dope note for you too, Mace. What's your super chat, bro?
Yeah, it's
I
right
don't think I
underneath.
chatted you in a while.
It's right underneath you, bro. My cash app,
Okay,
right
I got
underneath
you,
you,
bro.
man.
Oh
I
yeah, fuck
appreciate.
yeah. Yeah, I meant to say that fucking cash app. Fuck a super chat, nigga. Give motherfucker 100% of they goddamn earners and quit bullshit, niggas. But yeah. All right,
Yeah,
Mace, tag it. All right, I'm about to send it right now.
yeah, I appreciate you, man. I'll check it later because my phone is charging and I'm not getting up for a little bit. Well, when I get up next time, get some water, I'll check it. And I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I definitely see that. A mass Jefferson, get your ass up here. I definitely see a mass exodus of black men. And at first, these young black men will be called cowards, gutless. But how the hell that you're going into a fight with a wooded stick and everybody else has guns for guys to compete for for your attention? How the fuck these women, bro? They talk about building and this shit and that shit. The bottom line, these women just like to twerk and get hit in their right spots. Period. I don't want to hear black women tell me that that's not the truth. That is the truth, especially by any man but a black man. You agree with
Look,
that
bro.
statement?
Yeah, I do. And and the only reason why somebody would say something to it to get you, because you on target, to try to misdirect you when you're on point, bro. You know what I mean? That's the only time anybody has anything to say about a certain observation someone makes. It's to
Yeah,
get them off the bullseye.
yeah,
You
yeah,
feel me? So yeah,
yeah.
man.
That's why I told these guys, and I'm glad brothers on the platform over at the Roger Report today. If you missed it, why I said I advise young black men, don't worry about these hoes. Do you? The hoes ain't going anywhere. America's their country. Yeah, I'm gonna do that game tonight. Don't smoke rocks. I'll have it up here. 10:30 Eastern time. I will have the Blazers and the Warriors tonight. Yeah, don't worry. I'm watching the college football. Trust me, I got my eyes on it. I'll check the NBA as it continues to play. Yeah, And I do exodus from the brothers, especially the brothers who are educated. And all you're gonna have here is older men like me, guys like you, and the Pookies and the Ray Rays. You agree with that?
Yep,
Uh,
I do. Agree.
I think the brothers with the suit and the ties, they can take
I'm
their
not.
talents
I'll, I'll
elsewhere, and
I'll
they're
I'll
out.
say this, Mace. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna be. I'm not gonna be stationary. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be in
yeah,
one. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be all over this motherfucker, man.
yeah. I agree. But yeah, once the brothers realize that there is no hope, and these women are such brainwashed by Brad and Chad and everybody else, they'll get the hell out of here. I totally agree with that, and they're not coming back. The question is, where are these brothers going? Latin America, South America?
I have no clue.
I know they're not going to Africa. I can tell you that.
Man, American black men don't even really like the African feature because we not fully African. Like we're a different type of
Yeah,
motherfuckers, man. You know what I mean?
yeah.
We like the American black woman. We really do. But she's malfunctioning, nigga. So fuck her.
Malfunction is not the word. Try it. Remember the movie Portland is a 3.5 point favorite tonight. Warriors. Yeah, I'll take Portland tonight. Lillard's going home. Remember
And you
that
know I've
movie?
been I've been said that American black woman is the baddest bitch on the planet, nigga. I say it loud and stand on it. But nah, nigga, not that mentality, nigga. That shit got to go.
Yeah, big time. I mean, you got a guy like me who's gone monk mode, lose 145 pounds, and I figure I would get something, something. But yo, I can't take this bullshit. I'm independent woman. I don't need a man. Then fuck you, bitch. You go chase fucking Juan and Julio and Lee Kwan and fucking Brad and Chad, bitch. Go.
My bitch
Go
just told me
over
that.
there.
My bitch just told me the other day, I'm not gonna bow to you. Bitch, that's the perfect position for you to be in. So if that's the case, fuck you.
Too many women can't build a family, let alone tell a man how to build something. Black men built America. She can kick rocks. Yeah, yeah. I think more. They because they're too educated and brainwashed. Um they love white supremacy. So
My bad, Mr. Jefferson. A salute to you, man.
yeah, they're big in white supremacy, bro. Georgia wins. I didn't know that. Yeah, they win by a point. So Georgia beat Cincinnati. So the Bulldogs turned it on in the second half, and good for them. They won a bowl game no one cares about. Yeah. The educated 87, 89, 92 octane educated corporate bitches, bro. The ones with like the brag, they got a PhD. Those are the ones that worship the white man, white supremacy. And you can imagine how many trains those white boys ran on them, bro, every day. You can imagine that shit.
You know how there's this narrative how out there don't objectify me by these motherfucking black women, bro. And they objectify themselves all the time. And when it comes to Brad, Chad, and Fred, nigga, they objectify on a daily basis. It's so stupid. It's such a contradiction, man. It's just ridiculous, bro. I
That's why,
and
bro.
it's this shit is just harping on this shit. It was like, puts a bad taste in my mouth. And I got better things to do. You know what I'm
Yeah, man.
saying?
Good for you, bro. Portland went 35 and 39, 20 and 27, the Western Conference during 2020. Gary Trent is out with a calf injury. Thank you. Don't smoke rocks. I appreciate you. I tell you, don't smoke, man. Get your microphone, bro. On your phone. I dropped the StreamYards, bro. Come on, I dropped the link. Just call on your fucking iPhone, bro. Come on up, bro. Just use an avatar, man. Put a couple of rocks up there with some smoke over it, and that's don't smoke rocks, and we can talk this shit all night, bro. That's the purpose of having this, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on my avatar too. I'm gonna get on this either Adobe or this drawing software I got on my computer and fuck around and come up with a label.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
fire.
yeah, man. I know your channel's gonna be fire too. It's it's um it's called I believe it's Bully Investments, right, Star? That's what you're gonna call it.
The stock bully.
That stock bully. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, man. Cause I know you know what you're talking about. You know, it's funny. Uh, when you know you got respect from your boys in the manosphere, bro.
How's
It's
that?
when they stick up for you, bro.
Hmm.
And 2 weeks ago, Laurel, uh, Dusty, they were sticking up for you in here, bro.
That's what's up, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. And I ain't say nothing bad about you. I said, yo, who's fucking with him, bro? Let me know who's fucking with you, bro. I'm talking
Bruh,
about you.
you know what's funny, Mace?
Yeah.
So many niggas don't done flipped on me, niggas, so it don't even matter. I appreciate it though if it happened, motherfucker big up me, stand up for me.
Yeah,
But
they were
at
standing
the
up
end of the
for you,
day,
bro.
nigga, I can stand up for my goddamn self, and I'm gonna continue to do so. But I do appreciate it. That's a hella factory.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're a cool dude to me, man. You're one of these brothers you chill with, man. That's what I like, man. That's why I always have you up here. Whenever you're up here, bro, you chill, you lay low, bro. You listen, or you doing some other shit, working on your beats, bro. You cool
Yeah, hell
dude, bro.
yeah.
I don't know, it's not anything wrong with you, man.
I want to get more into man. I got a lot of ideas, man. I want to get more into my architectural design, man, and draw. I got some some ideas I need a patent for some industrious like fucking areas, man. Like I got a lot of. I do a little program. I want to get back on my program. It's just so much stuff. I gotta just start lining like scheduling out my days and what I'm gonna work on. You know what I'm saying? I got my music. I got a lot of different stuff, man. I got ideas that I come up with. I do a little drawing and stuff, so I can measure. I can do all that. I can do all that shit, man. I'm a kind of a Renaissance type guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you are, man. I know you are. Jefferson just said something about his mic game and mic for the phone and computer. Cool is right about one thing, and shout out to DJ Cooler. Happy New Year to him. I don't know what happened to the side of his face. He said he got into a big fight, got cut pretty bad. The Hornets are -4 against the Grizzlies. Yeah, Ja Morant's out for 6 weeks. Don't smoke rocks. I'm definitely taking the Hornets tonight, and Zion's playing well. Your boy Zion's playing well, Star P.
Oh yeah, that's good.
He
Yeah,
lost that weight, so
that big boy got some feet, got some footwork on him. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I
man.
like that shit on the big man.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say, cool is right, bro. Jefferson, everybody in the chat, Star P, you have to start eating noodles, bro. In my case, eating some cookies, bro, to save up to buy more equipment so you can get it right. That goes for anybody who's into this shit, man, who wants to buy equipment, bro. Those are
Shit.
that's hella factory, as my man Star P will
Yeah,
say.
hella factory. I was gonna say I'm about to I'm trying real hard, man, to get away from this damn goddamn meat. I'm about to start juicing. I got me some motherfucking mason jars. I'm gonna start blending up some motherfucking juice and storing that shit, man. That's what I'm gonna be eating. I'm trying to flush out these toxins out of my motherfucking body, you know what I'm saying? So a nigga can be on that health tip. But yeah, man. You gotta take care of yourself, man. But if you gotta get some shit, you gotta cut down on the price of your food. You know what I'm saying? I know that health shit can get a little pricey.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on a diet beginning tomorrow. I want to try and lose about 15 pounds and put on about 15 pounds of muscle, bro.
That's what I was just gonna say too. I'm about to start. I do push-ups, every now and then. I needed to have a schedule though. When I do 100, at least start off doing 100 a day. Type stuff. Get myself right. Start doing these sit-ups. You know what I'm saying? So nigga could be right. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's all about planning, man. You know what I mean? Once
Yeah,
you plan your day, you start following. You scheduling out your day. It really helps. It really helps instead of just being scattered all over the place.
when I walk like 2.5 miles every time I take a walk, bro.
That's good, man. That's actually the best exercise to do is walking.
Yeah, slow walking, bro, because you get to see the scenery wherever you want to walk to, say hello to people, cause see people see you every day. Honest man, always man, I can respect. Thank you, Jefferson. Appreciate you. Mean that, bro. That's the guy that stands up for me a lot is Jefferson. Don't smoke rocks. Take
What's
the
up?
-4. John Morant's out for 6 weeks. Take the -4 of Grizzlies. Grizzlies are going to be playing for
Grizzlies
another top
-4.
pick.
Okay. Okay.
No, Hornets -4 tonight. John
Okay.
Morant is out for
Oh yeah,
6 weeks.
yeah. Morant. Yeah, I seen that with his foot. Okay.
Yeah, so as you would say, hello factory. I love when you say that. I miss
What's up?
that around here, man.
What? Hey, Mace. What's up with the breakdown, man? I'm still waiting. What's up, man? You gonna
Oh yeah,
drop these
I
picks on
gave
the
you those.
NFL?
I gave
Those
you those
two
two
Dallas
games.
and Dallas
Yeah,
and Bengals. Yep.
I gave you those two, bro. One I didn't touch, but for you, I'll pick one. How many more you want, bro? Want to play a parlay?
Shit, however much. I mean, however many you want to give me, man.
Yeah, cause me and Laura almost won last week, but Kansas City didn't cover, bro. They struggled against
Yeah,
the
man.
Falcons, man.
You know what I figured? I figured out too, man. On these damn bets, man. These guys throw these games depending on the bets that they get, man. A lot of times, I think,
I can see that.
depending on how many bets they generate, it's kind of like the Powerball. When they get them number, when they generate them numbers, they always go with the numbers that are least picked, and that ends up being the winning number. And every now and then they'll let some numbers get picked, type stuff. You know what I mean? That's how they make their money.
Yeah, I buy that. Give us some more shit. All right, let me see what this says here. I've never done these guys before. I won't. I would touch Buffalo against Miami, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
I think, but man, I'm liking Buffalo, man. I like Dolphins too, though. But man, I don't know these Buffaloes, man. They seem like they on a roll, man. Shit.
I'll take the. Here's one for you. I'll take the Jets. I'll take the Jets plus 5.5 in New England. I think the Jets are gonna win that one. And Tampa Bay, they say they're gonna play everybody. I'll take the Buccaneers -6. I'm giving you extra picks. I'll also will
I
take
appreciate it.
I'll also take the Colts over the Jaguars 13.5. I'll take the Colts because they need the game to win. Jaguars sold up the #1 pick in the draft. So there you go. So I gave you 5, man.
Thank you, my kind sir.
Yeah, man, you parlay that, make some money. Aldridge is out tonight. Okay, against the Lakers, and Siakam didn't dress for the contest due to disciplinary thing for the internal matter. Okay, I'm skinny enough. You need to eat better. But I only eat one meal a day, sometimes two. I'm with you with that. And by the way, they just kicked off the second half. Don't smoke rocks. You know, Alabama got the ball. I'll tell you where Alabama has it at. Where Alabama got the ball up 14. And this Mac Jones is a late first rounder, early second. Right? Alabama got the ball at Notre Dame, 22nd down at the 27. Only got 2 yards on that. Yeah, man. I mean, I just think a lot of brothers are in denial the way the sisters hate them so much. And I think a lot of it comes from them being so highly educated like the white man. That's where it comes from. It's sad, bro. I'll tell you what's happening. This guy, Mac Jones, wide open. Alabama got the ball at midfield. Yeah, man. I think it's sad. First and 10 at midfield for Alabama. They're driving again. Yeah, Star P. I think a lot of it comes from high school and college, how they're brainwashed. You agree with that?
Yep.
You know, like I said, I don't date educated women, bro. I don't. I don't. I rather.
How can you when they don't need you for shit?
Yep, it's true. It's true. That was a hell of a catch. Don't smoke rocks. All right, Alabama. Only only gained 3 yards there, so it'll be 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8. Yeah, you're right. They don't need you for shit. It's true. And I'm glad in a lot of ways. It took me forever to realize this, but I'm glad that I see what's really going on out here, bro. I'm glad I see that shit. I'm glad I caught it at the right time of my life. 2nd and 7 at the 49 of Notre Dame. Let's see. It'll be 3rd and 1. Nice play by the quarterback of Alabama. Yeah, I think for us, bro, we have to come up with ideas for each other and invest, make some money in the future, and we'll live comfortable wherever we want to live around the world. It won't be here, I tell you that. You agree with that?
Yeah, I do. I'm just saying, this would be the headquarters. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be it's gonna be a few different places. For
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, Alabama got the first down at the Notre Dame 37, driving. They got the first down. Don't
Be
smoke
moving
rocks.
around. I'm gonna be a hard man to get in touch with. I know that.
I heard
I
that. I
don't
heard.
fuck with my family. My family is trash. A lot of the old friends are trash. These motherfuckers are terrible, man. So nah, that ain't gonna do nothing but hold me back. I'd rather just take a one man's journey. I'm
I see
okay
you,
with that.
sweetheart. I'm gonna give you a shout out right now.
I'm fine with that.
The beautiful Malari Jones. Happy New Year, sweetheart. Thank you for popping in. It's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Me and my little brother, we real tight because he's just like me basically. We pretty much we damn near twins, but we do a lot of similar stuff. So we gonna go into business together definitely. Me and my little brother.
Oh yeah.
So
That's
yeah,
cool, bro.
me and him
That's
real tight.
cool. Yeah, man.
He
Nice,
got me.
bro.
He's the one that got me into this whole Bitcoin stuff, man. And I just took it and ran with it. But this dude is a beast, man. With the coins, man. This dude is just something else.
I asked her this. Oh,
Did I tell you he made like 200,000 off the damn coins, but he fucked it up though, because he didn't really quite know what he was doing at the time.
really?
Yeah, man, he made a lot of money, man.
Oh.
But it's risky depending on what type of coins you look into. Sometimes these damn coins they leave the market. They're shit coins. Sometimes you might think that they're good coins, and they just you got to do some thorough research. It's a gamble. It's a gamble, but you can make some money, man. Like now, particularly now, the 4 top coins are going to be Ripple, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and what's the 4th one? XRP. And I got a lot of XRP.
And how much is that?
XRP, you can get in right now. XRP here. Let me check Coin Watch. Hold on, what is it at right now? Hold up. Give me 1 second. And they got this lawsuit. I think they just withdrew it. So XRP is 24 cents.
That's
it. That's a good price, man.
That's a bargain.
That's a good price, man. And y'all, I'm telling you, man, you guys, I'm giving this to y'all right now because y'all make sure you guys should get to buy up as much as you can, man. I'm trying to tell you, because it ain't gonna be probably, I'll say about mid-year, man. It's gonna be jacking up.
General Malari, if you both want to come up.
The fucking SEC had a bogus ass fucking lawsuit that they put on XRP. That's why the price had dropped how it did. But the thing is, they're trying to make a claim that it's a fucking what the fuck the SEC trying to claim that it's part of their exchange, and it's not. It's not a fucking exchange. It's a All these damn coins are a way to do transactions. So they're assets. So they're not even a part of the SEC, but the SEC is trying to claim that they made some type of deal back in the day to consider it being a part of the SEC. But it's bogus because that never happened. But there's some people up top there they don't like each other, so they trying to put blocks in the way because XRP is the fastest fucking coin.
Uh, Jerry, I dropped the link. Malari, you want to come up? You can. No one's gonna bother you. You'll be cool up here.
And no, my fault. I
And
was just gonna
and
say, all right, go
yeah.
ahead, go ahead.
No, I
No, I
was
was just
gonna.
gonna say, all right, go ahead. No, you got it. My fault, Mason. I'm just excited, bro. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah, you cool. You know, I let you rock, bro. Hey, Malari, if you, I could have sworn I saw you before. I gotta think about where I saw you at. Speaking of that, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. She's a big supporter of mine. And Happy New Year to her. And like I said, Jeremy, you can pop up. I dropped the link, so you can come up. Malari, you want to come up? You can. General's about to join us.
I gotta do some research on I wanna get into the international, trying to because America blocks a lot of other foreign exchanges. They got the foreign exchanges. They all with it. China, Asia, like they already with they ain't canceling none of the coins because that's basic. This is all digital gold, bro.
Had a
This is
guy up
where this
here.
is. Uh,
No, I'm just gonna say I had a guy up here the other night that investing in Chinese stock big time. Big time, your boy Big Time's here. He said XRP continued its plunge after Coinbase became the latest U.S. crypto exchange to remove the world's fourth biggest coin in the wake of the SEC lawsuit against Ripple
that's
Labs.
that's only gonna be in Coinbase though. Coinbase is centralized, bro. There's other cold wallets where are decentralized. They're private. So you can trade a coin in your cold wallet where it can't be detected. So it don't matter what they do because XRP is still going to be traded internationally. They can't block that, bro.
XRP tumbled 37% on Tuesday, bringing its drop to 60% in the week since securities regulators accused Ripple of
That's
issuing more than $1 billion in unregistered tokens. Coinbase said Tuesday that it will fall.
now they since they come into XRP with this, they're going to have to go through with every coin and do the same. If this thing passes, it's a bogus claim, man. For
Big time,
particularly
get
for
up here,
XRP.
bro. I dropped the link. Get,
For
get
the
up
S,
here,
matter of fact, let me pull it because I got the law. They got the lawsuit up.
folks. You don't
Man,
get this nowhere else. We're
we can go
talking
over we can
business
go
now.
over this we can go over this shit right now. I just matter of
Yeah,
fact, hold up.
but before we do,
If you want, if you want, if you want.
General, you could do it. I don't care, General. Happy New Year. I haven't seen you in over a week. If you want
Happy
to
New
do it
Year, bro.
now,
What's
you could do the
happening?
State of the Lakers address.
No, no, no,
I've
no.
been
I'm gonna
waiting
let you,
for it.
brother. I'm gonna let you, brother. I saw somebody mention something in the chat about Aldridge was out against the
Yeah, he
Lakers
is out, and
on
James
Friday.
hurt his ankle. He said too,
Yeah,
and every time I
yeah.
check on this stuff, is legit. The Irish guy first down. Don't smoke rocks.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I was watching it. That's what I'm doing now. I'm fucking smoking the motherfucking stogie, watching this goddamn game.
General, the beautiful Majari said that Malari said that you had some beef last night. Who was messing with you last
I
night?
don't have no beef, man. I don't. This internet. Let me tell you something, man. That shit. I appreciate the sister looking out, but I don't have no beef, man. You know, I've learned two things in life, right? Ignorance
Hmm.
and alcohol combined will always get you the truth,
Always does.
right? So I just I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, yeah. I feel you, man. You know me. I
Ignorance,
don't get into it.
ignorance, and alcohol will always, get you the truth. So, I just that's just what it is. It is what it is. Ain't no big deal. No hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is. This is why we as black men can't motherfucking move forward. This is
I
simple,
agree.
silly shit for nothing,
Sadly, I
really.
agree. Yeah, I agree with you, General. I'm not gonna even argue with you. I
Niggas
think
complain
that
about niggas sit up here and complain about bitches all day, but then they turn
that's how they
around
do.
and exhibit the same fuck behavior. So I just it's cool. I'll be starting my channel here middle of the year. It's coming. I'm working on my office and shit and getting everything set in play. and that's just what it's gonna be. I do my own little thing, like my nigga Ty City. And I fucks with Ty City. Shout out to him. You know what I mean? That's how I
Shout
go.
out to my boy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Ty
did the
City.
same move he
I
did.
rock with Ty.
Once I bought my own platform, I avoid the manosphere.
It's not so much. It's not so much. It's only some. It's not all. It's just some that that's over there. So like Bernard Riley had a good stream. O'Shea Duke Jackson put out some good information about investing in your equipment. The same thing. Shout out to DJ Cuda. The same thing DJ Cuda was saying earlier in the year. Now they're all saying it. So you can see what's happening. You can see how this shit is going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
Everybody now talking about equipment, and Cuda was the main one telling them, "Hey, you got to step your game up." O'Shea Duke Jackson today on Bernard Riley. Shout out to O'Shea. He just showed about $4,000-5,000 worth of equipment that he still has in the box. He was telling brothers today, you got to invest, you got to get the equipment, you got to get, if you're really trying to make shit happen. So shout out to Cuda because that was something that I don't recall ever hearing him talk about. I do, but it wasn't to that degree that he did this morning. He actually pulled up the equipment and was like, "This is what I got for this. This is how much it cost. This is what I spent, and this got me this much money last year, or whatever." Da 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 da. And I was like, "Oh shit, okay, that's what's up."
I don't pay him no attention, even though I respect him, because you just said the reason why. It was Cuda back in May told these guys what to do, and they blasted him, bro. And then they stole his idea, had him banned,
Blackball.
and taking blackballed and taking his credit.
Yeah, so that's why I say, I've never been one to run in the pack. I fuck with people on the strength of who they are, but like I say, now when you figure it out for yourself, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. I see. And there's a lot of shit that motherfuckers be harboring that they really want to say, but it take that liquid courage and take certain scenarios for motherfuckers to come out and do it. And again, I don't have any hard feelings. It's just that's what it is.
I agree with that, Jim. I'm with the general.
Mm-hmm.
Star P will be back with me. Him and Big Time are checking out some stocks. The beautiful Simone Love is in here. I've been giving Simone a shout out every day for the last 10 days. So the beautiful Simone Love is here to support yours truly, and I appreciate her love and support. And don't smoke rocks. I saw the interception. Trust me, my eyes is on this Notre Dame game next to me. That's my job.
Man.
Hey, Gerald, let me ask you this, man.
What's up, bro? Send it.
Yeah, man. I wanted to say what's up to you, but you know how Platinum can be on his platform. Not a problem, beautiful. Not a problem. I mention you every day, and you told me to do something. And even though you heard me talk about it today, because I was on another platform, I had to bring it here. Trust me, I'm like a cuddly teddy bear when I'm up here. Trust me, you don't get me with the fuckery up here, girl. And I appreciate your love and support. Thank you so much, beautiful Simone Love and Malari Jones. General, I'll tell you something, man. It pays to not only have your own platform, and you're gonna find this out, sir. The cool part is when you're just doing you on your own platform, you get away from the stupidity. You'll find that out. General, you'll find that out.
I know.
You'll find that out, man.
And
It
that's one
feels
of the
good to do you.
I know, and that's one of the reasons why, like I said, I have been in and around this space for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I've been in and around this space for like 5 years. I just never, got in depth, to going on panels and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then some people that I knew from another space was like, yeah, you should come, and then I came, and it was fun. It was something to do, and then the more I do it, and I thought I was like, you know what, I got a voice. I could put shit together just as well as anyone else. But what I'm finding is a lot of bullshit, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
narratives. Motherfuckers like to push narratives. So I tend to, I've learned my lesson yet again. That's what you have to do. You have to learn your lesson. Let me turn this on.
Yeah, you
You
have to
have
learn your lesson.
you have to
Also,
learn your lesson, and then
Mhm.
once you learn your lesson, you say, okay, that's what it is, and you push forward. And that's what I've done. Like I said, I don't have hard feelings for motherfuckers, but my thing is for me, you know, you just don't push a narrative. You know
I
what I'm
totally
saying?
agree with that. I
And I
totally
don't have a
agree that.
problem. See, you see, when you're happy in your life, as I am, I don't have a problem with anything I've ever done or anything I've disclosed about myself on these panels. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I am who I am in real life. That's the difference. That's it. That's the difference. I don't have to create, yeah, I created a different name, but that's who I am on that motherfucking on that picture right there. That's me. That's my world. See,
Yeah,
I'm
no.
live. I'm live in person and up close and direct. You understand what I'm saying? So again, no hard feelings, man. You just leave well enough alone and you push on. You know what I mean? You push on. It don't make you any less of a man to understand what the fuck goes on, how motherfuckers get in their feelings about shit, and you never know how a motherfucker really feel until, like I say, ignorance and alcohol. Oh, let me see. Yeah, big time. I see that XRP continues plunge.
Yeah, yeah, I'm right here,
Yeah.
General. Yeah, I agree
But
with
it's
everything.
even with the lawsuit, it's holding, bro. It's up within a 24-hour period. It's up. It's up 6%. Up 6%. So it's holding. It
Mm-hmm.
ain't going nowhere. So
24 cents a share.
you would think with the lawsuit it would plummet even further, but it's holding at 24 cents. So
Alabama's at the Notre Dame 30.
Mm. Bitcoin is the new. There was a stock back in the day. It was called the penny stocks, right? A
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin
lot of
gonna
cats.
do well too, General. It's gonna do good too. So
Yeah,
you can put money there too.
I'm seeing it. I'm following. I'm following.
At
Even
I
the
when it's
Notre
just
Dame
what's
13.
that 28,000? I didn't even check. I didn't even check Bitcoin. What's
Hey,
28,000?
Simone, I gave
29,000?
you a wrench.
If
I
you put
think
like
so.
you could put 1,000 in there. It's projected to go up to 500,000. You put 1,000, you put 10,000, and you still gonna make money. So if you got it, man, you should do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I may drop a couple hundred on that.
Yeah, man.
X.
You got to get in on the ground floor.
Yeah, 24 cents a share right now. I'm gonna jump on that.
You
I'm
got to get
definitely gonna
in on the
jump on that.
ground floor. Let me see.
As the Alabama quarterback looks hurt as he's trying to jog it off. Simone Love, baby. I hit you up with that wrench. And we gotta hook up with
Another
that
thing
one-on-one
about
interview.
hey Mason, another thing why XRP is gonna do so well, bro. It works too good. It's too good, bro. It works too good. The technology behind it is too good. It performs too well. And that's why they don't really like it because it outperforms other projected coins that are projected to be, do good. But do this. I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you, man.
Well, that's what's
Al-
up.
Alabama touchdown, Alabama. What a
Yeah,
flow! What a catch!
that was a bad matchup. You see, I hate when they every time. I would have preferred to see the Alabama and Ohio State game because that was a
Yep,
bad matchup.
yep, sure
And they
was, and
do
I
that,
love
and
it.
they do that shit. They do that shit on purpose. They
Yeah,
always
he
give
caught it.
Alabama the easier route. That's why I don't fuck with them. But I do believe that I believe the Crimson Tide. Not Crimson Tide. Uh, the boys over there at goddamn on the other side. I think they got something
Clemson,
waiting on their ass.
Clemson.
Clemson. Yeah. Didn't they change from they? No, that was Auburn that changed to the War Eagle. Yeah, Clemson Tigers. I think Clemson got something for their ass, and that's just how I see it. I'm ready to see the finals. These are just the preliminaries. Either or. I
Yeah,
think either Clemson or Ohio State. I think that they could beat. I think they could beat fucking Alabama. But this was a wash game. Yeah, this is a wash game right here. So weird. This is about to turn into a track meet.
yeah,
And the kid, Devontae Smith, yeah, that boy is the truth, man. He'll a true warrior out there with the running the routes to catch with that rock. That boy he's something special, man. He's something special.
yeah, man. I see that. Yeah, I tell you, Alabama boy, they have made this playoff system, them and Clemson, a tradition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have. They have. So it's gonna be something special. Come on, man. My shit's slow as fuck. Okay, here we go. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be something special, man.
Sure is, bro. I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking for that. I'm looking forward to that too. It should be fun. Because one thing about college football, as much as I really don't love it unless my team is good, Miami Hurricanes, but when you get but when you get powerhouses like Alabama and Clemson with NFL players all around the field, if you're not watching, that's a you problem.
Mm.
The kid Devontae Smith is the truth, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he go hard.
yeah. It does, bro.
He go
Got
hard.
The Lakers and Spurs right 8:30 tonight. LeBron most likely won't play. Ankle issues. I'll say that in a better term. Load management.
Yes, you wild for that one.
I was talking to Big Time the other night, and I was telling him because we was talking about the Blazers' talent and deepness. But I also told him we was talking up here. I said the Lakers for the first time in probably the history of the franchise. They already had two superstars, but they had so much cap space, but they spent their money well.
Mm-hmm.
Because the
So
Lakers
this
about
is
star power.
so this is a back to back for them.
Yeah, they what they're doing this year, General, is that when you have to travel, like from LA to San
Yeah,
Antonio,
yeah,
you play the same team
twice.
twice, and you don't go to the city no more.
Yeah,
like Portland's in LA next week again. They play the Lakers and the Clippers, and they don't go to LA no more.
yeah, I know. So
Yeah.
I don't think that that's going to have a bigger the biggest impact on the season this year. I think that as it goes on, you're going to see, because it was such a quick turnaround, you're going to see a lot of a lot of teams who have to go deep into the bench, man, because it was for the teams that participated in last year's playoff run, because it was a quick turnaround. What was in less than 2 months or something?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Exactly.
that was a huge turnaround. That's fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fast. That's fast as fuck for them.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do the XRP, bro. I'll probably drop a K on it. Because that's easy money right there. Notre Dame getting bullied now. That's good for everybody who hates Notre Dame.
But
Yeah.
Notre Dame is one of them schools that's in the category with Alabama for me, because for years, for eons, remember, Notre Dame was such a great program, but they really didn't, they really wasn't, in my opinion, playing anybody, you
Yeah.
know. And then when people started to criticize them in the 80s, it was like, well, they're an independent conference, so they don't play anybody. Then Notre Dame loaded their schedule for like 4 or 5 years. So you have to give them credit, man. Back in the
No,
day
I never
with
knocked
Lou
Notre
Holtz.
Dame. They play a tough schedule.
Well, they didn't at first. They had like Air Force, Army, schools that were not real competitive. I think the most competitive schools that they played were like they played Michigan. They always had Michigan on their roster on their schedule, but it was basically like the Air Force Academy, Army, Navy, Michigan. Come on, bro. Now I can understand, where people look at Alabama and say, well, this is why you have to give them, you have to give Alabama credit because for the past 12 years or so, Alabama has been right in the thick of it. And the SEC has been, I won't say it's been the toughest conference. I'll say it's been the most loaded conference.
I agree with that.
Because hell, you got LSU, Auburn over there. At one point in time, Arkansas was pretty decent. Mississippi State, shit. Of course,
Florida.
Alabama.
Florida
was Florida was, but then Florida left and went to the ACC though.
No, Florida's still in the SEC. They're in the
football?
East. Yeah, they're with Georgia.
Okay, yeah, in Georgia. So I have to give them credit as far as that's concerned, but the rest of it, they always figure out a way to give them an easy ass fucking route, especially since they started the playoff system.
Yeah,
you're just not gonna get, in my opinion, it's been a couple of years now before you get like, true powerhouse teams that are gonna line up and play one another. Traditionally, I think Clemson has made a casting call to be put into that particular category because they've had success. They've had success shit in the last 4 or 5 years.
The quarterback from Notre Dame is hurt pretty bad, and it looks like it's either his leg or his arm, but he is down. And they take a timeout in Dallas as Alabama's pulling away.
Of course, shit, it's Alabama.
Yeah,
they knew.
Even I like Alabama.
They knew better when they did that.
My mom went to Clemson, so she hates Saban. My mom's still kicking, and her favorite boy is Deshaun, and all the Clemson guys in the NFL, guys like DeAndre Hopkins, guys like that. That's all for Clemson. But now, I told my mom, "You gonna start rooting for Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence?" She said, "Yeah."
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
Man.
Well, what's your take on Dallas having an opportunity to win their division and make?
Oh man, I'm loving it up here, General.
You got Dallas. What is it? Who is it? Dallas, New York, and Washington football.
I'm loving it in here this week, man. Ty Church was up here pumping his chest. I picked Dallas back in May, General. No joke. When I was plugging this channel and I told guys I was coming, and I told them that Dallas to me was the best team in football. And I'm telling you right now, General, I'm putting everything next Sunday night. Tampa Bay at Dallas. I love Dallas. They got a pass rush again. The linebackers are beast. Smith is balling now. I love Dallas over Tampa next Sunday night in Dallas, man. I love the Cowboys next week against Tampa Bay. I do, yeah.
My neighbor, right? Fucking he got his big ass garage door flag covering the whole guy. His cowboy flag is covering. And I'm like, so I saw him earlier. I was like, hey man, you got the flag out early, right? Because he normally doesn't do it until like Sunday morning. But he was like, man, we got to start the year off right, and I got to put my flag out because we're about to win it. And I'm like, just last week, motherfucker, you was out there snatching the flag down, and he's a fanatic. He's a fanatic Cowboy fan, man. That motherfucker, his whole Christmas decorations was cowboy shit.
Yeah. You can do that when you own property. I mean, you do that in an apartment, flying the flag out the window. They'll call the cops on you here for loitering, whatever they call that, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, every other ethnic group can put their flags out the windows, okay, but when you put your favorite team flag, it's a problem. And this is why Notre Dame don't win. The coach is screaming at the offensive lineman saying it's their fault the quarterback got sacked. I mean, come on, man. Brian Kelly makes me sick, bro. always yelling and screaming at his players, man. And he wonders why he don't win. He wonders
Well,
why he don't win the big ones.
I think you gotta, you gotta apply pressure when you're at that level in the game. You really gotta, because that's the difference.
I love their
You know,
helmets, though. Oh, good God, these
you
helmets
remember
are
back in the day
beautiful.
how Bobby Knight used to throw chairs and
Of
fucking.
course.
Okay, right.
I remember
But
when my nephew saw Bobby Knight, the movie, where he used to kick chairs and everything. And my nephew said, "Oh, hells no, man. I'm not going to deal with that lunatic." Jeremy, you know what that tells me, man? Huh,
what's that,
Jeremy?
baby? Yeah,
We're
I'm here.
getting old, bro. We're getting old when you brought up Bobby Knight.
Well, that's just the continuance of life. That's what that is.
Yeah,
You know.
man. John
And
Thompson,
when
I
you're
know he's.
able, when you're cognitive as you age, that's the best thing about it, being cognitive as you age, and hopefully you can maintain some good health. 'Cause I've taken pride in that, making sure I stay in the gym, making sure I hit the weight room. Even though I didn't go to the gym this morning, because they were all closed primarily. So
Coaches, I want to get fired. I wanted to do the Chicago Bears, but they're winning again, so I can't talk about them, baby. But I'll think of somebody in a minute or two. General,
yo,
you wrote a letter to this great coach. Your reflections of Coach John Thompson.
oh man, John Thompson probably was as a coach, and I didn't know the man personally, but from following, Georgetown since 81 actually,
Hmm.
when I became a fan of the Hoya, when I became a
Hmm.
part of Hoya paranoia, um, everything that the media said about him, and I watched him closely, man, because I was, like I said, pretty decent high school, player and all that good shit. And I watched him closely, and I really wanted to play for him because he just had this presence about him, especially being a black man in the sport,
Yes.
in the NCAA basketball. He just had a presence that was there, this looming, like almost like a father figure, but knowing that I got the best fucking school in the nation. I got the best players in the nation, regardless of what you think of them. I like Jerry Tarkanian for some of the same reasons, even though he
Yeah, of
stole the
course. You
towel
know
thing
that's
from,
my coach.
even though he stole the towel thing from my guy. He
he
stole
was
that.
he was before your guy.
No, Jerry stole that from John, man.
Yeah, you know my coach was Jerry Torkanian. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
UNLV,
But
still
see, Jerry,
UNLV.
he didn't. He had that same attitude. I like him as a coach as well. He had the same attitude. Like, look, you don't want to give these kids a chance. I'll take a chance on them. This is like Proposition 9, with the student athlete Prop 9 came out, and
Yeah, I remember that.
the only coach that disappointed me with the Proposition 9 was the coach down at Temple. I had a lot of
John
respect
Chaney.
for him too. Yep.
Yeah, I
He
love Chaney.
disappointed. He disappointed me when that shit came out.
Yeah,
I
Chaney,
was disappointed. Yeah.
still living. Coach Chaney is a
Hmm.
man, is a little psycho. What I loved about him was he didn't take shit from the man, especially John Calipari. You remember that?
Oh yeah. Oh
The
yeah.
press conference. I'll kill you.
You
I'll
son of a
kill you.
bitch! I'll kill you. I was like, yeah. But that was the days. That was the days when college basketball was, to me, was like in its
I'm
prime.
with
You
you.
know what I
That's
mean?
when it was in its prime. Yeah,
Because
'70s,
it
'80s.
had gotten more modern, and you had more student athletes of color participating at big schools, at small schools, at medium schools, and it made things very interesting.
The one and done in the high school killed it. It really did. The one and done and killed college basketball. Because you can't get a group like the Georgetown team that the general's talking about, the team he loves so much, the great Hoya teams of the '80s.
Oh yeah,
John Thompson. Those guys stayed together 4 years.
yeah, they did.
You
They
knew who
stayed
the
together,
players were.
but on average, you got 3 years out of those guys.
Yeah,
You
you
knew
only
that you were
stayed.
gonna, if you followed a team, you knew that you were going to get, at least 3 seasons out of your team, the
Michael
players on that
Jackson, Reggie Williams,
team.
David Wingate,
Billy
the bald,
Martin,
the bald-headed enforcer.
Michael Graham. That was my
There you
guy.
go.
Mhm. That was my guy. Reggie Wingate.
David
Reggie Williams,
Wingate, but yeah.
David Wingate. Yeah, them was my guys right there, man. Along with Pat Ewan, them was my dudes.
And
And
you
then
didn't
they
think
had
I,
another.
you didn't think I knew that, did you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I knew that.
No, you didn't think
Yeah.
I knew that.
Of
Oh, I
course,
hated the
Allen. Of
Biggie.
course, you can't call out those names without mentioning Allen Iverson,
Oh, of
Othello
course, yeah, in the
Harrington.
90s.
You
Yeah,
had
a fella
Othello
Harrington.
Harrington. You had
Morning
of
and
course,
Mutombo together.
Morning Matumbo. Yeah,
One of the great games ever out in Arizona, Vegas, Georgetown, 1991. Greg Anthony was body slammed, broke his jaw, came back in the second half with a wide jaw against Georgetown. They
yeah. I
did that on
remember that.
purpose because they wanted
Hey,
the
that wasn't
easy
nobody
path for
slam,
Duke.
man. That wasn't
They
nobody
wanted
slam.
Would you admit they wanted the easy path for Duke, so they put us together to kill each other?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course. You right? They wanted Duke to win so bad they put both of us out there.
yeah.
Because they knew damn well with Morning Mutombo that Leitner couldn't have handled that.
They knew that.
Yeah, they knew that.
Either way it go, they had an uphill battle.
Jerome
With
Williams,
either
yeah.
team.
Jerome Williams
With
was with Iverson.
yeah,
Jerome Williams
sure
was with
was, sure
Iverson.
was.
It was the Iverson teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Georgetown, Vegas, NCAA needs them back. I've always said this. I never liked the bastard Patrick Ewing, but the NBA and the New York Knicks gave him a raw deal. He should have got that Knick coaching job a couple of years ago, and the owner hated him because he never delivered a title to New York. Knick fans can't hate Ewing because he didn't deliver and they didn't give him the coach's job. And Ewing paid his dues in the NBA in Orlando for like 10 years with Dwight Howard. I think that was a crime.
Yeah, but y'all got a lot of bullshit with New York basketball, man. New York basketball, them motherfuckers, man. I don't know what they doing.
Well, the Knicks got a little scrappy team under Thibodeau. They're playing very well. Give them credit. They're 2-3. They're playing very well for them. That's great. I'm serious. I'd rather be a scrappy young team and be coached up. You see that with my Dolphins right now. NFL, a bunch of no names, but they're being coached up and they're 10-5. The Knicks, who knows? They can turn the corner. They
Yeah,
got great coaching.
yeah. It's possible. It's possible.
And that kid
I
they
think
picked in the
this.
draft, his box office, he's already doing some spectacular dunks.
Yeah, I see your Suns beat the Jazz.
No,
Pelicans
well,
beat the Thunder.
I'm not a Suns
Rockets
fan, but
finally got off the
yeah,
snide.
yeah, that's for Laurel. My
Yeah, your
Blazers
Knick-
play
your
tonight.
Knicks lost to the Raptors though, bruh.
They got blown out.
183.
The Knicks are a young team. I think the Knicks fan, because they sell out. General, I'm telling you, that's the reason why they don't improve. Because these rich, snobby Wall Street guys, they don't give up their tickets. They go every night, treat it like a Broadway play. So the owner looks at it and goes, I got a full house. Why the hell should I care about them?
Yeah,
So that's it.
your Blazers got to come back and they got to play the Warriors tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking
Um,
forward to that.
I think, and your Suns, I think they in for a rude awakening. They got to play Denver. I think the Nuggets will win that game.
Are you surprised Denver's come out sluggish?
Yeah, a little bit, and that's based on the quick turnaround that they had. Some of these teams that went deep into the playoffs, they're gonna get it together eventually. That's
I
what I
agree. It's a
see.
long season. It just started. It's a long year.
Yeah, it's long. Yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen as of yet. You're just 4 games into the season so far, not including the preseason. And then they had a very short preseason too.
Yeah. Denver will be all right. Yeah, I agree with that. Denver's going to be okay. I think Portland will too once they get the defensive rotations together. I think the West is going to be awesome. I see the Lakers taking it easy, and they'll be
Yeah,
ready for the
for the
playoffs.
first Yeah, I think so too.
I
Um,
think LeBron told everybody he's definitely doing load management. He don't care what they say.
the Nets are playing extremely well. I think KD is trying to prove a point,
I totally agree. I totally
but
agree.
they eke one out, and this is the
Against
one
Atlanta,
thing
he's
they
very
they they
improved.
barely they barely squeezed one out against 145 141, and then you got of course my Lakers did their thing against the Spurs on Wednesday 121
Yeah, they
107.
told you know what's sad about that game, Jim? I was watching some of that Wednesday night up here when I was on the air. They toyed with the Spurs, and the Spurs just looked dead. They look like the old Star
Mm.
Trek episode, the Doomsday Machine, the constellation, that ship that was destroyed by the machine. That's how the Spurs look now. They look lifeless. It's a shame. I know a lot of people hate the Spurs because they're boring, but when you see one of the great franchises as Alabama kick a field goal to make it 31-7, it's just sad to see great teams. Popovich didn't even show up Wednesday night. He took New Year's off. He let Becky Hammond coach the game against the Lakers. I said, that's just great, Popovich. You put her up against LeBron.
Well,
Come
he
on,
he
man.
got he got he got kicked out of that game.
Oh,
He got
they.
thrown out.
You know,
He got
my
thrown
God.
out, and then I keep up with that. And then
Yeah.
they asked her, since she was the first female to coach a NBA game, they made this big to do out of it. And I'm like,
Well,
oh,
she
that's
was a
cool.
big star, General, 20 some years ago when she played as a rookie, and she was a pretty damn good point guard for the New
Yeah,
York
she was.
Liberty.
Yeah, she was decent. I mean, yeah, she was. She paid her dues. I get it. I
I
get it.
says I had a guest up here the other night. We talked about this, and we was talking about that we both can see her and Sue Bird as the first coach GM female combo in the sport. The question is, I know Portland would do it, but the question would be what team would roll the dice and hire both of them? And I
Mm.
think of any sport that can get away with it, it is the NBA, but that's not happening in Los Angeles, though. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen
I
in
don't.
NBA.
Genie Bus would do it, but I think the Laker fan base would give a pushback.
Well, um, Michael Porter Jr. for the Nuggets, he's expected to miss a few games, multiple games, because of health and safety protocol. I don't know what he did. Let's see what he did
His
prior to
back,
that.
his back. That was his health problem when he came out. His back. Yeah, Porter's a good player. I just don't think he gets along with the stars on the team. Pops got ejected. Game is done. Yes, is the game is done. The Nets and the Bucks are playing good basketball in the East. I tell you, this guy don't smoke rocks, man. If he can call in from his phone and come up on the panel, this guy will add so much to my channel, man. But it's like I tell people, and I mean this, and I said this up in our coolest channel last night, or the other night. My channel is our channel. And when I get a guy up here like you, General, and when you're not here, you're missed, bro, because I enjoy having you here. And someone asked me the other night, why do I get along with the General? I think it was Zaki who asked me that question. I said, because me and the General are the same age range, and we agree sometimes to disagree, which is rare. But I respect the man so much for how much he's given to our society. But like I said, our military personnel don't get enough credit here by American people. I really believe that. And I appreciate everything you've done for us, General. Thank you so much again.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I just try to be who I am, man. I don't, but I don't try. I'm just who I am. I'm just a mere mortal man, and I try to keep it as real as I possibly can. I'm not here for the fucking bullshit conversations. I don't mind fuckery and jokes and laughter and all that good stuff. I don't have a problem with being the butt of a joke. I don't have an issue with none of that. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing I asked, if you're gonna give it out, goddamn, be prepared to receive it.
Take it.
That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just
agree
take
with
it. That's all you
I
got to
agree
do
with
is
that.
take it. You don't have to
I
do no
agree.
all that other shit. And just I get it. If you got some ill feelings, then it is what it is. I don't really give a
Yeah,
fuck.
man. That's what I said. I said if you got issues, that's a you problem, not a me problem.
Yeah,
I got other things to worry about and fuckery.
you got other shit to. You're exactly right. Got other things to worry about, man. You know the NBA gave out $85,000 in fines for the Charlotte and Dallas Mavericks dust up.
I didn't even see that. Tells you how much I don't
Yeah,
pay attention.
they had a little dust up,
They
man.
went after Dokic, whoever his name is, Luca. They went after him.
No, I don't know if it had anything to do with him per se. It says James Johnson was fined. He got a $40,000 fine.
Must have been
Uh,
serious.
for the Hornets, and Cody Martin lost 25,000, and Cleve Martin lost 20,000.
Okay. It had nothing to do with
Yeah.
Doncic. I mean, that's a guy that I know Damon Lillard
So
doesn't like.
it was between Johnson, who deliberately pushed Cody Martin out of bounds
Oh,
aggressively.
okay. One of those
Yeah,
things.
it
Okay.
was one of those little dust up bullshits, man. But
Amen.
did you
You
see that?
know,
Did you see that dust up that on field fight? They've been running it continuously on ESPN and on YouTube and Facebook and between who was that? Mississippi. I want to say it was Mississippi State. It was in one of the bowl games. They called it the
must have
dust up
been
in the bowl.
what was going on there?
Just typical bullshit. Typical bullshit. Hard hit, hard tackle, and then it started pregame actually, and I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
what actually started it. But at the end of the game, it really got crazy. So I think those teams can expect to get some sanctions handed down by the NCAA.
As the Notre Dame running back hurt his ankle, he comes limping off the field as they cross midfield.
Yeah,
When
that
I look
game's
back,
over with.
yeah, I know it is. I'm just looking here and the as Alabama's playing prevent, they should be ashamed of themselves playing prevent, letting Notre Dame drive down the field. Uh, um, I think it'll be good for college football. The word is they're thinking about it. But Big Time, you want to join us? Come on up, bro. We could talk stocks too, bro. Come on up. Uh, they're saying next year they're gonna let 8 teams in. I think that's good.
In the playoff,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, that'll be good.
that's good.
Um, your Blazers are saying that they well, the question is put forward. Well, actually, it's a statement. They said they should unleash Gary Trent Jr. in the new year. They say he's doing a great job over at Portland.
Yeah, but he don't want to be back there. He wants to go out and test the free agent market. So I think they'll move him. He's playing very well, but I think he holds some resentment to the organization to what they did to his father 20 years ago. As Notre Dame is to the Alabama 12, so Notre Dame is driving, trying to score. Big Time, I put the link. Come on up.
Yeah, it's over
Oh,
with.
yeah, this game is over. It is over. I'm glad my nephew's coming tomorrow. We're gonna talk business about. He's my business advisor about this platform, and we're gonna start pushing the pedal to the metal. Make this a better place to be for everybody. Hopefully by April, I have the merch out. Give all you guys who've been loyal to me free merch. It's not a problem with me, man. You guys have been great to me, man. So, it's like I say, touchdown Notre Dame, and these guys are celebrating but it's a flag. Let's see, it's a flag. Let's see. As the Alabama players are angry. See, this is what I love about Alabama. The secondary guys are angry. Oh, it's called back. Illegal motion, Notre Dame. These guys just got angry at each other because they gave up a cheap touchdown. That's what you call a championship program. Okay, folks.
Wow. So I'm looking at the Eastern Conference standings. So 1 through 5, you got a five-way tie for first place right now. They're all 4-1. That's the 76ers are in first. The Pacers, the Magics, the Hawks, and the Nets. No, I'm sorry, the Hawks. The Nets go in number 5. It's looks like it's going to be for the second place. There's a three-way tie. The Nets, the Cavaliers, and the Celtics are all 3-2. Then you go down from there. You go to Hornets are 2-2. Heat's 2-2. The Knicks are 2-3. The
They
Bulls are
lost.
2-3.
Well, the Bulls, they're
The
two
Bucks are
teams.
2-3. That's surprising. The
No, they
Raptors
gave
are
one.
1-3, and then Pistons and Wizards. Pistons 0-4, Wizards 0-5. They're in 15th place right now.
Yeah, don't smoke rocks. Liberal Wizards 0-5. Notre Dame's quarterback just got taken down by the Alabama defensive tackle. You know, when I look at the NBA, it's too early, but you know who the good teams are. And to me, only Brooklyn is the good team in the East. I know people talk Milwaukee, but I'm not buying it.
Oh no, right now Milwaukee's been there every step of the way, so it's kind of hard. So right now out west, the Clippers are in the number one spot, followed by your Suns. They're both 4-1, 5 games into the season. The Pelicans, surprising, they're 3-2. Kings are surprising early on in 5 games, they're 3-2. Then my Lakers fall in at number 5, they're 3-2. And then from there, it kind of goes even out at 2-2 between the Timberwolves, Jazz, Trailblazers, and Warriors. So I'm looking at and the reason why I bring this up is because the shakeup is the Memphis Grizzlies, who's lost their young star.
Yeah,
He's
John
out.
Moran out 6
Yeah,
weeks.
that's gonna be a swamper for
That's
them.
gonna hurt them. Yeah, that will hurt them.
So I can see the Nuggets and the Magics. I'm sorry, the Nuggets and Mavericks moving up. So the way I'm thinking it's going to play out, I don't think the Timberwolves will be able to stay up there, nor will the Kings. I don't believe the Pelicans are going to be able to stay
No, I
right
think
now.
the Pelicans will stay, General. He's in
Nah,
shape. They look good. They
yeah,
do.
but they don't. I don't think that they got enough. They just don't have enough over there, man. To me, they just don't have enough over there.
Well, what I mean by stay up there, I think they can finish a 6th or 7th, 8th seed. That's what I'm talking about. No, not with the big boys. I
Six,
don't
seven,
think.
and eight in the West.
Yeah, yeah, I can see them doing that. Yeah.
They got a young they got a young squad. With Ingram, Zion, they got Steven Adams. Ooh, that's an improvement. Lonzo, Bledsoe, Josh, and Hart. They got a good squad over there. They got some shooters.
Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, they got some slashers. They got J.J. Redick still out there trying to do his thing. But I can't see them staying in that particular. I can't see them staying up there because you got to remember the Nuggets are going to get it together as soon as they come from being sluggish. The Nuggets are going to move up. They're in the 13th spot right now. If the Warriors can figure it out, they need to get a piece.
Have they won a
So
game yet?
the Warriors, yeah, they're 2-2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So that should be a
So
good game later tonight.
so I'm looking at the Mavericks and the Nuggets to make a push. Trailblazers they're in the 8th spot right now. So I can see the Mavericks and the Nuggets knocking the Pelicans and the Kings out. That'll put the Pelicans down to the 9th spot. And they'll battle it out, I think, with the Warriors.
Yo, Star
Those are my predictions.
Pete. Star P's busy. I was gonna say, yeah, I can see that too, General. Yeah, I can see that. I just think that it's just so early. It's only a weekend, but a week and a half in. But I just feel that come. I can't believe I'm saying what I'm about to say. Come August, the cream will come to the top.
And that's what I'm telling you. The Pelicans will make a push for the playoffs. I think that they'll be hovering right around the eighth, ninth spot, right at the thick of the season, which typically happens in February, right before trade deadline. But I don't know if they're going to push that out now because of the way the season has been shortened.
uh, Trade deadline, I believe this year is in March or April. Because they're gonna
So
play way
yeah.
into the summer this year.
Mm. So that's gonna
Yeah.
put that's gonna put some that's gonna put some flame somewhere.
Trying to finish up my dinner, but I'm enjoying the talk on the panel. Thank you, Jefferson. You know you're part of this family, bro. Another big part of this family is my good man, Big Time. What's up, bro? Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year, Mace. General,
What's up, brother? Happy New
how you,
Year to you,
sir?
family.
Not gonna do the State of the Lakers address tonight. So.
No, no,
Oh,
I'm
I was
a,
counting on it, man. I was counting on it. I wanted to hear it all.
well,
That should
nah,
be
nah.
that should be an everyday thing, General.
Yeah, it is for me. Unfortunately, it is. I gotta stay on top. I gotta stay on that, man. The state of the Lakers, that's what we do.
As
I was
much
just
as
telling. We were just talking about that. I was just talking about the West, as a matter of fact, and we were talking about with John Morant being out, how big of an impact that's going to be for the Memphis Grizzlies. Which I thought. Now, I truly thought that Memphis, with his play and his action, and I thought that Memphis might be able to make a push for the playoffs. But
I'm
now
with
that
you,
he's
General.
hurt, who knows?
I love that boy. Oh my God, he's electrifying. I'll
Oh
tell you
yeah,
who else. I don't like him as much, but I can understand why guys do. Trey Young is a megastar in the making.
oh yes, yes.
I like Young. Yeah, he's good.
He
He
likes
pushed the
playing alone.
Nets. He pushed the Nets with the scoring power that they have. Trey Young basically pushed the Nets to damn near a win. I mean, pushed the Hawks to a win the second time they played.
Yeah, that
It
kid
was
looks good, man.
145-141.
So Alabama's trying to run up the score, and he dropped it. He had a wide open catch, and he dropped it. Didn't lost his concentration. Yeah, they're toying with Notre Dame now.
So
I mean,
General, you said that fight happened in the beginning of the. I thought it happened at the end. That was Tulsa against Mississippi, right?
Yes, yes, yep.
So it happened in the beginning, not the end of the game.
But they had at the beginning, man. They had a little during the warm up session. There was some chattering going on, and a couple of little minor pushes, and wasn't nothing too big at the beginning of the game. It was
Yeah.
it was the end that I'm looking at the game, and I'm like, wow, why, for
Yeah.
what? You know what I mean? And not being on the field, you don't know, but just watching the game. I think it was some talk and some hits in the game, and and I think that's what kind of pushed it over the edge, because it was the one play at the end of the game where the guy had a crackback, a block on one of from Mississippi, from one of the Mississippi players had a good block, man, on one of the kids, and he kind of made a deal out of it, stood over the kid, even though he got flagged and all of that good stuff. But that's where the scrimmage started from.
I tell you what, when I seen the video of that, I went, man, I started shaking my head. I just went like, oh my gosh. I mean, it went to a point where you had guys punching each other in the helmet, and then
Yep.
it came to like a couple guys pushing a couple guys down, then kicking them while they were down, while they're running.
Yep.
Some of the guys were retreating. If you're going to hit somebody and you're retreating, and then you had the guys trying to hit the kid while he was running away, even though that kid did something. It was just so, man, it was so bad. I shook my head. Like, there's going to be something that's going to happen to, I mean.
Oh yeah, those teams. I don't think that they're going to get any postseason time next year. Not even if they qualify. I don't believe that they're going to get. It's going to be some stiff penalties that are going to be handed down.
who was the
Because that was
aggressors? No, let's ask a question, Joe. Who was the aggressors, Mississippi or Tulsa?
I think Tulsa was kind of like, they kind of was the ones who in the beginning, they kind of were like the perpetrators in the beginning of the whole fiasco, right? And then there was some in-play stuff during the game that where Mississippi, I think, kind of was like, okay, y'all want to talk shit, we're gonna show it on the field. And that's kind of what happened. And at the end, Tulsa just, kind of lost it. Yep. That's
That
what happened.
coaching staff tried to break it up, but you're not gonna stop a bunch of big boys out there. There were some big guys out there that were, it wasn't going to be stopped. They were going to do what they needed to do to get it done with and dealt with. But man, it wasn't pretty to watch by any means. I don't know.
If you go deeper than that, and I'm gonna say something, I know I may not be very popular. It may be not, I may not be a very popular guy after I say this here, but I'm gonna say it. A lot of it has to do with because when these guys participate in the sports at that high of a level, you're talking about NCAA Division I football. You're talking about young men who obviously understand that they have a lot on the line, future draft opportunities, N.F.L. opportunities, not to mention their education, scholarships, the emotions. I think it's just the feminine emotional traits came out. That's just what I think. I haven't seen that. When is the last time you've seen a major squabble like that in a Division I football game? Now, we've seen a few, but in a Division I football game, there's been a few mild dust-ups, but nothing that I can remember in the near past that was like what we witnessed during this particular bowl game. Oh, by the way, it was a national televised game, so you know that the NCAA is going to hand out some stiff. They probably going to. I don't know. Them schools are probably going to get some hefty. You can't necessarily fine them, but you can impose sanctions. So
yeah, I agree, General. There's a, I mean it. Yeah, those. It's going to be hard in what they're going to do about this, but I don't know if I've seen anything like this in a while. It was just, man, it was madness. I don't know.
Let me take a look at this while you guys are talking. Wow, it's that
that
bad.
was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, just pull it up, man. I think it's on YouTube. I think you can pull it up. Somebody put it out on YouTube, and I know it's on Facebook. It's on a couple of other social media sites as well.
You'll get a couple kids in there that they're gonna point out, I'm sure. And unfortunately, it's gonna be sad because it could jeopardize their
the game. The brawl happened. The brawl happened after the game.
No, they didn't show. What are you on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think that they showed it the beginning of the game. You know how they're doing. Each team has their side of the field, and they were out doing it. You know how they do the pre-warm-ups and calisthenics, and then there was some join where the two teams actually kind of came together at the 50-yard line, and there was a lot of shit talking back and forth. Now, what started it all? I can't say what team started it all. I'm not going to lie and say, well, it was this team's fault. But I know it was some jawing back and forth during the warm-up section, which is what initially ended up being a brawl after the game was completed. And surprisingly, it wasn't a lot that was going on during the game.
Yeah, I didn't see too much either, General. And then even after when they took the knee to win the game by 2, I'm going, what started it at the end? It happened even way later after the game was at triple zeros, so or quadruple. I just don't get it. I don't.
Yeah, my bad. What up, though? What up, though? Big time. What's happening? What's good with you?
Star, what's up, Star? How are you, sir?
I'm good, man. Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year, man.
Now, as you watch this, you will see kind of where it all, started from. So it's the handshakes of the coaches, and they're like, "Hey, good game, yeah. All right, fuck it, let's get off the field, let's go. We won the bowl game." Now you can see a couple of the Tulsa players kind of hanging around in the middle of some of the Mississippi players. And they're leaving, fresh shit. And then Scott saying, good game. Yep. Okay. Yep. And you can see how it's like, okay, all this cool. Everything's normal. And the coach, there's one coach is saying, "Hey guys, let's go. Let's congratulations." Now you see the Boise State players start to migrate in.
Yeah, it's the Tulsa guys. From what I'm
Mhm.
looking at, Mississippi State guys start. The Tulsa guys who wanted the Mississippi State guys.
So
Here we go.
now it
The
starts.
coaches, yeah. Coaches did everything they could, man. You're not
And
going to stop.
there it goes. There go the punches and the blows, and it's over with. Boom.
Watch this kick.
Bang!
Watch that
was the
kick,
right
man.
there.
That's ridiculous.
Now you got the big
Man.
dog pile. So I bet you, I'm going to go out on a limb here and I'm going to say this. I bet you they're going to try and say that it was gang related.
You really think so, General?
Yep. Because they're going to do some interviews behind this. It's coming. They're going to ask some of the guys, hey, so what started it all? Some of the coaches at least. And, and they're going to try to downplay it. But at the end of the day, yeah. So now everything is kind of settled and they're like, okay, whatever. Y'all won by 2. Cool. We'll go ahead on the lead. But it was sad. It was a sad day, man.
I just see this. I see the whole goddamn Mississippi State team right there and a couple of Tulsa players.
Yeah, because I don't think it was like really bad blood, so to speak.
They don't know each other.
I just don't think it was any bad. This is what started it all. And you see the Mississippi guy took a swing. He took a swing at the. Now that's the guy they're gonna put. Then that guy right there, of course, and he ran
Look
like
at him
a
running.
coward.
And number 4, the punk, running away. They're coming after his ass.
Yeah, they're coming after his ass.
Now number 7's trying to run away.
Yeah, he ain't got no helmet
Tulsa.
on. See, there it is right there. See, the motherfucker that wasn't even playing in the game started it all.
Started the shit, yep.
It's always the punks who no one knows or care about that start the trouble.
And then number 7 just retaliated, basically, in
Number
my
4,
opinion, because he was the one that got swung on.
I'm looking. I got this up here right now. Notre Dame got 4th and 8. They take a commercial over there. Get ready for Clemson and Ohio State.
Yeah, that'll be a better game. But this is a sad state. I don't know if that was an in-game injury. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was an in-game injury from the Tulsa player or not.
Was it maybe a cheap shot on the Tulsa player right there? Got hurt? Looks like
I
a
don't know.
quarterback or wide receiver.
I don't know.
Seven, trying to run.
And you can see the big boy number 94 is like, yo, man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
There they go, swinging it all. Don't know what started that shit. See, watch. Let me see. The guy who wasn't. Oh, there go the towel.
Somebody got trampled. Oh, they knocked number 7 down.
Yeah, but see, I think number 7
started the whole thing.
No, he didn't start it. The guy from Mississippi State swung on him.
Okay.
If you go back to the very beginning when they were all standing there after the game was over with, and they were kind of saying their congratulations to the coach or whatnot. I think one of the guys, one of the bench players, kind of swung on that particular kid, which kind of made everybody want to go after him. So yeah, we'll never know. Let me see if I can do that. See if I'm in the office right now. Let me see if I can
The Patrick
pull something
Mahomes
up and see
lookalike.
what they're saying about it.
Patrick lookalike. General, I think one of the reasons why it's not going to be talked about much because two teams that don't mean nothing in the bowl series. I think
Say
if
what
that was
now?
I think one of the reasons why they're going to let that go because they'll get fined, of course, and suspensions. But the reason why it's not a big deal right now is because they're not in the bowl playoff series. If this was like these two teams, Alabama and Notre Dame fighting like that, it would be a major story.
Oh yeah.
Notre Dame, yeah, he got the first down, got 20 yards out of that pass. 3.5 minutes to go in the game. Getting ready for Clemson in and out. In 45 minutes, Clemson and Ohio
Ohio
State.
State. So what
I
they're
wonder.
saying is, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't
go.
mean to cut you off.
No, General,
So
go ahead, bro.
what they're saying is Mississippi State wide receiver Malik Heath intentionally kicking Tulsa safety to Neil Martin in the middle of the madness. The kick came moments after Martin threw an aggressive punch at multiple Mississippi State players. Okay, so the kid from Tulsa, I guess, started throwing punches.
Yeah, that's why it says it looked that way. Well, I tell you, this
Yeah, so
Patrick Sertan Jr. is some player. There goes the Sertan family. Patrick Sertan is flexing. Saban got his mask off now. You know Saban's hot, even though he's blowing him out. Oh, they gave Saban a 15-yard. They do anything to make Notre Dame look respectable, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. Saban didn't do nothing to no damn ref. Oh boy, Saban, he's sicking the dogs on Notre Dame now. I love it when Notre Dame gets beat down. A losing fan base, bunch of sorry ass losers. They treat them like they can do nothing wrong. They're the best football team. They haven't been shit in what, General, 35 years?
yeah, it's going to be a lot of suspensions and a lot of scholarships taken because the athletic director for Mississippi State is saying no matter what led to the situation, fighting is inexcusable and does not represent Mississippi State University core values. Our administration and coach leagues are working diligently with the SEC officials to review yesterday's events and will address the situation in an appropriate manner. The ACC said it was disappointed. It was the highest standard of sportsmanship was not met. That the highest standard of sportsmanship was not met. Said we're willing to work with the University of Tulsa to conduct a thorough review of the altercation pursuant to our conference code and sportsmanship process to exact that the university will respond accordingly. To expect that the university will. I ain't got my glasses on. I need to go get them. This is what the commissioner said. Mike
The SEC.
Arcarso.
Okay. Oh, he left them wide open. Good job, Alabama. Good job, knocked them out of bounds. 3rd and 10. 3rd and about 7. The Irish is going to be going for it. I love those shiny helmets for Notre Dame, though. Beautiful shiny gold helmets.
Okay.
Clemson's Ohio State should be a good one. I know that Platinum will probably be up here a little later. All right,
Well, your
35.
Miami Hurricanes quarterback, the Eric King, is out having surgery on a torn ACL.
So he's out for next year, maybe? Because they played the
Maybe.
other night. Well, they do anything to get Notre Dame to look respectable. First and goal at the 1. Come on, Bama. Stop them. Quarterback trying to sneak in, way short. As the clock keeps ticking, a minute left. Notre Dame really trying to look respectable. It's pathetic.
Mm. Yeah, it's a wrap, man.
And the
Let's
quarterback
see.
sneaks in and Notre Dame is celebrating like they did something great. Damn quarterback. Oh, they called it back. Yes, called him for him. Wonder what they're going to call him for. Oh, okay, gave him the touchdown. Of course you're going to give him the touchdown. Of course. Make it look respectable. This game was fucking,
Yeah.
they got dominated.
So, General,
Yes, sir.
you're gonna create your own YouTube channel.
Oh yeah. It's been I've been putting it together slowly but surely. War Room with the General will launch probably middle of the year.
Cool.
Yep.
We'll be talking about old military stories, right, General?
Well, no, not just military, man. It'll be, I'm taking notes and just, of different topics and subjects, and I'm not gonna just hit the ground running, with the damn, cell phone and computer and jump up and go live or whatever. No, I want to actually I plan on doing it the right way. I plan on doing it the right way. I want to have a nice little feng shui set up and all that good stuff, and then, we could talk. I want to be able to talk about a variety of things, not just military, which it will be focused a lot on that, as far as the pros and cons of service and all of that good stuff, and how to and what to expect and a lot of that good stuff. I will also talk sports. I will also talk about a little bit about relationships. I will also talk about current day issues that are going on. It won't. I don't want it to be just a one, or just a one-sided affair.
Notre Dame recovered the onside kick. Unbelievable.
That was pretty cool, though, General. What you and Mace just did, though, with the with the breakdown with that Tulsa, Mississippi. That's something like that if you bring into something like that to your channel, like a Fast Five, to break it down for everybody. That's pretty cool to do.
Oh yeah.
You did pretty good there. I
And
like
with
that.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And with the stuff that's out on the internet on YouTube that you could actually use, that because it's out on YouTube, it doesn't unless somebody has a restriction, or a copyright has copyrighted it. Then if it's somebody that a random YouTube will put up, I think like Mace just did, you could use that because it's probably from a random YouTuber. And then to a lot of this stuff that goes up, it's not copywritten, so you're not rebroadcasting anything. So for
Yeah.
me, it's been more in depth, understanding the rules and all of this good stuff, what you can, what you can't do, and how to, get it done. If you want to do something like what we just did, which is break down a situation that happened in sports, this is a sports channel, so that's what I think. And it's other channels that do it as well. I follow a couple of other sports channels, NFL, NBA. Um, they it's a couple of guys that do my Lakers. They do a show on the Lakers, and I'm like, man, y'all are killing me. Y'all really killing me. So I quit watching them because they just was too biased. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be too
Yeah.
biased. Guys were getting on me about having these dolphin guys in here every day, and the one thing that I learned is that you can cater to your audience, but sometimes you have to switch up a little bit. And I've been getting a lot of praise from the brothers in the manosphere how I can do more than this talk balls and strikes, if you know what I mean, General. And I appreciate that from my brothers and sisters. Even the sisters are giving me compliments now. It's like I say, I'm not just here. They're calling more bullshit on Alabama. Say that the guy interfered when he didn't slap the ball down. And they're just trying to make Notre Dame cover and look respectable. I mean, these referees are pathetic. Anyway, the point I'm making, General, keep observing other platforms, man, and pick little things from it. That's what I did. And the one
Oh yeah,
thing
that's
that
what
I,
I've been doing for the past 18 months, Mason.
yeah,
That's what
me
I've been
too.
doing for the past 18 to 24 months. Just kind of, participating, sharpening my skills and my own. And sometimes, as was the case last night, things got out of hand, and that was, conduct unbecoming for me at least. I try not to get, but like I said, ignorance and alcohol will always get you the truth.
And of course, yeah, it's true. Always
So
does, man.
again, it has to be, you have to say, okay, lesson learned, got it, too easy, and not
And
allow yourself to get out of character. Because that's one thing I try not to do. I don't mind getting into a heated debate where we're going back and forth and we're riffing. That's okay. But yeah, it was kind of my behavior was unacceptable for me. Has nothing to
one
do
of
with what nobody else has nothing to do with what anyone else thinks of me personally, because like I said, no one knows me. But at the end of the day, I don't want that to be, the picture that's presented.
the guy up here last night, he was telling me, Mace, man, I didn't know that it wasn't that last time, it was the night before when I had EM up here at 3 o'clock in the morning. And the guy was up here, he said, Mace, man, damn man, why you so easygoing on your platform? And I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna get my blood pressure raised up. I said it happens a few times, but I said I let everybody express and enjoy themselves up here. It's not all about me, man. I don't make it about me. Shout out to EM last night. Big time. What you hear the other night, bro?
Last
Oh, you
night
know what
or
happened? You know what happened? You left, and as soon as you left, bro, I was about to wrap up, and then eye test came up here, bro. But here it was the electricity. When EM came up, I said, EM, I'm gonna get it for you guys later on. I'm gonna get what Omar Kelly said about drafting Zach Wilson.
yeah.
And when I got that and played it, EM was silent, bro. You couldn't hear a pin drop from him, bro. The
Yeah,
latest one, the
yeah.
latest one, that came out today, and I'm trying to get it from from uh what's my Albert Breer, and I'm gonna get that audio later on tonight before I'm done. He said that the Dolphins are gonna make a decision on him after Sunday's game. There's a good chance they will, and that because they got the third pick and Zach Wilson, who the Jets are not gonna take typical Jets, bro. But they may switch like what Arizona did 2 years ago with Rosen. They may do it with Tua.
You think?
I think Sunday's game, Jones, could have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, it's possible.
I
It's
wouldn't do it.
possible. Are
I
you
would.
not? Why do you have so much against the kid tour, man?
I don't have nothing against him. The fan base does, General. My God, they hate this kid, man. Down in Miami, they can't stand this kid. And you know what's gonna be the sad part? Let's say if he, I know Buffalo's coming for blood Sunday. They're loaded for bear. They're coming. They're not sitting nobody. They said, if this kid can't handle it, I swear to God, all off season, that fan base is gonna be very, very upset.
Mm. Hmm.
Alabama wins 31-14. Uh, yeah, man. I mean, I think it's sad because I said what he is. And it's a shame that the media is running with it now. And now they're beginning to say the kid can't cut it. I hope the kid balls out Sunday and shut everybody up.
It won't. It still won't, Mace. There's so many observations between this kid because a lot of fans didn't want him. A lot of fans did. A lot of fans,
I got a
wanted
phone
him.
call, fellas. I'll be back.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Come back.
A lot of fans wanted to see him, in the first game because the other two were playing. Even though Tyrod Taylor got hurt, and then seeing them ball as the way they did with Burrow and Herbert, and then Tua coming in later, doing it all right here. And here's the problem: is that you're gonna have those guys that are gonna hate. A lot of the fan base gonna hate. They didn't want him, and they're still not gonna want him, even if he balls. You're gonna have other ones that'll sit there and waiting for him to drop the ball and said, "See, I told you so." And you're gonna have all these other individuals that say, "Hey, we either gonna rock with him and see what he comes up with," and you're gonna have your faithful that are gonna be behind him 100% in hopes that he becomes that player. But the problem is that you have this coach that is very controlling. All right, and he will control, and he is controlling to an extent. I think more so hurting him than helping him at times. And you could sit there and say this because if you watch how Fitzpatrick is out there playing the game compared to Tua, and I believe just how they play the game is differently now. Again, I sit there and say there are two different type of quarterbacks, but and both of them are two. You can't compare them, but in how the team and the coach lets either one go out and play, you can tell there's something there that they're not allowing Tua to do and let Fitzpatrick do. If you're letting him just throw it down the field like as a gunslinger, they're not allowing Tua do that. But you got to give him credit for that because he's not turning the ball over, and that's exactly what they don't want to happen. They're still in the game every time, so I get that. So it is what it is.
I think it's sad, if you want my honest opinion, because I look at it more general as maybe they should have went in another direction. I mean, if it was me, I would have took Wirfs at 5 or the kid Simmons. I would have took Ruiz at 18 and took Love at 26, and you wouldn't have this problem because Love, we all would have known, wouldn't have been ready yet.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, and they had Love, believe it or not, with them all the time. I mean, they had the little black boy with them all the time. He was at the facility, and then I know Ross was the one who did it. Ross said pick him, and now I don't think it's backfired, but I get the feeling, big time in general, that coach wants to win now. He wants to win now.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I don't, like I said, a couple days ago when we talked about this, I don't have a problem with how they're dealing with this season. But when it goes into next season, and if Fitzpatrick is there, and they decide to flip flop him out in and out, it's going to be a major issue and problem. And they're going to question who the leader truly is. And Tua needs to be that leader and that guy. He needs to start taking that step. And I have I don't think Tua has. It has to be in the back of his mind. It would be on the back of my mind. So he's going to have to start. The problem is that will the coaching staff allow him to, play a little bit faster, get that tempo up? Because if they don't, then they're expecting him just to mildly play. And the only thing that I could sit there and tell you that's even close to this is Tim Tebow. Why is it that for 3 quarters Tim Tebow was just to manage the game? And I'm not talking about how skillful he was. I'm just talking about what they did with him. And then the fourth quarter comes around. Within mid-fourth quarter, they say, hey, go ahead and take the game. Go ahead and tempo it up. And what happened most of the time when they tempoed it up? He won the game for him. So I'm not understanding why they're first of all, I understand why they don't want him to turn the ball over and still keep us in the game. But there's a time that you're going to have to let him go because he's holding on to the ball too long, going through his motions, looking for the proper great pass and whatever, and you have Fitzpatrick out there just gunslinging it. there's something different there. There's something wrong. You could see, and he's able to find these players. So it's not that we don't have the players. What is going on that they're not allowing him to do that they're allowing Fitzpatrick to do? It's okay to do that. I don't get it. I'm trying to understand that. So I don't blame Tua by any means. I think they're hindering him more than helping him. That's just my opinion, though.
No,
Mm-hmm.
no. I mean, you make a magnificent point, but I look, like I respect him. I do. But boy, when you heard what Omar Kelly said, big time, you had to be here, bro. This guy was laughing his ass off. Eye test, man.
I was listening to the TD and ball game. Ball game was on with TD, and at the end of it, ball game sat there. They were talking about drafts. If we end up getting the third pick, and what would you do if Sewell is not there? And he sat there and said he would not be surprised if Sewell's not there, that we would draft back and go ahead and get more draft picks. Even ball game said that. So I wouldn't. Again, he that's not all what he said, and I'm not going to take his words or whatever. But I wouldn't be surprised if we do that just to get more draft picks for the future, and we still pick around 7, 8, or 9. I think we'll be perfectly fine with that, and we still get a decent player within that situation and more draft picks. That's what it's all about.
But what happens if they do take Zach Wilson to quiet the fan base?
I don't know, man. I just think you only have a few transitional players that will sit there and benefit us. Swell's that one guy.
Quote, he is the real deal. That's what said about Zach Wilson.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting, for sure.
It will be interesting, but now the media is beginning to put it out there that, the media insiders, that this is the biggest game of his life on Sunday. And they can't hold him back. They're going to have to let him do it because this is it. I mean, Flores, you want to make the playoffs so bad, you're going to have to kick off the kid gloves and let him fly. See what happens.
Yeah.
I mean,
here's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing. Fitzpatrick has always shown that he can do it, but he hasn't been consistent. It is what it is on that. I would have been happy enough to sit there and see that Tua didn't start until next year. You have a lot of yellers and screamers that believe that you need to start in the beginning. He's not going to learn anything with the clipboard. And then you have others that sit there and say that, I have no problem with him starting the next year. It's shown to be proven both ways. So I think it's the situation within your team that's different. And we're in a situation that's very, very different with any other team that's out there right now.
Here's the problem with Chris Greer, though. He doesn't like to trade down. He likes to stay where he is and take whoever he wants to take. That's the one thing I don't like about Chris Greer. He doesn't trade up. He doesn't trade down. He proved that last year. The only reason why he traded with the Packers because they took a guy that was rated a second rounder anyway. So they just took him up picks higher at 30. If it's gonna be interesting because Trevor Lawrence is going to Jacksonville, but the guy football scouts and are in love with right now is this Zach Wilson. And I'll say it one more time. EM said he is the real deal. And I just feel that if it was me, I would trade that pick and try to get some assets for it and let the kid get more talent next year. But I get the feeling, depending what happens Sunday, I think they'll cater to the fan base again. They'll crumble. And this one will not be on Ross because Ross is going to keep his mouth shut because I'm pretty sure they're going to tell him, keep your mouth shut. Don't worry about it. Let us do it. We got you your quarterback. He didn't work out. I just think it's just crazy, man. I mean, General, you're not going to believe this. I went from can't standing a kid to understanding why the coach wants him. But now all these strange reports are coming out that at that third pick, and he's going to be there unless the Jets have a change of heart and trade Sam Donald, which I doubt. And the Jets don't know what the hell they're doing right now because they're still devastated that they won't be selling no number 16 jerseys in green. Congratulations, by the way, to the Jacksonville Jaguars. They played it perfectly.
Yeah, that
They're going to get
Go
a
ahead, brother. Go
superstar
ahead.
there, and they're going to win right away too. That will not take long for them to be 8-8 next year. I guarantee you that. And for you Miami fans, I'm gonna say it again. Buffalo fans, Kansas City fans, that team will be a legitimate threat in the 2020s very quickly. He is that good. I heard again. EM signed off on it at 2 o'clock in the morning Wednesday night, Thursday morning when he was up here for a couple of hours. Zach Wilson, and a lot of guys are saying this. He is the real deal. I'll be watching tape on him tomorrow. They said his arm is ridiculous. They said, but he got everything. I have not watched this boy play. Have you, big time? I know General haven't. Have you seen Zach Wilson, big time?
no, I'll have to check him out.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen it yet.
I seen Trey Lance. I think that kid's the real deal, but he is dropped. I guess because I think the problem with him is he's in a small school and the Carson Wentz fiasco in Philadelphia. But he's not even a first round pick now. And I think it's because teams are going to play it safe and take big school players because of the pandemic. So it'll be interesting. April 22nd through the 24th. January should come up here that Thursday night. I'm gonna have a whole panel of guys who know what they're talking about. I have Dusty and his lady up here. Dusty's lady, General, she knows her football.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll be up here. Tackman, who my prayers to him. He's going through some personal issues. He'll be up here. I test will be up here. I assume you'll be up here. Ball game. I mean, big time. You'll be up here, right, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I'll listen, do what I
Yep.
can.
Yeah,
But
you'll be in the clouds in the chat room. EM will be up here, so I'm gonna have a whole plethora of Tackman will be here rounds 3 through 7. He likes the small school guys, but no one's never heard of. So everybody agreed to give him the 3rd to the 7th round. Everybody will do the first 2 rounds. You know, so we're gonna have fun that weekend. I'm gonna have my nephew make the banner for it now. He'll be here tomorrow. We're gonna do the N.F.L. draft banner, so everybody know you want to watch the draft. Come in here. You know, I'm gonna show the footage right behind
Oh
me,
wow.
so we'll all see who's picked together right behind me. Hey, look, General, you're my boy. I'm keeping it real up here, nigga to nigga, bro. I'm giving us what we deserve. I'm not giving us I'm not giving us Cam Newton bullshit. You got these brothers in here, all they want to talk about, not here, and other so-called sports platforms, they only want to talk NBA, LeBron, this, LeBron, that. You're not getting that here. You get LeBron here, well, it's because the Lakers are a powerhouse. Am I right about that, General?
Yeah.
Am I right about that, big time?
you can say it again, Mace, if you want
Okay,
to.
okay. But the Lakers are powerhouse. I was watching a guy one night before I put my platform up. I swear to God, it was back in August. And, the NBA was happening then. And this guy was talking about LeBron and General. I swear to God, all this guy had was a blank wall, no highlights. And this talking about LeBron. And he had about I swear to God, over 200,000 views. And I'm looking at this and you got to be kidding me.
Wow.
Talking about LeBron, bro. Really?
Yeah, man. These some of these dudes, man. Like I say, you know, it's okay. To each his own, bro. To be a
Yeah, but
fan of, to be a
no,
fan is one thing, but to turn a person into a god is, like I'm a Kobe fan. I'm a
yeah, of
fan of
course. I know that.
mostly all of the great Lakers. I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of Michael Jordan. Actually, I'm a fan of Magic. Actually, I like Kareem, but I will never turn any of those guys into a demigod. I just can't do it.
I'm
You know what I
sorry,
mean?
General. Kareem was my demigod. I was we were kids then. God damn, I love Abdul
Yeah,
Jabbar.
but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But some of these, I don't know.
General, we went over it a couple of months ago.
You
Me and
see, I'm
you.
a fan of it, but see, the difference is I'm just a fan of the game. I like the
Yeah,
game.
I used to
Now I have
be.
my favorite teams, but I'm really
Yeah,
truly just a fan of the game.
General, we were kids then. Remember those first round exoduses? How the Lakers, with all that talent, and they couldn't get past the first round, and it was devastating. Remember how
Oh
happy
yeah,
we were the year before Magic when they had Dantley? That they finally got out of the first round. Big time, you was in existence yet. When they finally got out of the first round, how
oh
happy we
yeah.
were as Laker fans across the country.
I know I was.
I know
Shit.
I was too. Living in
God
New
damn.
York, all these Dr. J fans, I took a lot of heat.
And I was a huge Dr. J fan.
Oh my God. Yeah,
I
yeah.
was a
The New
huge
York
Julius
love,
Erving fan, man. He was the
yeah, New
guy.
York loved the
George
six,
Gervin.
man. Yeah. They liked Iceman here in New York growing up. Yeah, I liked Ice. I see him play a couple of times at the
Uh,
Garden, man. What a delight. Yeah, man. The
Moses,
70,
I'm gonna tell you somebody else I really did like. I was a huge fan of Moses Malone.
you know who I loved? I know I loved General. I loved him to death. I saw him play in college, and I saw him take the quarter off the backboard in the slam dunk competition. I love Skywalker, man. David Thompson was my nigga, man. I love Thompson, man.
Oh yeah, David
God
Thompson was,
damn, I love.
yeah.
God damn, I love me some David Thompson, man. Wow, that's when NBA players were NBA players, man. I don't care what these youngins think. No disrespect to the youngins, but yo, we had it when we grew up in the 70s, man. 80s, the 90s, and even the millennium, the Iverson years, as I call them, the early two for Kobe, Shaq, Iverson, Dirk, Nash. That's was when the
So
NBA was NBA.
exactly. So you already got Denver's up on Miami right now, 31-23.
Oh, they're playing? They're in Miami tonight,
Yeah,
the Nuggets? Let me
yep,
take a look at that.
yeah. They
Half an hour
on
before Clemson. Let me go over there.
they on now, bro.
Let me see this. I didn't know they were on tonight, the NBA. I know Portland's on tonight. Oh, Denver's on. Wow, Denver and Miami.
Yeah, they on now.
Oh,
Let me see. Let me see. Yep, it's on now. Uh, if these motherfuckers don't have my Lakers on, I'm gonna have to resort to some violence.
well, they're playing a hapless Spurs team, General. I gave you the description the other night. The Spurs were the USS Constellation destroyed by the Doomsday Machine on Star Trek.
Oh yeah.
They were. LeBron did a flying dunk from half court. I'm not half court. Excuse me, folks. From the foul line, and this glide in the air and tomahawked it. Man, the Spurs look lost, man.
It's all right, Mace. You
Well,
could say he did it. You could say he did it from half court. It'd be fine. No, I heard that Popovich got kicked out, and then
Becky Hammond took over.
and then the girl took over as
Yeah,
coach.
Becky Hammond. Yeah,
yeah,
I
she
love
did.
Becky.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's a New York legend here.
I heard she didn't do too terribly bad.
She's going to get an NBA job. I keep telling people it could be the Trailblazers if this guy Terry Stotts don't get out the second round. It could be the Trailblazers. And
Oh
Portland,
man.
Lillard and McCollum will embrace her. The city of Portland will embrace her. And if anyone does something bad, say something bad to her, they'll run them out of town. Bro. It's that, speaking of Lillard, his new Gatorade commercial just came out. I played some Moneyball the other night. I had the whole chat room dancing to it, even the ladies in here last week. I appreciate the ladies in here earlier tonight in the chat room saying I'm doing a great job. Thank you so much, ladies. I appreciate it. Things are going to get better. We'll take you with us on our journey to greatness in here. And it's not me, girls. It's we. It's us. It's our channel. That's the way I look at it. That's the way I'm going to brand it. And Daryl, when I start showing live games every Wednesday, Friday night, just pour up a cigar and an ice cold one, man.
Oh
We'll
yeah,
talk
yeah,
shit
yeah.
up there. Have the
Yeah,
game right behind me.
Yeah.
Hey, big time. Let me tell you something. And General, listen to him about to tell you. Cool is not lying, man. This equipment to do what I want to do, what he does now, it costs money, man. This is
Yeah,
not
I
easy.
know.
This is not cheap. But the better the product, the better it is for us. Because Kuda told me the week before last, he's hearing rumors, guys are watching me, man.
Well, yeah, they are because you got a good thing. You got a good show, man.
Yeah. And what I mean by people watching me, people who may be interested in paying for my services are watching. Keep watching because I haven't scratched the surface yet. This is fun.
I'm setting my stuff up right now.
Hey, big
My
time. Let me
recording.
ask you something. How's my man TD doing? I haven't been there in months, bro.
I don't know. And sometimes when I get bored, I'll go in and see what he's talking about. If it gets a little bit too out of hand, I'll just move on. But I've
Yo,
seen him with
no, go ahead.
I've seen him with ball game, and I respect ball game's thought
I
process.
do
So
too, and I apologize to him deeply. I hope he comes back in here, man. He's good. He's very good.
I'm sure he's just busy with everything he's doing with Reason and everything else going on.
I don't know what happened with EM with Reason. He doesn't want to talk about it. I tried to get something out of it because Pete dropped a bomb on it.
Pete, he knew what he was doing there, man. Yeah.
Pete's great, man. I love Petey, man. He's great.
But I don't know. I don't know what happened there either. I don't. It's
Yeah,
none of my business.
you know me. Em didn't want to get into it with me, so I let it go. I'm not a nosy person, but when I hear rumors, I want to hear what's up with that.
Yeah, it was none of my business. I'm surprised Pete brought something up like that, but I don't know, especially YouTube wise. It's just never know, man. Never know how people are going to react to it. So kudos to EM for just being cool about it for a second there. But yeah, I don't know.
Shout out to my baby bro, iTest. I guess he had a little bit too much last night. He been in up of the unicorns slumber parties. Gerald,
Yo,
have you checked out
yeah,
up
I'm
of the
here.
unicorns workout? Did you ever check out up of the unicorns workouts, man?
Nah, bruh.
Ridiculous, man.
Nah,
That girl is not lying. 250 pounds, 6 foot of TNA. She ain't lying about it.
nah. I'm cool. That's just where I'm at with it, man. I'm cool. I try to stay away. I ain't getting to the point, man, where I'm just gonna kind of, just kind of
Gerald,
migrate
I
away from.
apologize, my brother. The Lakers are on tonight. They're the early game with the doubleheader here. I got
Uh huh.
Lakers Spurs at 8 o'clock. 7 o'clock your time.
Yep.
So I'll watch both that and the college football game. Just for you, I'll put up the Spurs. I'll give you coverage of the Spurs Lakers in 2 minutes. They'll start in San Antonio. Yeah, folks, if you didn't see it, LeBron did a tomahawk flying dunk from the foul line the other night. It was ridiculous. And the Lakers are flexing their championship muscles across the land, folks. Get your tickets across the country. LA Love, as my old buddy used to say back in the day, when during the Kobe and Shaq days. LA Confidential, LA Love. I'll say one thing about LA. If you want to see some good looking women, go out there, boy. God goddamn, they're great out there, man. Wow.
Yeah.
I wish the
Yeah,
pandemic.
I don't know what her channel name is, and
Up
what's
the
the girl name?
unicorn. Up the
Uh,
unicorn.
uh
Just type that
yeah,
in, you'll get it.
I don't
She did
know,
a workout
man.
video rapping to Biggie last week while working out. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, girl. Come on
Uh,
now.
no, I'm cool.
Man, I'm cool too. You know. January. Let me get the date right. This is the first. Tomorrow's the second. January the 24th on a Monday night. I will. Let me make sure I got it right. January the 20. January the 23rd. That's Saturday night. I'm gonna have a special one-on-one sit down with Mr. Fantastic, the life and times of Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
Me and him will set that up. It'll just be me and him talking about Kobe. And then after our conversation, great men like Big Time, the General, all you Kobe fans, line up. I'll bring you up here, chill for a while, and give your recollections of the great Kobe Bryant. It will be a year anniversary of his death that weekend when I'm doing this. And I still can't believe he is not on this earth anymore. And his beautiful daughter, Gigi. God took them both away from us and the other passengers on that helicopter too soon. And I'm going to do this right. And if you're a Kobe fan, Laker fan, be here that Saturday night because it's going to be all Kobe Bryant. The Recollections, Life and Times of the Great Number 8/24. That will be on Saturday night, January 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern. Be here for that. I'm getting a little soft spoken right now, just thinking about how I'm going to handle that. But
Uh-huh.
hopefully by then I'll have my shit going. I'll show some highlight reels of Kobe's greatest shots, the 81-point game,
Oh yeah,
his big dunks.
that's gonna be a blast.
So if you're a Kobe Bryant lover, I'll get that poster up done too. My nephew will be glad to do that and do that montage, the life and times of Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, that's gonna be a blast, brother.
Yeah, so that is coming in exactly 3 weeks from tomorrow night. Get ready for that. That's going to be good.
Okay.
I gotta be on my A game for that one.
Yeah, I watched a 10-minute thing about what you didn't know about Kobe, like certain things like the Kobe stopper. Was it Patterson, I guess it
Ruben
was called?
Patterson, yeah, I got his jersey in my closet.
And then oh, I'm sorry, Mace. Um and then like the 81 and how he always took, he was he was the one that was the first Toronto beater, and they went through a few things that I didn't know. It was pretty cool to watch, 10-minute thing.
I'm gonna tell you guys something, no joke. That Friday he was here, him and his daughter, to watch the Brooklyn Nets against the Lakers. That Friday afternoon, I watched him on Up in Smoke with the great podcast on Showtime with Matt Barnes and um, Steven Jackson. I did not know
Mm-hmm.
Kobe have lightened up since he retired from the game, and was very, very refreshing to see him open up to those two guys about their
Oh
days
yeah.
in and the McDonald's All American team. All three of them was on that team.
Mm-hmm.
1995, 1996, the McDonald's All American. Then that Saturday night before he left this earth, I saw him on ESPN, him and Tracy McGrady, and they came up together in AAU.
Yep.
And
What people
and like,
didn't know, what a lot of people
you go
didn't
ahead,
know
Jim.
also, what a lot of people didn't know also that Steven Jackson was a legitimate baller.
Yes, he was.
A lot of people didn't know that. The guy was a legit big time baller. Like huge. The boy had game.
General, if you want my honest opinion, I think the NBA is missing something when they don't have badasses like Steven Jackson, Allen Iverson, Rod Strickland, Dennis Rodman. I think the NBA is good when they have guy personalities like that. Instead, David Stern didn't like those type of guys, and he liked Iverson because he brought the ghetto money in. Let's be honest here. He was for the brother, the everyday black man who were really black men.
Facts.
And um, I think the NBA. Look, I love him. God bless him. I love the Devin Bookers of the world. I do. I love Devin Booker. I mean, what a great, great talent in Phoenix. That said, I think the NBA needs more badasses like the Damon Lillards. Don't take shit from nobody. They need guys like him. You
Hey,
know,
Mace.
what's up?
Sorry, Mace. Go ahead, man.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you in the general. So, um, and I'm gonna throw my thought out real quick about it though. But I'd like to know your thoughts on, why you think Kobe Bryant's transition out of basketball was easier or much easier than it was other individuals or other great players that transitioned out. So my personal opinion is that, with his injuries, I think it hurt, it made it easy for him because of the injuries that he had, and he had to quit a little bit sooner than he wanted to. But I also believe he knew it was his time. And also with all the other things that were going on with, what he was doing with, directing and all this other stuff. And then with his daughter, doing the things with his daughter actually helped, mold his transition very well. And he was, I think, at peace with himself. Now, I'd like to know your all's thoughts about that.
I'm gonna take this first, and I'm gonna pass it to you. This will be quick, and you just said it. I think the love for Gigi, the bond that he had for Gigi, that of all of his girls, Gigi, because the other two are little girls. One is 3. One was just born a year and a half ago, I guess. The love that Gigi had for her daddy's profession. You see them together; they were inseparable, and I think that's what made it easier. Plus, Kobe was a man that was well rounded. That's why he won an Emmy or Oscar. The guy had other interests besides the NBA. And I think also, more importantly, I'm going to pass it to you right now, General. I think, this is why Kobe came up in here, General. I'm going to give it to you right now. I said to a lot of these LeBron fans, like NBA fan, Kobe didn't like the fact 2 or 3 years ago that he wasn't mentioned among the all-time greats. It bothered him that they pushed James up to the pedestal. And Bryant, I think, was underappreciated because of, I guess, his demeanor. He was a very arrogant person towards people. I heard he wasn't really good to fans, and
What?
outside, and this is what I was told. Outside of LA, he's a god. I mean, I told people this. I had a talk, believe it or not, in the chat room when he lost his life with the beautiful Elise. Shout out to her, and she lives out in Southern California. And me and her talked in the chat room, and I asked her point blank, how devastating is it to the people? I lived in the West Coast for 8 years, so I used to run to LA from time to time, and Kobe was their Jordan out there. And she told me that they'll never get over it. And even though the Lakers won a title, they'll never get over for a long, long time losing their icon, their God, in
Well,
Kobe Bryant. Go ahead, Jones, all yours.
okay. So to answer the question, why do I personally, me, my
Yeah,
personal
yeah, yeah.
opinion, well, I'm just clarifying it, for people that are listening, not for the people on the panel. But the reason why I think it was extremely easy for Kobe to transition is for the exact reasons that you mentioned. The fact is that he was a very well-rounded man. He was kind of a Renaissance man, if you think about it, as far as his endeavors that he had set up before he exited the game. So let's not forget that Kobe actually went back and he actually got his degree. He was very fluent in, I think, 2 to 3. I know he was
5 languages.
very fluent in Italian. I know he spoke Spanish, and I know he spoke French, and I think, of
Mandarin,
course, English. And then there
Chinese.
was Mandarin. Yeah. So he was very fluent in 5 different languages. So I think what Kobe's overall deal was, his intent was to put emphasis on the WNBA because he was trying to get Gigi and working with coaching the girls and trying to, and then there was a lot of female college players that he was extremely close to as well. So as far as his exit from the game, he had already done something to the sorts of that no one else in the NBA really had done, other than a few, like Michael Jordan, for example,
Get up
who's
here,
an
I just
owner,
talking about your boy. Go ahead, Jim.
who's an owner of an NBA team. Other than that, can you really mention any other guys? Yeah, you got some guys that like work in the front office and executive positions for scouts and things of that nature, ex-NBA players that do all of that. But I think Kobe's overall mission was his daughters, and particularly Gigi, and to promote the game of the WNBA. I think that was one of the things he had a passion for. We all know that he and Lisa Leslie were extremely close, and from the little research I did, I know that she was very instrumental in working with him to develop the WNBA into kind of like instead of being 5 steps below the NBA, they were trying to push it up to where it was maybe just a step or 2 behind the NBA. He was talking about the money thing. So business wise, he was a Renaissance man. That's why he was like, you know what, 37 now. Okay, got it. My body's breaking down now. Do I want to continue to and being competitive as he was? And he said this in many interviews. He said, it just comes a time when it's like, do I really want to get up and do I really want to go put in, 5 hours, practice? Do I really want to go and shoot, 1,000 fucking jump shots? Do I have that left in me? And I think he realized that his body, the injuries he sustained, very young man, looking forward to pursuing life outside of the game, in particular the NBA, but allowing the next generation of players to come along also and develop. I think that Kobe had really turned his eye to that. And he knew, well, as long as I'm here in the NBA, that's a possible position for at least 2 other players that could come along, younger players that could come along. Little that's known to a lot of people, and I'm going to pass the mic back to you, that Kobe was very instrumental in working with a lot of the younger NBA players. A lot of people don't know that about him. They think that he was just this arrogant, pompous asshole, but the guy actually did what he said Michael did to him. And it wasn't just one player. And Kobe said this in many interviews. I couldn't just pick out one player to focus on because there's too much talent out there and there are a lot of great guys. And I think that they would benefit from the knowledge that I have of the game. Those or something to that fact. They might not have been his exact words, but a lot of people didn't see Kobe at the Drew League working with these guys down in LA. The Drew League, for people that's outside of LA that don't know what the Drew League is, that's kind of like cut your teeth if you're trying to walk onto an NBA team. That's where a lot of NBA players go and play in the off season and summertime because it's structured. It's been around for years, for decades even. So a lot of NBA players go there and play summer league ball, rec ball, what have you, pick up ball, whatever, just to stay in shape, camaraderie, what have you. It was a place for them to go and hang out, and shoot shit and play ball, test your skills. You know what I mean? So a lot of people didn't understand that that's where Kobe was, I think, in his life, as he looked at himself and viewed himself as sort of a Renaissance man. This part of my life is done. And I feel the same way. For example, my military career, 24 years. It's done. It's over with. December will come, and I'll fucking salute the flag, not for the final time, hopefully, if God's willing and saying, but in uniform as an active duty service member. I'll salute the flag. I'll sign off the net. I'll do my about face, and I'll glide off into the sunset as hopefully warriors to come will be able to do, and move on to the second stage of life because I'm ready to enjoy life. So Kobe felt like Kobe felt like, and I took a note out of his book, I could stay another 2 years if I wanted to. This year and all of 22. But I'm done. I
Hey,
realize that
General.
this is the end of the line for me. I'm ready
Yeah,
to go.
I respect that, bro, and I think a lot of people out here are gonna respect your opinions on mostly everything you said as well, man. Shout out to you. Happy New Year to you, big
Happy New
time.
Year, Pete,
Mace
and
as well. Let's go. Shout out to
I
I
test
Test
just
in the
dropped
back.
a
I Test
yeah
told you, man. Just
he
put
just
it up.
dropped a
It's gonna get
yeah
shit. It's gonna be watched. Just keep putting them up. But Mace,
yeah
I'm not here to talk Dolphins. I'm here because I'm finishing up almost my ranking list on my fantasy players projectile. And I want to sit here and tell you right now, Mace, the Seahawks are going to, I think the Seahawks are going to put up a 50 burger on I Test's Niners. I think they're going
wow
to put up 42 points.
wow
This game is going unnoticed by the Sharks. This game is not being heavily bet on. And this game is played in a dome.
yeah this in Arizona yeah
Nobody is realizing this. Russell Wilson is going to be cooking. Metcalf and Lockett are going to be smoking past those defenders. I could see 49ers speed offensively being able to put up points in the dome, and Kittle, being there, being utilized. I know all the Niners are hurt, but they still have speed on that offense. Richie James, they got Kittle, who's a mismatch all over the field, no matter what. So I can see the Niners, at least in the first half, keep up with the Seahawks. Maybe it's a halftime 21-28 game going into halftime. It's going to be high scoring. The thing
Mhm.
is, if the 49ers, they start punting the ball, the Seahawks, I don't see them punting the ball. I don't, bro. Russell Wilson is gonna be so efficient and he is gonna wreck the Niners. I just wanted to come up here, guys, and tell you guys that's how I feel about that game. Don't be surprised if the Seahawks put up a 50 burger, fellas.
Thank you, Pete. And I test, yeah, I can see that, Pete. And I test this puppet video killing Tua again. The link is in the chat room. So if you want to go check that out a little bit, I checked out a little bit of it. He's comparing Tua to to Fitzpatrick, and he just put it up just now. I took a little peek at it. Another great job by eye test. Great graphics, by the way, bro. Uh, Getting back to Kobe Bryant, the great Kobe Bryant. I'll be having the life and times of Kobe Bryant 3 weeks from tomorrow night, and Mr. Fantastic will be my special guest. And then after the interview, everybody who loves Kobe can come on the platform and chill for the rest of the night and tell your Kobe stories. That will be the week. I believe, let me see, the wild card is next week, the 9th and the 10th. That will be the Saturday championship Saturday, the night before the AFC and NFC title games. At a,
Okay.
so, all
Good deal.
right,
Yeah,
guys.
but Kobe, man, he was. I forgot the interview he had done with the guy, and they were asking him about the issues between him and Shaq. It was kind of like an open conversation.
Yeah, Puff and Smoke, the
And
one with Matt Barnes and Steven
no,
Jackson.
no, no, it wasn't that one. It was a white guy. I
Okay.
think he's an English guy or something. So, and he was like, "Oh yeah," and the guy was asking him some very pointed questions, and he was like, yeah, he was like, shit, I got tired of, doing all the work and just passing the ball. And he was like, so I shot it. He was like, yeah, we had some times between Shaq and I. And then he said, but the guy asked him, he said, well, do you think if Shaquille O'Neal had maintained his
Focus.
being in shape,
Yeah.
he said, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, we man." He said, "God, we won at least 8." He said, "I'd be, we'd have 8 championships," and. So he's very pointed. But then, what struck me was when the guy said, "Okay, so you're done playing. What was that decision like for you?" And he went into very detailed decisions. What caused him to make that decision? He said he gave 20 years. He accomplished everything that he wanted to accomplish. Um, he didn't talk about a lot of his stats, but he said, well, we won championships and playoffs and memorable things and Olympics and stuff of that nature. Great people, great team, great organization, and all of that stuff, and the business ventures that he's been able to go into. But then he said he sat down and had a conversation with your guy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who played also 20 years in the NBA. And the conversation that he had, he didn't disclose a lot of what was talked about, but he said Kareem was one of the guys that he respected based upon his body of work, and that Kareem told him before he retired. He said he had this conversation with Kareem, who was still working with the Lakers, I guess, in some capacity. And he said he always talked to Kareem and a lot of the older guys, Kareem and Bill Russell. And so he said when the thought process crossed his mind about retirement, he went to those guys who had accomplished a lot, and he asked them. He had a conversation with Mike, and Mike left, came back, left again, came back, right?
Yeah.
And he said he didn't want to do that. He said I didn't want to be a shell of myself and not being able to compete because the mind is willing, but the body is not able to function. And he said he didn't want to be one of those guys who was an all-time great that turns into a journeyman just to be on a roster, just to, get a check. He said he didn't want to do that. He said if he could not compete at the highest level, at his highest optimal level, then he would retire. And when he asked that question to Kareem, that's what Kareem told him. Kareem said, "You'll know when it's time."
I got you, Pete, in the chat room. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's interesting. Big time anything about your boy Kobe? How big
Uh,
time?
no, Mace. I mean, that's the reason why I asked it, and I'm glad that you all, said what you said, and I just wanted to know what your all thoughts about it, and I think it was great.
I appreciate that. Hey, and I look at the man, his body of work. I would be an idiot and try to badmouth him. And you was up here this night. Jerry didn't find my platform yet at the time. 'Cause it was early in my days doing this. I was shocked the pushback you Kobe fans got from the LeBron and Jordan fans, man.
Well, I would tell you that, and this is just, again, my humble opinion. I would tell you that when you don't know or when you have lack of knowledge and you get so locked in, because we're in an individualized society right now, right? So
Sadly, but
what I
true.
mean by that is people now um, tend to hone in on particular players instead of the particular teams. We talked about this before.
Yeah.
For Laker fans, it has always been about the name on the front of the jersey. Laker. When I'm a fan, I'm a fucking
It's
Lakers
true.
fan, period.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. And sure, there were players that came. I wasn't too happy. I must admit, I wasn't too happy about having LeBron join the Lakers. Are you serious? I wasn't. I really wasn't. When they got LeBron, I'm gonna tell you what I wanted to see happen. I wanted to see Anthony Davis, who did ultimately end up going to the Lakers, but that's what I wanted to see. I wanted them to get Anthony Davis instead of LeBron. But it was a necessary move that had to be made. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Anthony Davis, and I actually truly wanted to see Chris Paul get a shot to go and wear the purple and gold and pair him up with Anthony Davis. I like Chris Paul. Yeah,
And
he's
I do
bratty.
too. I do too.
Yeah, he's bratty, but I like the dog in him. I like the way he approaches the game, the way he plays the game.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. You know, I just look and I look at these basketball players. I think back in the day, as Clemson's already at the Ohio State 20, I believe. I just like the fact that when you see like these guys, especially the best of the best, like Kobe Bryant, that's like watching Picasso out there. People don't realize that.
No, they don't.
When I used to watch, because I used to go everywhere back in my fat man days to watch basketball. It was. I'm not going to go as far as a privilege, even though it is a privilege, because I had great seats. Back in the day,
Uh huh.
it was a pretty cool experience to watch NBA players back then.
Of course. This is what I would advise. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. I know it's not a very popular opinion. I'm happy
Yeah, I'm right here, General. What a great catch by the Clemson receiver. What a throw by Lawrence. Oh my God. I mean, Jacksonville fans must be drooling right now. What a throw. What a catch. Wow. What a beautiful play by Clemson. First and goal at the 3. They're at the 2-yard line now. Second and goal. General, you still with us? All right, General left, stepped out for a second. Go ahead, big time.
No, I mean, I'll piggyback off you too about Kobe, even though, with the question I asked, but I'm going to piggyback a little bit. And it's, that work ethic was, that's what makes the
The best, the best.
the great players amazing. That it takes them to another level. So, you don't know who those players are until you start seeing them transition into, talking with the great ones before them, like when he talked to Jordan, and he kept on, kept on getting all these tips and tricks and everything else. And you've seen the work ethic he had. At the end of the day, General brought up the best point in the sense of, I haven't even done my due diligence and my ignorance, especially seeing these players before Jordan, and like Dr. J and the ones before him. We don't really give credit or homage to. I think we should do a whole lot more, and I need to do I need to, do my research into those players better, because I think that they could do a whole lot. They could have a whole lot more homage pointed towards them as well. But yeah,
Trevor Lawrence ran it in from 3 yards. Great play. Sacrificed his body. 7-0 Clemson. Yeah, it's true, man. And I know I just told you guys he dropped his latest video for like 15 minutes ago. He's loving killing Tua, man. He's loving it, man.
he put a new one in there.
Yeah, just now. Yeah, so the link is in the chat room.
Cool. I watched his last one, like you were talking about, and he didn't really say too much. He was just, put a video up there listening to the radio. It was, I think it was Colin, I think that was talking. And man, that the views on that, he had like over 500 views on that, which it was good, because it was just listening to these, to this guy talk about, with Tua and everything. So yeah, props up to eye test out there.
Hell of a job. I hope he comes up in a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, man. I mean, you just got to, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I know one thing. Getting back to Kobe, that should be a fascinating show coming up in 3 weeks.
I've seen on that little 10-minute spill about, Kobe, they had one in there where I think it was 2015 or something like that, when he messed up his shooting, his left, was it left or right, rotator cuff, or like a tendon or something like that, or but he was on a talk show with Jimmy Kimmel, and they showed the Lakers were in like they had lost like 8 in a row, and they beat, was it the Celtics, and
I remember that.
You had the young players out there, like they won like the championship, and he was sitting there, and Kimball turned around and said, "So what do you think about that?" And Kobe had just like a zero expression, like, what are these motherfuckers doing? Like, they didn't win anything, like, and he said, "Well, what would you do if you were there?" And he didn't say anything again. Like, it was honestly comical, because if Kobe was there, that wouldn't have happened for one. So it's like, I think, yeah, that's just funny though. I mean, the difference in youth and how you react, and I don't know, man.
Crazy, right?
Hey, Mace, I was watching these 2 kids today. On YouTube, they do these like sometimes they'll individuals on their own channels, they'll watch new rap videos and stuff like that, of songs and stuff. It's whatever. And I found these two younger kids, that do these, that review older rap songs, anything from back in the day, and they listen to Nothing But a G Thing, and then they watched Eminem and Dr. Dre, um, when they forgot about Dre, and I'm watching them, and it was honestly, man, it was great watching them just listen to it, to the beats, because the beats fairly different, and just watching all this stuff and just their thought process from where they come from now compared to what was back then, and seeing them enjoy it. And I don't think young kids do that and understand, like, the how good it was back then, but yet they also sat there and said, man, it was so different back then, no cell phones and stuff like that. Like, man, he said, man, I just love to sit back there and get in there for a day, just to live a life one day like that. So it was really interesting to see their side of it, and like see it through their eyes,
Yeah, my
because it's so
nephew's
different
like,
between them and us. Yeah.
and my nephew's like that. He wishes because he used to hang out with me a lot. To hang out, I used to take him with me everywhere, and it was all the rap stuff I used to have in my bedroom, and I used to blast it in my old house, man. And he used to be in the room, but he didn't pay no attention. All he cared about was playing the PlayStation 1 back then. And then when he hears it now, he said, "Yo, my uncle used to play all this stuff, man." And I said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I told him, man. Those were the days, man. I mean, back in those days was the days, man. That was fun. You can't go back though. That's the sad part. It's like me with sports. I know I kill you sometimes, but me and Dwayne's up here talking about 74 Dolphins.
No, all joking aside, that's where it all started. You have to respect where it started, because it would have never, wouldn't be like this if it wasn't like that, from the beginning. So, it's whatever.
Yeah, man. Oh, I'm looking at Ohio State right now, 3rd and 2. Yeah, man. I mean, it's all about it, man. So now that General took taking care of his business, I can ask you now, since I got you. Hopefully, Pete and I test will pop up. How you really feel about Sunday, man? 'Cause they're gonna
How
have
I real feel about Sunday, I
yeah,
think that again, like I'm going to stick to my guns, that I feel that, depending on how the weather is going to be, I think the worse the weather, the better the game for us. I think that, unfortunately for Fitzpatrick, he's out because of COVID. That's a shame. But I believe that, Tua knows, if I'm Tua, I would have to know it's on my back, and I'm going to have to show up and show out. And I think Flores is not going to do anything but show out, and the team's going to do anything but to show out. So I think that Buffalo Bills are going to be in for a rude awakening if they think that we're gonna step aside, or we're gonna lay down. I also seen a what do you call it, damn it, something on the internet, that it would be good for the Buffalo Bills to actually sit their starters. But I don't know if they will, because it's an important game. Do the Bills really want to see us in the playoffs? It's kind of like watching. It's kind of like what Cincinnati did a few years back with the Jets. The Jets, they were going to play the Jets either way, or no, they were if they won against the Jets, they would have played Baltimore, and they decided to lose and go back home to play the Jets. They screwed themselves. First of all, Mace, there's no easy win in the playoffs. So you take the toughest win. You're there to win, no matter how tough it is or not. It shows how tough you are. So don't take the easy way out, or you're going to end up like the Bengals, you think that you have home field advantage, and it's non-existent. So Miami's there to show up. They're going to show up. I think they're going to win the game.
I do too. Even before the Fitzpatrick uh, uh, plague, catching the plague, even before that, I felt that Miami was going to win. And the reason why is, again, Those young boys are going to play hard for the coach. Now, I think Sunday, the interesting thing is, like they said, Tua is not going to be, Fitzpatrick is not going to be there to counsel Tua when he needs a little something in his ear.
Well, you said it, Mace. This is why I think that it's good for him. It's tired. It's time. It's time for him not to get the counseling. It's time for him to step up like a big boy, get his big boy pants on, and get out there and just go through the motions, because everybody's questioning him right now, which I think it is what it is. And there, I think that he's getting too much shit, honestly, for just the short amount of time he's been playing. So again, I'm not a Tua lover, but I'm more of a player lover, to where I believe players deserve a little bit more understanding, a little bit more respect, and I think the players need a little bit more time to develop, and some players need a little bit more. Who to say am I to sit there and say, nope, screw him, he doesn't deserve it? Next year will be if he doesn't show up, then we'll see another player.
Yeah, man, I had him up here 2 nights ago, and we talked about Sewell, and I told him that if he is there at 3, and there's a good chance he will be there, because I get the feeling the Jets are going to trade that pick, and someone's going to want Zach Wilson over us. I'm just using it because you know how teams think. When you drafting a high, they think you want the guy they want, so they'll trade up. And like I could see Atlanta doing that, moving up a couple of spots, taking Wilson, and the Jets get their pick and something else in the future. If Sewell was there at 3, me and Ian agreed. Run that card up there. You give it to I see his face. Oh, you give that card to Roger Goodell. You'll have the best offensive line for the next 10 years.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get away from that if we're able to pick him up. But if we're not able to pick him up, then there's going to be some playing. There's going to be a lot of situational playing going on there. Do we move back, pick up some draft picks? Do we go ahead and go for one of the better linebackers in the game, or possibly in the game? We don't know yet. Go for will we be able to pick up Chase, or within the 7th or 8th pick? It's hard to say.
I think they're going to stick with him. That's my gut feeling.
What's that?
They're going to stick with Tua.
Yeah. With Tua, you said?
They're going to stick with him.
Yeah, I agree.
They're not going to. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mason.
No, I said, but I feel they're going to stick with him. That's just my gut feeling. I think that I think no matter what happens Sunday, I think they're going to go get him some talent. Oh, he overthrew him. If he would have threw it a loose lighter, he would have had him for a touchdown. Trevor Lawrence, but they got a punt. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna go get Zach Wilson like the media is talking now. I don't.
The reason why I feel that probably won't happen, it's a tough pill to swallow for this organization to put all this into Tua and then swallow it and go for somebody like that. Listen, the fact of the matter is, Tess has brought it up. It's been brought up a few times. He needs some speed on this team. And some of the speed that you're getting in this draft is there. But I also believe, and Tess has said it earlier, that, why is it easy for Fitzpatrick, to say that you don't have talent on this team? You do. And why is he able to let it work, make it work? And I think it has everything to do with this coaching staff and only giving him a certain amount to work with and to do with, or telling him what to do or how to do it. But at times, I think he does hurt himself holding on to that ball. Again, it's that progression. He looks for so many different progressions within that, 3 or 4 times, 3 to 4, and when he should only be going through at least 2, and just getting rid of that ball as quickly as possible.
Facts.
Knowing he can go through his 1 or 2, and he should see it like Fitzpatrick. Maybe he's not seeing it, or maybe they're telling him, hey, don't just don't. What makes, there's only so much that you can tell a player and tell him so much consistently where you're messing with his head and messing with his mind. And it's like, if you're telling him not to turn the ball, or make sure you don't turn the ball, and make sure you make him every smart move and a smart decision, don't you think he doesn't know that? So when you're saying this constantly, there has to be something in there that's messing with his head that, now he's thinking of it constantly. Don't mess up, don't mess up, don't mess up, don't mess up. I don't know. That's something that I think about a little bit. I don't know.
I agree with that, by the way.
I think that, he needs more time, but I don't know if there's too much time, that much time that he actually needs. I just think that, I think the coaching staff is hurting him more than he's hurting himself. But when he's out there, I just love to see, like I said, with the Tebow thing, I think it's very similar to that. Why is it, do you see them letting Fitzpatrick just, let it rip, and you don't see Tua in it let it rip? So, some would sit there and say, well, look at what he did in Arizona. Look at what he did against Kansas City. I'm going, it was a different game. They were asking of him to do more things in that particular game, maybe. I don't know. It is kind of funny in what you see differently between a few games that he's played with those type of games compared to a few others, and why he's struggling here and there. Ball game brought up a point that because of the center, because he's shorter, that when the center's pulled back and they rush that middle of the center, that he's not seeing over the top, so it makes it more difficult for him to see anything. But if that's the case, and that's consistently happening, well, you have Flutie, you have Wilson. You move him out of the pocket, get him out of that pocket. Start rolling outside the pocket, make him maneuver a little bit, make him fear the run. And sometimes I'm not seeing that. So there has to be ways out of it, because there's multiple quarterbacks out there that are shorter than him that have made it work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just, you can't make that a blanket over him just because they're pushing that guard up. There's always ways to get around that. You just have to work around it. I don't see that they're doing that for him, though.
I agree with that, what you just said. I agree with you. A lot of guys who came in here in the beginning of my show, I'm talking about back in September, all of them love Tua. Now, they're all wondering out loud, why do Dolphin fans hate Tua so much? Does it boggle your mind how much hate that kid gets down there?
There's such a thing about patience, right? And I think this organization's done with that, or the team base, or the fan base, I think. So everything that we've had and we've tried to accomplish, it hasn't worked, or what we haven't accomplished with some of the teams that we've had. You look at the pick that we made with Tua. There was a money factor there. I don't know if you agree with that or not, but Tua was a huge money factor. Putting him with the number one, with the jersey that has a 1 on it, and then everybody knowing where he came from, what he did accomplish prior, that was a big factor, I think. So willing to take that chance with what he was showing and how he developed, how he came back from that injury, showed a lot from him.
Ohio State this time. So Ohio State's tied this game. They very quickly. 2 plays. One was a 50-yard play, and then that same kid just ran it in from 30 yards out. So Ohio State's tied this game. I was gonna say, yeah, you're right, man. I agree with what you're saying about Tua, man. I think
Hey,
that.
Mace.
What's up?
So I want to say this real quick, and then so I want to say that first of all, I know General's not up here, but I want to say I appreciate him because when I came in here and I listened to him when he's come up, he has all this knowledge. I don't think people really take. He has all this knowledge, and he's more knowledgeable about many of things than other things, but he's able to speak clear and profound to where you get him and you get what he's talking about. And if you don't,
totally agree.
and if you don't take that knowledge, then you're screwing yourself. But shout out to the general, for being that guy, because I don't think he gets that. He does get the love, but I don't think he gets it as much as he should in that situation. And then Mace, shout out to you just because you get the good, the bad, and the ugly with you, Mace. Respectfully, okay? Respectfully, Mace. You get the good, the bad, and the ugly. All right,
bro. I appreciate
but you're very knowledgeable about a lot of stuff, and you bring up a lot of people up here that have a lot of knowledge and a lot of respect for you and a lot of respect for everything what's going on. And you bring up, like I said, you bring up a lot of people that know their shit and that actually can. That can actually bring a lot of beneficial things on your channel. So that being said, I don't want you to bullshit to where you sit there and agree with me, man. If you don't agree with me, just to disagree, and I know you have, but don't agree with me just because. I want to hear the truth.
I'm not like that, bro. You should know me right now, man. I don't agree with people just to placate them. If I don't agree, I'm gonna say it, man.
I don't agree with you with Indianapolis. I think Jacksonville is going to win, man. 14 points. I think Jacksonville is going to win the game outright. That's scary, huh?
If the Colts lose this game, they don't deserve to make the playoffs, man. Matter of fact, they should do some house cleaning.
You're probably going to be right, and they'll probably win by 14. But I don't know. I just think Jacksonville has nothing to lose, and they have that number 1 pick. And in order to mess somebody's chances, in the playoffs, why not break somebody that's in your division, break their hearts?
That's true. I could see the Texans doing that, by the way.
Yeah,
I could see the Texans doing that. All right, big time. We're gonna watch. Me and you're gonna watch this together while we're both up here. I'm gonna put it up right now. Me and you're gonna watch this together since it's me and you. Oh, dude, take a look at this right now. What's up, Nicer? I saw you in there, baby. I know you're back. This is Zach Wilson's highlights. What you think?
What are you watching, Mace?
Zach Wilson. EM said he is the real deal. Said that Thursday morning up here when he was up here at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I-Test is joining us now. Yo, I-Test, what's up, baby? Happy New Year. We're watching Zach Wilson's highlights.
What's good, man? What's up, big time?
What's up, Tess? How are you, sir?
I know
Chilling, man. Happy New Year, man.
I know
Yeah,
it
Happy New
made
Year, man.
I know it made your night, little baby bro, when I played that Omar Kelly cut. And Ian was silent, bro.
Yeah, I was laughing because I didn't even hear that. I didn't even see it because, I scour. I look for anything. And I never saw that interview. So, and plus, I don't fuck with Omar. You fucking, like, always hating. He don't stand on shit. Like, people like that, I can't fuck with you because you were so adamant that this guy was it. Now you backtracking and there's no consequences for that. I don't like that, bro. That means you could say anything you want and never, nobody could ever call you on anything because it doesn't matter what you say. You swing like the wind. Like I hate people like that, bro. At least if you said you fucked with Tua and now you're calling it back, at least say I was wrong, my bad. But he acting like he never said Tua was the guy. Like he wasn't on that train. I don't like that. But what's good though, dog?
I'm good, man. I'm observing Zach Wilson so far. I can see why EM loves this guy, man.
Really?
Yeah, he said it to me Wednesday night. He said he is the real deal.
What is he projected to go at, Mace?
3.
Really?
Maybe 2.
Miami's not
just straight to pick.
Miami's not going to do that. They won't save face to sit there and say they messed up picking Tua if that's the case.
You gotta think of it big time. Like it won't even look bad if they do because a team has never been in this position where they're good and they've had back-to-back like high draft picks.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? This will be like something unprecedented. Like, so you can't fault the Dolphins if, like I was telling Mace the other day, people thought the audition was off. Like the audition has been on the whole entire time.
That is the word.
You feel me? So,
yep.
So now if he does bomb, like and I told him that's the reason why he kept him as a starter, because he doesn't want to give any Tua apology or Tua himself or anyone who supports him the excuse that, oh, you messed with his confidence, you took him out the game, then you started. No, we took you out the game specifically for your play. You played 3 straight quarters. We took you out in the final quarter. And then the very next week, not even the very next week, in that press conference, you were named the starter. So you were never questioning if you were the starter or not. So that excuse goes out the window. And then his performance on the field is going to dictate if they do draft another quarterback. Because
they said today, that is the word on the street. I test.
Like my video is basically, I said the COVID shit is a fake. It's fake, bro. There's no way Fitzpatrick has it. Nobody in his family has it. You feel me? He's tested. He has a false positive or some other shit, and they still keeping him out. So basically, my thing is, they're like, no, Fitzpatrick's not going to be here to hold your hand. This is on you.
Yep.
Take the training wheels off. Let's see if you the guy. And if he comes up small again, there's no one to pull you out. You know how worse the games in Denver and in Oakland would have been, or Las Vegas would have been if they kept them in the game. You feel me? It could have got worse. It could have looked even worse.
We'll be out of the playoffs right now.
That's what I mean. So now there are no excuses. You're gonna go down with the ship. You feel me? So, bro, the motherfucker think he's safe. I mean, people that support him think he's safe or not. Nah. This season was to get all the excuses out of the way to see if you are really that guy or not. And if you aren't that guy, we unlike other teams who made that mistake, the only team was Arizona. They made a mistake and then they got a new coach and a new quarterback. Like, that was an anomaly. That just doesn't happen. We're an anomaly as well. There's never been a team that had these many. Like, bro, you had 5 number 1 draft picks. I sat back and thought about it the other day. I said, yo, you had 5 number 1s.
Yep.
And you only came out of it year 1 with Tua, Austin Jackson, and Igbenogany?
Yep.
Come on, man. It's disgraceful because at the same time, if you switch those picks around, you know what I'm saying, get a Derek Brown, get a Antoine Winfield Jr., then late round you get a Clyde Hillard, because Clyde Hillard went 32 to the Chiefs. You could have got all those picks in the first round. Look how different your team looks.
And let me look. I know while you've been talking, I'm listening to both of you talk. I'm watching this Zach Wilson. I can understand now why the scouts are drooling over this kid, man.
You know why I
Oh,
don't take too much stock into college football? Because it's college football. Unless the kid is doing something that, oh shit, that's the next level shit, bro.
have you been watching this highlight reel I'm looking at?
Not really. I'm gonna take my time and watch it. Probably, you know what I'm saying? Probably
This shit
drink. Like when
is.
I'm drinking and I'm watching
Yeah.
shit, now I could really analyze.
So
I'm
Tess,
looking.
so
good,
Tess,
bro.
what's next level? What's next level to you when you see something out on the field with the quarterback in college? What's next level to you?
All right. When I was watching Russell Wilson, I always go back to this. I watched Russell Wilson at NC State, right? And then he graduated 4 years and then they transferred him. No, he wanted to play baseball. And then he was like, fuck that. I still want to play. And then Wisconsin took him. And bro, I wasn't watching college football at that time. It just so happened that Wisconsin and whatever game was that Thursday night kickoff game. And then I was listening to the announcer kind of give the bio about Russell Wilson, how he went to this school. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember that guy. Oh, he's over here now? And how the first thing they said was how in a week he took over the entire program and everyone like rallied around him. And then I watched that game. I watched that Wisconsin Thursday game, and bro, I was watching something I ain't seen before. I was watching a short guy where the ball looked bigger than him, bro, but he was throwing that motherfucker. He was in the pocket.
Rockets, bro.
You feel me? He was in the pocket. He was sliding around. He was manipulating the pocket the right way, and then he had enough athletic ability to take off when the play broke down. But it was a smooth. Like I watched Jalen Hurts, and it's scary how they remind me of each other. So when I saw that, I was like, okay, that's next level shit. So I remember watching RG3 and Andrew Luck that same year. I gave Andrew Luck the nod over RG3 because I was like, he did it more consistently. It was like for 3 or 4 years, 2-3 years, Andrew Luck was tearing up college football. RG3 popped up on the scene that year. And to me, when a quarterback just like Joe Burrow, when you pop up on the scene in 1 year, it kind of raises the red flags. Now, Tua, Russell Wilson, Drew Brees, and Kyler Murray, they're all being compared to each other. Why? Because of their height. But when I look at Drew Brees, a lesser degree of Drew Brees, because I caught him at the end of Purdue. But when I look at Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson, and Tua, I look at Russell Wilson and I saw all the intangibles he brought to the table in college. You feel me? And saw how that could be enhanced. I saw Russell Wilson and his deep ball, because he had the deep ball in college as well.
Yes, he did. Especially.
Then I saw Kyler Murray, where his athletic ability was second to none, and that arm was crazy. You feel me? So those two traits was like, all right, this is special shit. Special enough that I could take a risk on these guys. And you saw the NFL still didn't trust Russell Wilson. They took him in the third. It wasn't until Russell Wilson broke the mold that they said, all right, we could do that with Kyler Murray. But the difference between Kyler Murray and Russell Wilson, his athletic ability just jumped off the field, and then the arm was crazy too. So you could understand why they said, you know what, he doesn't have the prototype, but the talent is just so astronomical that I have to take the risk. Tell me one special thing Tua had in college that jumped off the table for you, other than his weaponry.
Boy,
tell me anything. You could say his accuracy, you could say this, you could say that, but I mean next level that you didn't see that from anyone else.
Shout out to EM, because he told me the other night, this kid is the real deal. I'm watching this while you two are talking. This kid is no fucking joke. I can see why.
Anyone could look good in their highlights, man. Anyone could look good. You gotta break it down at other levels.
Bro, let me
I'm gonna watch it. I ain't saying he's bad.
I'm gonna ask you a question. How are we supposed to find out if we don't watch the tape?
No, you watch the tape. You watch the tape, and then you also do a breakdown. Like you find out if he has injury history. You find out what his cons are. You know what? When scouts,
there's pros and cons, of course. Yeah.
I never look at the pros. I go strictly to the cons.
Okay.
You feel me? I go directly to the cons, because the cons, if you hear something like let's say for a receiver, if you hear something like not willing pass blocker, body catcher, that's a red flag.
That's right. You're supposed to catch
You know
with
what I'm
your
saying? Like certain things that you hear in cons, you could determine if they're a really physical trait or if there's something mentally that they could be coached out of. You feel me? So there's some things when I watch the cons on certain players and I hear his motor doesn't run hot, or
of course.
he's transferred from 3 different schools. Like now I'm looking at character issues. Like his physical traits are so good that they can't hate on that. Now they start nitpicking. You feel me? When I start seeing stuff like that, then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna keep an eye on this prospect. And bro, it happens so many times where it be little small things like character issues or like small things that deal with their position. Like if he's a defensive end, his pad level comes up a little bit. But then when you go to their pros and you see, you just see all the hoopla that goes with that prospect. Now you can kind of differentiate and then look at the tape. You feel me? And see if you see something that he's just doing this because he's in college, or I could see this guy still play. I don't know, bro. I have an eye. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some people got it and some people, I have an eye. I could just look at motherfucker and be like, yo, you got it. And that goes from me playing and me being around like top athletes. So we all know each other. I'm telling you, people in that locker room, if Tua ain't the guy, they know it.
Yeah, of course.
They probably not gonna say it out loud or in the press. But bro, they in the locker room like, damn, this the guy? I thought he was, you know what I mean? Because they only heard about him in college. They like us. They're consumers. They watched him in college. They heard all the hoopla. And then when he came, they were like, damn, that's it? You know what I'm saying? So, bro, I don't know how to say it. Like, I've always been that guy. I've always been able to pick out who the next level guy is. Like, all right, like, bro, like EM came on the other day. He said no one in the media, no one in any of the sites he went to even had Jalen Hurts as a viable option.
Yep, he apologized.
I was the only one screaming that shit.
Yep.
Why is that, bro? Like, because, bro, ballers recognize ballers, killers no killers. Everybody knows. Man. If you something, you know what one looks like. You feel me?
Yeah. You know, I've been around people into the draft for nearly 40 years, man. I just watched Zach Wilson for 8 minutes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, I can see why now. These scouts are drooling over this kid.
But bro, they said the same thing about DeMarcus Russell. You know what I mean? All kind of motherfuckers had big arms. They had great college careers. It's different, bro. It's something different that you got to see. That, like, I'm telling everybody about Torian Terry, the receiver from Florida State.
Yeah,
they don't see what I see, bro. But I'm watching and I'm like, yo.
Oh, she played the game.
That's true, but somebody gonna grab that kid, and that's all you're gonna hear. DK, I like DK's physical attributes, but all you run is go routes. And, you know what I mean? That's all I saw him running in college. I was like, AJ Brown is the goon, and to me, AJ Brown is the better receiver of the two. I don't care what kind of season DK had. You take AJ Brown and you give AJ Brown Russell Wilson, dog.
Stephon Diggs, bro, was a 5th round pick. 5th round. And when first time I laid my eyes on him, bro, when he was with the Vikings as a rookie, I said, this kid's a baller, bro.
Here's the thing. I watched him at I think he went to Maryland, right? And they had them ugly ass jerseys, right?
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And that was the first time I seen him. I was like, bro, that was some ugly ass jerseys. But he was so fucking big. Like, he was big in college. I was like, yo,
yeah, man.
You know who reminded me of that? Torrey Holt.
Yep.
Torrey Holt was a fucking monster in college.
I saw him at NC State. Yep.
Yeah, and when I saw him in the league, I was like, he's kind of small.
Yeah.
So it goes to show you, bro, everybody in the NFL is big as fuck, bro.
Hell yeah, they gargantuans, man. They fucking we call NBA players Jurassic Park dinosaurs. And football players are fucking the gargantuans, man. These motherfuckers are monsters, bro.
Fucking monsters, bro.
I know I met happy New Year to my little brother. He said the same to both of you guys, Mr. Miami and Commandante Lou said the same thing. Happy New Year to us. I remember
Yeah.
when I met Cornelius Bennett and Shane Conlon, and I saw how big of monsters these two were. My God.
Bro, Cornelius Bennett, I've seen him at least 4 times. Guess every place, every time where I've seen him. Publix, nigga. I've seen this motherfucker 4 times on 4 different occasions, each time in public.
What?
Real shit, man. Matter of fact, he even went to my car. I used to go to this Baptist church. He went there. That was the first time I seen him. I was like,
you don't know what
look at this
Publix is. That's a big supermarket chain in the South, especially from Savannah,
shit. That's
Georgia.
right. Y'all don't have Publix up there. That's real. I forgot about that.
And one thing about Publix, I'm gonna have me one of these when I get down there next summer. I'm gonna definitely have me a chicken cutlet hero there, no doubt.
Oh, the chicken tender sub? Oh,
Yeah,
hell
bro, no doubt.
And they call it a hero. You a New York ass nigga for real. That's what I mean, bro. Like this game, I agree with Big Time though. I think we win this game, but not for the reason I think he said it. He said that they're gonna sit their starters. But I think that'll be a fucking mistake. Because if you let the Dolphins get one and get in, it's a whole nother ball game, bro.
Yeah.
It's a whole nother thing because now you can't fuck up. Because remember, you took the week off. We rolling, bro. Like we hot. We had to play to get in. So the Dolphins will be more on edge than the Bills if they sit their starters. And bro, I watched it for years. Fucking, it happened to the Ravens last year. They sat that shit. Lamar couldn't do it.
Facts,
What's in there?
bro.
New Orleans sat around, and what happened? They got their ass whooped, bro. You don't want to go into that week like lax. Why did it help the 49ers last year? Because they had to play week 17 to get that number 1 seed, to get the week off.
By the way,
So they was in playoff mode forever. Go ahead.
Clemson and Ohio State's in a shootout. Ohio State made Clemson punt. Ohio State is driving. They pass midfield, trying to take a 21-14 lead early in the second quarter against Clemson.
Let me show you something, bro.
These two quarterbacks are balling.
I don't know why that shit not showing, bro. But I'm trying to show you this fucking. It's called Capriccio Sangria. Bro, this shit fucked me up last night, and I'm not a lightweight. You feel me? I'm not a lightweight, bro. I drink, I do all that.
Bro.
It's not even that. Nah, bro. I be drinking, bro, and this shit knocked me the fuck out.
I know what Capri is. It's a New York drink.
Oh, for real? This is the first
man.
time I had one. I had one last night.
You gotta be around the ladies. You drinking that, my brother.
Yeah, I had to, I had to get something sweet for her. So, bro,
these quarterbacks,
I me
told
up.
you guys this before. What's up, She? Come on up. I told you guys this before. You guys were, I was kidding. These two quarterbacks grew up 10 minutes from each other.
Ooh.
In the Atlanta area.
Ooh.
Fields and Josh Fields and Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, 10 minutes away.
I mean, think about the last couple drafts. I think Lamar and Josh Allen are the only 2 quarterbacks that came out of a draft and actually played well. Now we're looking at Andrew Luck, Tannehill, who else is there? Russell Wilson.
Josh Fields is going deep. He got him. He dropped it. He had him. Yeah, go ahead.
Andrew Luck would have had the better career. Tannehill, that shit is fool's gold. And Josh Allen, and Russell Wilson
and Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins, don't even bring up his name. But Russell Wilson, bro, other than the LOB, what has he done? He's been putting up stats. He's had the Drew Brees career.
Josh
Fields. He has everything you want, but 1 ring.
Sheet, come on up, bro.
You feel me? Like everybody's better than him around him. Now you got Lamar coming, you got Pat Mahomes coming for Russell, Aaron Rodgers already passed up Breeze. Brady passed up Breeze. You know what I mean? Breeze and Rodgers are like, I mean, yeah, they're on the same type of thing. Like, they got all the talent in the world, but they've only won one ring.
Let me ask you something. When you look at a quarterback,
and he doesn't even have an MVP. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. You're gonna look at you know what you're talking about. That's where you're gonna be up here in this panel on draft night, draft weekend. You'll be here with us.
Appreciate that.
When you look at the intangibles with the quarterback, you said you look at what you hear about his reputation in the room. That means the locker room, folks. Ohio State, that's Clemson 35. Josh Fields looks spectacular tonight. You look at his character, his makeup, his characteristics as a player and as a man in the room, the grown men.
Yeah. All that shit matter, bro.
Please tell me that about Zach Wilson. Also tell me that about your boy Jamar Chase. And one more guy, well, the offensive tackle from Oregon, a generational left tackle.
I told you, I haven't watched Zach Wilson yet, but I'm gonna get back to you on that. Jamar, man, Jamar, dog. Man. Like, I hate when people say a dog, but Jamar Chase, man, he's been doing it forever. Like, he as soon as his freshman year, he took off. And then last year, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, I'll tell you one thing, man. This young man from Ohio State, he's taking on tacklers right now. Just ran for 20 yards down the field. This Josh Fields, he's holding his own against Trevor Lawrence tonight.
All right, you know what? Let me turn this fucking game off.
I mean, these two kids are balling tonight, bro.
I mean, like, I stayed away from Justin Fields because of Dwayne Haskins.
Big time. Yeah, I know the Ohio State curse. I know Archie started it with his gambling problems back in 1979. The Colts took him number 1, and he was a bust.
Who was that quarterback that had David Boston? Remember when David Boston was out there and Antoine Winfield was out there?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He went to the Ravens.
He did?
The black quarterback. Yeah, he went to the Ravens like 15 years ago. You talking 15?
No.
Oh, it touchdown Ohio State. What a play!
I'm talking about the white boy. That white boy they had that was throwing to David Boston. Remember they had David Boston, Michael Wiley.
Yeah, I remember that team. Yeah, touchdown Ohio State. They've taken the lead. What a beautiful throw by Josh Fields.
Brian Katzenmoyer.
Yes, I remember that, the linebacker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in New England and broke his neck. Yeah, he was in New England and broke his neck. Career was cut short. Pete Carroll was up there back then. What a throw by Josh Fields across the field. Tell you, Josh Fields balling tonight.
All right, let me fucking turn this game on, man. Hold on, let me go to crack screen.
This between number 1 pick in the draft and maybe the number 4 pick in the draft. I know Josh Wilson is going 3.
So he jumped Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Huh. Let me see this guy, because if he's another fucking tour, I'm gonna tell you, bro.
No, he's not. I'll replay it again. You can watch it. Let me get Josh Wilson.
No, you know, I don't be looking at the phone when I'm online.
I know what you do, bro.
I had that bitch on the charge.
You get you a nice bottle of Moet, a nice bottle of Gary Goose.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? I'll be outside, bro.
The little guy's asleep, and you're just watching film on the beautiful TVs you got in your man cave, and just watching it.
That's it, bro. Let me see. College football.
And your lady makes you a nice plate of spare ribs, bro.
Nah, we had broccoli soup last night. No, not broccoli soup. We had dumpling chicken soup, bro.
Okay, there you go. Hey, I'm not being funny. How's the Chinese restaurants down there?
Bro, I don't fuck with Chinese food. The last time I went to Chinese food, I went to P.F. Chang's.
There you go.
I'm a picky eater, bro. I cook my own food, bro. I don't like. You see, I don't like going out to eat. If I go out to eat, it'll probably be like for certain things. Like I'm very like. Let me see. I'm not germaphobe, but I am kind of like I'm OCD like that.
You like to eat your own food from your own hands. I feel you.
Yeah, bro. And then I'm OCD as fuck, man.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. What about you, big time? You cook your own food, bro, like I do, and I test got a nice lady to cook him something to eat. Hey, Tree, get up here, bro. You want to come up, Lou? Any of you guys, come on up. Nicer, come on up and just chill. You don't have to talk. Just chill up here. What
Yeah,
about you, big
man.
time?
New Year's,
You
bro.
cook
How the
your own
fuck?
food?
Yeah, I mean, what are
You're
you
a
supposed to
single
do
man,
when
right? Yeah, you're single
what
like
are you
me.
supposed to do when you don't have a girl anymore and you gotta know how to cook, man. You
Yeah,
gotta
I'm the
know how to
same way,
cook.
man. I got no woman cooking for me, bro. And the one that did one time, bro, I had to kick her ass out of my house when she was trying to do something I did not appreciate.
Damn, how you watching the game? Crack streams acting stupid as fuck right now.
No, I'm watching on ESPN right here, bro.
Oh, you got TV. Yeah, you got TV.
Here, bro. Yeah, I'm watching it here on my television, bro. Shit,
NFL,
these
right.
these motherfuckers are dueling, bro.
I gotta see this now. No, I really gotta see it.
I like Josh Fields' haircut. It's a weirdo haircut, but I like it. It's a little bit like
Okay,
a
there you go.
kid in play.
Oh, you got the high top.
Yeah, I got the high top. Yeah, you got the high top, bro.
I had to go to fucking
Hey,
NFL
hey,
Mike.
hey,
What?
hey. Yeah, you know what's gonna be the cool thing about doing that draft show with all of us up here? That the draft is something I know too because I used to watch talent a lot too in my younger days, bro. And the one way you can judge a player is the explosiveness of his skill. Am I right about that, young man?
Yes, sir, bro. It looks different. Like you could see when
Yes.
he taking off and they chasing him. They struggling. That's an
Yeah,
NFL player. The ones that
man.
can't catch them, they college players.
I'm gonna tell you something else. They don't want to talk about this right now. They're gonna blow Zach Wilson up at the combine.
That's the thing I'm scared of, bro. Like, cause
He's gonna.
it was Justin Field and Cannon,
He got a
Justin Field
lot
and
of.
what's the name last year?
Yeah, he got a lot of Trevor Lawrence in him. I'm not kidding. I was just watching the highlights when you was talking, bro. His release and when the ball leaves his hand is explosive.
You
And
see
I see why.
BYU.
And I
Only
can
thing
see
I can
why.
say BYU, Steve Young, bro. That's why I'm like, okay.
See, I'm a BYU guy. If I had to say who he reminds me of a little bit, remind me a lot of Robbie Bosco. Just healthy. Robbie Bosco was damaged goods, bro.
I don't
And the
know who
Packers,
the fuck that
and
is.
they took. He won the Heisman for BYU like nearly 40 years ago. He has Robbie Bosco's body type, but he's healthy. And
Mace,
when you
ain't you like 50, bro? How the fuck you watching shit like 40 years ago? You were watching football when you was 10, nigga?
I was watching football since I was 6, bro. My
No,
mom
I ain't
made
gonna
me watch.
lie. I was watching football early. I can't tell what age
Yeah,
though, but I
I
don't
watch
remember.
it when you see the ball leave his hands, bro. You're gonna go like, "Oh shit!" No
Yeah,
wonder
I'm gonna watch
why
it then.
fucking scouts are infatuated with him, and the Jets don't want nothing to do with him. Like, okay, go ahead, Jets. You go fuck this up, okay?
Dog, they got
Seriously,
Darnold. They don't know if it's Gase or Darnold is really trash.
they are
I don't
pissed off,
know.
bro. I'm telling you,
Yo,
they are
that's crazy.
heartbroken. The front office that number 16 jerseys ain't gonna be sold.
Who in New York?
Yeah, man. They don't know what the fuck to do.
Fuck New York, bro. Y'all
Yeah, that's
niggas
why I
don't know
think
what to
fucking
do.
place is phenomenal, bro.
Y'all niggas, y'all
Now,
the media capital of the world, and y'all do the
I mean,
dumbest shit.
big time. Forgive me, bro. I would
Fuck
love
that.
Sewell. I wouldn't. I'll be very happy with that. But after watching these Zach Wilson highlights, bro, and
Oh my
EM
gosh.
EM came up here at 2 o'clock in the morning and told me, bro. He said, Mace, he is the real deal. That was from his lips to God's ears to my ears, bro.
So so you're saying EM's off of Tua right now or what?
I think after
My bad, let me mute this.
what Omar Kelly said, he's dumbfounded because Omar Kelly is his number one supporter, bro.
Come on, bro. These niggas, they gonna start turning their back on him, and they gonna act like they never said this guy
Yep,
was baby
exactly.
Jesus.
And he was shocked. I mean, yo, Laurel, get up here. Yo, I test. You was here.
Shit. Yeah, I was here.
He's shocked when he heard Omar said what he said.
He even tried to make an excuse.
Yep,
Well, you gotta
yep.
put
He
it in
tried to. He tried.
context.
Yeah, and then
Nah,
he just stay
nigga, that's what
quiet,
he
bro.
said.
I asked him, bro. Happy New Year, bro. Get up here, bro. I said,
I ain't
I said,
surprised.
God,
All
I
right, got
asked
the
him.
game
I
on.
said, yo, I don't even care about Zach Wilson. And I said, bro, tell me about this Zach Wilson. He said, Mace. I said, yeah, he is the real deal. I was like, I did one of these. I was like, are you serious? That's a Zach Wilson. He said, yeah, Mace. Zach
Okay,
Wilson's the
so
truth.
isn't that crazy to you? How can a Tua lover or a Tua supporter, let me not say lover, how can a Tua supporter say another quarterback is better than the one you have?
You missed the
You feel me?
highlights. I
Like
was
if you're a
watching.
supporter, that means because remember his college tape is supposed to be like the best college tape. He has he has the highest quarterback rating of any college player since 2000 and whatever.
No, man. I just know this. I just
How'd
watched
that
Zach.
go?
I
How'd
just
that
watched
go?
him, bro. I just watched him while you was talking earlier, bro. And what impressed me about him was when there's nothing there, he can run for 20 yards. And when the ball leaves his hands, it just has explosiveness.
I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna hold you to that, bro, because I could tell.
Please do, bro, because I'm not biased, bro. I told big time before you came up there, I said, I think they're not going to draft a quarterback. But if they decide to go take this kid, I will not be upset, bro. And I'll say this before, I'll say it again. If Sewell is there, take him, and we will make contingency plans with the rest of the draft.
Man,
EM,
fuck that. If the guy is what you say he is, why wouldn't you take him? Why would you want a reclamation project with Tua if there's a guy right here that could step in and take our defense where it
I'm
needs to
not
go?
gonna lie to you, bro. If it was up to me,
Nah.
no, I'm making an
What?
honest assessment. If Sewell is there, the offensive tackle from Oregon, he is a generational tackle. I'm taking him,
Oh.
and I'll live with getting a quarterback with a third or fourth round pick and keep it moving.
But who's gonna be there with that type of talent, bro? Like
The kid from Florida is damn good.
you need someone that if Tua is trash, he could take over. Or matter of fact, you need someone that could push Tua in practice or even beat him out.
Zach Wilson could
You
do it.
know, okay, so you're not gonna get Sewell and Zach Wilson.
No, you're not.
You got to pick one or the other.
I'll
So
take,
if both of them are there, you got to go with the quarterback if you love him that much. Why would you go with the fucking tackle? Didn't you take Jake Long? Didn't you take Laramie Tunsil? Didn't you take Jawan James? Didn't you take Mike Pouncey?
you're
Didn't
making
you
your
take
point.
fucking
You're making
bro?
your
It's
point.
a fucking old lineman, and none of them got second contract.
I'll just say
I'll
this.
take Jake Long got a second, but then he got traded.
I'll
Fuck
just
out of
say
here.
this. I'll just say this. After what I just saw Wilson's highlights, bro.
Fucking Vernon Carey. You took Vernon Carey in the first
You ain't lying about that, Laurel. Get up here, nigga. Get your ass up here, Laurel. Come say hello to your boy Mace, bro. Come say hello to your brother, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, I know Big Time staying quiet. Big Time, you just have to go on YouTube, bro, and just look up Zach Wilson's highlights, bro. You will sit back like I did when I was looking at it, while you two was talking. I'm like saying, damn,
I'm gonna
scouts love
watch
him,
it.
bro. Josh Fields
Fuck.
back on the field. Let's see what happens. Play action fake. Wide open. Ohio State's driving again, boy. They're gonna try and blow Clemson out of here, bro. They're gonna try and blow Clemson out of here, bro. They are driving again. Happy New Year, Dusty. What's up, Dusty? Wait till Dusty get his mic together. Dusty got a beautiful setup up in Northern California. Subscribe to him. He talks a little of everything, and he's one of my favorite people. Yo, La, Dusty's up here. Get up here, bro. I'm looking at this. I watched the video. You guys should go take a look at Zach Wilson's highlight. Now I can see why the NFL fell in love with him,
Y'all
bro.
say shit, bro. You
I'm
can't
not
tell
his
shit by
shit.
highlights.
I'm just saying the kid looked impressive. That's all I'm saying.
You're supposed to look impressive. It's
That's
your
not true.
highlights.
That's not true.
Tell me someone whose highlights don't make them look good.
I wasn't too impressed with this guy from a couple years ago when we went Ryan Tannehill. When I saw him, Ohio State is at the Clemson 26-yard line, and their running back is having a monster game for Ohio State.
Who is that?
So Ohio State number
Oh shit!
8.
I already have one rolled up. Okay.
You have a split roll.
Okay.
Look at Josh blocking down the field. You go, boy. You letting everybody know that even though Trevor
This
grew up
year,
10
2021, man.
even though Trevor grew up 10 minutes from me, I'm still the better quarterback in my opinion. You do it, boy. Dusty, you there, bro? Dust.
Listen, 2021, we ain't
Yeah,
making
bro.
no dumb decisions, no fuck shit this year, man. You call an ace a ace, you call a spade, bro. That's it.
I'll tell you one thing.
Not
If
some dumb
Ohio
shit,
State,
bro. You've had 20 years to fuck around.
yeah, man. I'll tell you one thing. If Ohio State wins this game, I'll be getting a visit from Platinum Elite tomorrow morning. I'll tell you that. Yo, Platinum, if you out there, bro. Okay, I know what he's saying. He has Ohio State in the first half, over in the second half. Okay, bro. Oh, good luck with that, La. Good luck with that, my brother.
Hey, big time. Hey, what the fuck
Yeah.
is that channel you got? It's something bra something. It's something with bras. I just saw a big ass titty.
What's that? What's that now?
The channel you're watching right now. What is it?
You had a
saying?
channel. I went through your channel, bro. You had somebody that you subscribe to. It's something brawless milfs or something.
Oh no. There's some man, they got some shit on there, man. Like these girls, man, they'll put it to you. Like, so there's like a couple in there, like lingerie, like you can go in there lingerie and they'll just get naked, man. And it's like, or
on YouTube?
Yeah, dude. I'll have to look at it should be subscribed on there or something like that. But man, some of those girls are.
I'm gonna go through it. I said, "Look at Big Time."
That's what happens. Like that's what happens when you break up with your girlfriend. You say, "Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna look. I'm not gonna spend any money on any other girl right now."
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the best channels, bro. You need Michigan girls gymnastic team, and you need and you need the Mexican weather girls.
These are not the I forgot how they call it, but this has nothing to do with your man Mace. This is not me.
All right, Mace. One more. I'll just sit there and say I like girls that play volleyball. Those girls are thick.
Hey, that's my guy. That's my guy. You understand? We on the
spandex shorts in college. Which one?
You don't understand, yo. When they jumping around in the beach and I'm telling you, if you like that, go look at Michigan gymnastic team.
I'll check it out, man.
These views are not expressed by your man Mace. Everybody, you know me. I strictly.
And Mexican weather girls, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll give you that. On Telemundo and everyone, I'll be watching. Latino my clinic be watching that at 6 o'clock in the morning, getting a hard on.
My nigga, fuck the weather. I don't know what's going on. All I see is acid city and a cold front, bro.
Down in Miami, they look good too on the local channels. The weather chick on Channel 4 in Miami.
Man, bro, they specifically do that for the Mexican channels, bro. There's a lady named Yannette Garcia. Bro, I ever meet her, bro? I ever meet
the
that
World
lady,
Cup, bro. Let me tell you, the World Cup, bro. 3 years ago, in 2018, I was in a hospital bed, bro, with a busted spleen. And out come one of the most glamorous sisters I've ever seen. She's from Britain, bro. She was doing the studio for Fox here in the United States with Sky Sports. Kate Abdo, bro. Oh my lord, bro. What? She was the chick that was doing the fight that night when I had the fight up and I was losing my mind, bro. The Mace Taggart Experience, sponsored by the Mexican Weather Girls. Okay.
Telling you.
Oh man, that would be some shit. And
Should have
I have
pissed on a
big time.
foot.
I have big time interpreters for
Marking
me. I have them up
territory.
there waiting around for football weather on Sunday, and soccer weather for the World Cup. Shout out to Marco Grande, by the way. He'll be at the World Cup as Josh Fields is going to make. Oh, they stopped him a half yard short. If I'm Ohio State, I'll go for it. Keep the
Justin
momentum.
Fields.
Justin Fields, I mean, is he hurt? Let's see. Yeah, he's slow getting up. They popped him the ribs. Yeah, he's down. They popped him in the ribs pretty good.
You need to be looking at Travis Etienne as one of your
I've been
fucking
looking at
options.
him for weeks, man. I have to. When I go to my mom's house, see, my mom's a Clemson alum. That's a little running back, as he calls him.
Who's better, him or Najee Harris?
Najee Harris, bro.
Really?
Najee Harris is no fucking joke. Reminds me a lot of the kid in Tennessee.
Who's faster?
Oh, easy. ETN is faster.
Who's bigger?
Slowfield, what's up, bro? Happy New Year, my brother. Thank you. Sending me a cash app. General, want to get up? Yeah, General says he's hurt. He's in the chat room. General, come back up. I'll drop you the link. As all boy, the General's back up. Dusty, you ready, bro? Are you talking to your female fan club? Slowfield, what's up, bro? I appreciate you, man. You niggas, bro. I love you guys. My slogan in 2021 is I will give back to my Cash App brethren, bro. Big time. Dark Slowius, all you guys, I will definitely get back to you guys early. I'm talking about before Valentine's Day. I'll start hitting you guys up with Cash Apps, bro.
Is he okay? Can he continue?
Josh Fields
Hey, I
is
heard.
out of the game.
What
He
the
is out of the
fuck?
game. Josh Fields is taking a
Yeah,
big
Josh Fields. Yeah, he going. They trying to look for targeting. That was a clean hit.
It was a clean hit by
That was
that
a clean
white
hit.
boy
Stop.
in his ribs.
He led with the shoulder pads. Stop.
Yeah, he did. It was a clean hit. I'm looking at it right now. It
There's
was
no
clean.
crown of the helmet. Nope.
Bro, I'm
They
behind y'all, man. Yeah.
They threw him out of the Notre Dame game 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know.
That was a
I
clean
ain't even
hit.
see that shit yet, man.
That
I'm
was
like
clean as fuck. The shoulder
Was.
pad.
5 minutes
It
behind
was
y'all.
clean.
There wasn't no targeting.
I think Clemson is reeling though.
I
They're
don't
reeling
like
right.
Justin Fields, bro. He too small, man.
Nah, I won't touch him either. Let the
Nah,
Falcons.
bro.
The Falcons want him real
Yeah.
bad, bro. Let the Falcons take him.
Oh, hell no.
I will take either Sewell or I will take the
Yeah, I
kid
just
at the
seen the hit. See, I'm 2 minutes behind y'all, so I just seen the hit. I don't want that, bro. If you can't take that hit, I don't want you.
That's
General, let me know what
bullshit.
happened.
They
General,
are
let me
really
know.
finna help. They really finna try to help fucking Ohio State.
I know they love
Listen, hold
Ohio
on.
State, man. They do.
Confirmed for
Yep.
targeting.
There you go. They call. Yep.
Nah, that nigga too small, bro. I'm good. Fuck
And
him.
Dabo Sweeney runs in the middle of the field.
And
He's going to get 15
and he going.
yards.
He's going right now.
Oh, they kicked him out of the game again? That's
No.
back-to-back games. They kicked him out
Disqualified.
of the
Yep,
game.
for targeting.
That's
That's
twice.
not targeted.
Yeah, they called him for the Notre Dame game. They threw him out, and they threw him out for this one. That's crazy, man. That was a clean
That
hit.
shit is fuck. That's clean. That shit clean as fuck, bro. What the fuck? It's gonna be flag football soon. What?
Of course it is. But General's right.
There's no way that you can make that fucking call. It ain't no way. That's a bang bang
I'm gonna
play.
play something right
The
now.
dude did not. Hold on, man.
I'm giving it to you, General. Go ahead.
This is this bullshit that I hate. The dude did not intentionally see him. His head was down. You cannot call that a fucking targeting play. They're trying to help Ohio State.
Yeah.
You know what they go by? They go by like the severity of the hit and the reaction of the player on the ground. So they're like, oh, that shit is crazy.
And his reputation. I'm talking about the kid who got thrown out. This is three times now they threw him out of the game. Notre Dame last week and a couple of weeks ago they threw him out of a big game.
That's a bad call.
And he ain't hurt. The motherfucker ain't hurt. He faked it.
There you go.
Everybody in the chat room.
I can't stand that shit, man. I can't stand these little like holding. Where's the holding? I knew it.
Shit.
I knew it.
Is reeling.
Where's the holding?
And the kid is limping too. He's hurt. He is hurt. He took another hit, I guess.
Yo, I'm 2 minutes behind. Y'all, I'm about to leave.
Yeah, he's hurt. They taking him to the locker room. Josh Fields is. I can say he's badly hurt, bro. I think they
Yeah,
busted his ribs.
I'm gonna watch Zach Wilson tonight, man. Since you like that, I'm gonna
Yeah,
watch.
get your nice move on and watch him tonight. You too, big time. You should watch Zach Wilson yourself.
Yeah, he hurt.
Ohio State is real. I mean, Clemson is reeling right now.
They're gonna lose. That's track. That's trigger
And Kirk
trap.
Herbstreit, please. He is playing magnificent, though. This boy is playing magnificent tonight. Look at him. Atlanta is loving this. The Falcons are loving this shit. They're saying, "Oh, okay, shit."
Stop
Nigga
fucking
trash.
faking, man. You trash.
I don't know, man. Dusty, you there, bro? Dusty's still not with us. Okay, Dust. You know your boy Mace loves you, bro.
All I gotta
General.
say is fuck Dusty, and he'll come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. General, you've been on point tonight. This young man, Big Time, gave you a big compliment when you left. Go ahead, Big Time. Tell General what you told me about the General. How much you respect him.
I had a phone call.
Go ahead, Big
man.
Time.
Soldiers.
Go ahead, Big Time.
No,
General.
General. I was just telling Mace I
Be right back,
appreciate
bro.
when you come up that you throw your knowledge out, because there's a lot of knowledge I don't think people really get, and they really don't listen to you. I think you calm things down a little bit, and you spit out a few different ways of that people don't really think about. So, and I'm ignorant in not looking at players before before the 80s, and I don't really look at them. I don't do my due diligence and research, but you have a lot of knowledge all across the board, and I appreciate that, man.
Man, fuck the General, bro.
Hey,
He don't know
man.
what the fuck he talking about.
Hey, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But that's cool. So let me tell you what I was getting ready to say before I got the phone call. What I suggest a lot of young guys who watch sports and who like certain players, go back and look at Kobe Bryant's body of work, his highlight reel. Go back
Okay, now
and
you
look
can-
at his 100 plays, 100 best plays, and then you compare those to LeBron James. Then you compare those to Michael Jordan. Then you compare those. You got to do an eye test, no pun intended to eye test. You got to
That's
do an
real.
eye test comparison before you just
Kobe.
say, "Oh yeah, this is better than that one." Because they make all these guys look good, but you got to go back and you got to actually look at these guys' ability to fucking play the game. Go back and then compare all of them to Magic. Go back and look at Larry Bird. Go back and look at George Gervin.
Who was like Kobe in your opinion, General? Because I don't know. I don't know the niggas in the old time, and I think he's 1-1.
In today's game, man.
No. Period.
period?
Anyone you could, yeah.
Well, there's only one other person and that's the person he patterned his game after. That would be Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
But you don't
That's
think
it.
he's better than Mike in some
I
aspects?
say one alpha. That's how I line them up. One alpha, and if you want for the LeBron fans, I would say one Bravo, because you got to look at their total body of work.
All right, General, we gonna argue, bro. I don't respect Michael shit because he left for 2 years. Kobe never left.
It don't matter.
Oh my God, it don't matter.
But see, this is the problem.
Nigga.
This is the problem. Name me another motherfucker that did what he did. 3 championships,
Who?
leave. Name me another person that did what he did. 3 championships, leave the game, come back, win 3 more. Take off.
I
where he
told
left
you
off.
why. I told you he took off because he saw Olajuwon and them boys coming. And when he finally had a team that could take him to dog, that was the only team
To tell
in
you
the
the
finals.
truth, to tell you the truth, Michael Jeffrey Jordan did the NBA a league. He did the NBA a favor when he left the game. There was nobody. I'm just gonna tell you, there was not a team. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. There was not a team that was beating that Bulls team in the 90s. Period.
Bro, when he left, who did they have on it? We did this already. The team that he left with, You feel me? The team that he retired with, that '96 team, who was gonna beat Olajuwon and them? Bro, all he had was him and Pippen. Horace Grant was gone. Rodman wasn't there yet.
Rodman was
Who
there
did
in
he have?
'96.
He
Rodman was there
wasn't
in
there.
'96.
No, I'm
No,
talking
he
about
was.
the
Yes, he
year.
was. He was
The
there in
first
'96.
year. I'm talking about that first year. That first year when the Rockets won, because he took 2 years off.
No.
And those were
Rodman was in San Antonio. You right about that. He was in San Antonio.
okay, that's what I'm saying, bro. Who did they have besides Michael and Pippen? Bro, that was the only team that was willing, able, and ready to beat the Bulls. And he took off.
So
He
let me ask you a
mysteriously
question.
he took off. They ran themselves tired, and then he comes back fresh. I don't respect that. Kobe sat there, bro. Shaq took off on him. He still won chips. They formed the big three. He sat right there. I don't respect Jordan shit, bro. Y'all keep giving Jordan an out, bro. That's a fucking out to me.
Wow, my man
Motherfucker took
killing
2
Mike
years
Jordan.
off, bro. Man, fuck Jordan, bro. That motherfucker took 2 years off. Who he beat in the finals? He beat an old ass Lakers, old ass fucking Pistons, old ass fucking bro. It was only Barkley and Danny Ainge.
Man, you
Fucking
better
That
stop.
Phoenix team was
listen,
stacked, bro.
Gary
They had
Payton,
Richard Dumas.
Calm
They had
Gary
Cedric Powers.
Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. Get
That
out of
Seattle
here, bro.
team was stacked too.
Elijah Wan, Clyde Drexler, Robert Ory. That was the team he was supposed to beat. He couldn't do that.
So let me ask you a question. In 1996, when the Bulls came back to power, when they played Houston, I saw the game. I was at the strip club that night.
You talking
It was
about
when the-
one game?
No, but
I'm
they
talking
swept
about a
them.
final.
What happened in Chicago Stadium when
Dog.
when the Rockets was flashing their 2 chips when the Bulls was ready again? What
Listen,
happened?
if I gotta play you one night, then take 2 nights off and play you again, then take another night off and play you again, that's different than
Okay,
me playing you.
it don't even matter. Let's Mace pull up the lineup that the
Okay,
Bulls had during their
we
last
did this.
championship. This is what I want you to do, Mace. Pull up the lineup, the Bulls lineup, their roster from that last championship.
You got
We
it.
gonna
Not the
set,
last one.
we
You
gonna
can't do the last one. You gotta
no.
do the one.
But
Go
that's
ahead.
the team they had together when Michael Jordan left.
I'll be fair. I'll
No, it gotta be the '95 roster with Michael inserted. Those
No,
are you can't go.
that's what I'm saying. Pull up that roster
Okay.
with Michael
Right,
Jordan
go ahead.
inserted.
Go ahead.
The last championship Bulls team. Pull that roster up.
No, you gotta go the year that the Rockets won. We going with that roster against that roster, not the year that Mike won. We going with the roster.
It was the same fucking roster.
No,
What
it
are you
wasn't.
talking about?
No, it wasn't. Horace Grant was gone.
Pull up that roster, Mace.
The 95 Bulls. Okay, 94, 95 Bulls roster. I got it right here. Give me a second.
Who's on that roster?
All right, let's see. The Bulls 95, 94, 95. B.J. Armstrong, Corey Blunt, Judd Bushler, JoJo Ingles, Greg Foster, Ron Harper, Michael Jordan, Steve Kerr, Larry Krystodiak, Tony Kukoc, Luke Longley, Pete Myers, Will Purdue, Scottie Pippen, and Dickie Simpkins. I remember him from Providence.
Yeah, I know Dickie. Now pull up the same roster. Pull up
that won the championship.
Pull up the Rockets roster that year they won the championship, the first year.
You got it, General. Give me a second. The 95 world champion Houston Rockets. Okay, 95. Okay. Boy, this popped up. I didn't even put Rockets up and it popped up. Here you go.
We did this already. We already did
But
this.
no.
We're doing this right now.
We're going to finalize.
All right, here is the 95 Rockets, world champions. Tim Bowe, never heard of him. Scott Brooks, I know him.
What did you just say? You said Tim Bowens, you never heard of him?
Never
Tim
heard of him.
Bowe. Tim Bowe. He's from Louisiana.
Never heard of that cat. Go ahead. Who they have? Who? Wait a minute. Hold on, Mace. You're Borgin. Who?
Okay, you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, I'll start from the beginning. Tim Bowe, Scott Brooks, Chucky Brown,
Wash.
A.J. Caldwell,
Wash.
Sam Cassell, Pete Chilcutt from North Carolina, Drexler,
Wash.
Mario Ellie, Carl Herrera, Robert Horry, Charles Jones, Vernon Maxwell, Tracy Murray, Elijah Wan, Kenny Smith, Zach Payback, some guy from Europe, and Otis Thorpe.
Okay, now who in the fuck on that team was going to guard? Who in the fuck on that team was going? You gonna say guard Michael 1-on-1? Head up. Who?
No, but we're not gonna guard Michael.
All right,
we're gonna throw bodies at him. We're gonna go Ori. We're gonna go Drexler. We're gonna go Cassell.
Ori can't guard me. Ori couldn't guard me.
Stop talking, bro. When Ori was with the Rockets, he was a 3
Are you gonna
guy.
Okay, all right. You just want to argue. I don't want to argue. I'm going by position. By position. Who in the fuck? Who in the fuck on that? You have to. Who in the fuck on that Rock? Who in the fuck on that Rockets team could guard even Tony Kukoc? Who you gonna put over there on him?
I'm gonna give you the third. I'm gonna give you the third. So they won the championship and they were. I'm gonna give you the third. I'm gonna give you the third. I'm gonna go by scoring options. Tony Kukoc was the third scoring option. You're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell us that you're gonna put Robert Horry on Tony Kukoc, who played no D in the NBA, none whatsoever. That's what you're going to tell me. Because that was the matchup. Bro, they won the championship. You telling me they sorry?
I know they won a championship, but that's
so how can
Mike,
that's
because
championship.
Again, that's because Mike left the game. Now, you're going to tell me.
All you told me on that roster was Michael Jordan, Pippen, Kukoc, and B.J. Armstrong.
And Steve Kerr. You forgot about.
Get the fuck out of here with Steve Kerr. He made one shot his whole career.
That's all he
one
needed to make.
fucking shot.
Happy New Year, Mr. Man.
Shot, bro.
Hey, Mace, listen, Mace. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Who in the fuck was out of that roster was going to guard Tony Kukoc?
Nobody.
Who in the fuck out of that roster was going to guard Scottie Pippen?
Bro, you acting like Kukoc was Kevin Garnett or something.
Who in the fuck on that roster was going to guard? Who in the fuck on that roster was going to be the stopper against Scottie Pippen?
Nobody. Nobody.
Who was going to stop Elijah Wan? Who was going to stop Elijah Wan?
Who on that roster? That's why the Bulls had the three-headed monster.
I ain't had no three-headed monster.
Oh, yes, they did.
Kukoc was a three-headed monster.
No, I didn't say Kukoc. I didn't say Kukoc.
Who was the third? Who was the third person? I didn't know Pippen and Jordan. Who else was the monster? Who?
No, we're talking about centers. See, this is where you don't know the game. The Bulls didn't have one particular. The Bulls didn't have one particular. The Bulls didn't have one particular center. This is why the corner.
They had no center.
This is why they. This again. If you're smart enough to listen, maybe you'll learn something. This is why they coined the phrase "the three-headed monster" because they had three people to play that position, the center position. I get it. I get it.
Jordan and Pippen. You go through them and you good.
The problem was
center when it came to the
problem.
Bulls.
The problem
nobody
was
on that roster was going to fuck
exactly.
By the way, Josh Fields is driving again against Clemson. They're about to blow Clemson off this planet.
Elijah Wan was one person. Clyde Drexler. Michael Jordan made it a personal mission. Every time
not a personal mission.
He made
Clyde Drexler was garbage.
You just want to.
What's Clyde Drexler?
I'm not saying Clyde Drexler was garbage. He only had one hand. He could only dribble with. He could only dribble with one hand. So you telling me Clyde Drexler? So you telling me? So you telling me?
So I'll go like this.
So you telling me that Clyde Drexler was going to guard? So you telling me that Clyde Drexler was going to stop Michael Jordan? That's what you're telling me. So you telling me that anybody else?
You're bargaining a little bit.
So you're telling me that anybody else on that Rockets? You're telling me that anybody else on that Rockets roster was going to stop Scottie Pippen?
Bro, the numbers don't. And Scottie Pippen cancel each other out.
Well,
who's going to stop Elijah Wan? Who canceled out Elijah?
Michael Jordan.
How can he stop Elijah?
Michael, he don't have to stop him. How can Elijah stop him?
He's not trying to stop Elijah.
Exactly. So neither is Mike. This is the fucking
okay.
point.
So they cancel each other out. You got
exactly.
Pippen
Now here's
Drexler who cancels out Pippen. Jordan cancels out Jordan. Now let's go with the supporting cast. You got Cassell, Ori, Kenny Smith, and who was the other guy they had? Okay, and who did
Ron Harper, Steve
Nash,
now we
BJ Armstrong.
But you see, you're still talking. Now we get into the
because I'm right.
Now we get into you want to be right, and that's okay. That's your opinion.
Bro,
now we get into the X factors. Now we get into the X factors. Do you forget that Ron Harper was torching Michael Jordan Jeffrey's ass when he was over there?
Talking about some
Do you forget that?
Shit. Yeah, I forgot that shit because
he
wasn't the same player.
It's okay.
He wasn't the same player in Chicago.
You don't know the game. Bruh.
He got hurt. He got hurt, and then he was never seen.
You don't know the game.
Did he get hurt? Did he get hurt or no?
Ron Harper did torp his
Who?
name.
Okay, Ron Harper. Okay, and then he was never the same player. He was the player that you're talking about that torched Michael Jordan.
You don't know the game, bro.
Did he get hurt?
You don't know the game. That's the problem.
I asked you a question. Did he get hurt? And you won't answer that.
Listen.
Exactly.
You don't know the game, bro.
Bro, did he get hurt? Answer
yes.
That. Yes. Okay. When
that
he got
was years
hurt,
before he. That was years before he joined the Bulls, though.
Yeah.
And
that was when he was with Cleveland.
Was he the same player after he got hurt?
That's when Ron Harper was with Cleveland, dude.
Okay, so what is this guy talking about, bro? He was never the same player after he got hurt. So Ron Harper that he talking about that cooked Michael Jordan got hurt. He was never that guy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I'm stay real with this. Maybe the second Rocket team, when Jordan came back in '95, maybe that team would have beaten the Bulls. But that said, here's the difference. This is why General and a lot of other people just put the Bulls on high esteem. How many NBA teams in the last 40 years, maybe even 50, as a matter of fact, forget that shit, 60 years, won the entire decade, except 2 years because, granted, those Rocket teams are good. I mean, I'm gonna go with you when it comes to the supporting cast other than Elijah Wan. I'll give it to you, Tess. But that said, how many teams dominated a decade like those Bulls teams did? And I hate the Bulls, but I gotta call facts of facts, young man.
They got 6 years, and your guy took 2 years off to chill out and let everybody else run themselves into the ground. He took 2 years off. So what you telling me is that you're discounting everybody else that played those entire 10 years.
No, what I'm saying is
you are, bro. You're telling me that his degree of difficulty in his winning a championship is that greater because he took 2 years off. Like everybody else, they had to play through those years.
Dude, the Bulls had the best fucking record.
Talking to you,
the
bro.
Bulls.
I
know you're not, but this is why I'm trying to. This is why I have to let you know. Do you know who had the best record outside of the Golden State Warriors who won a championship?
I don't give a fuck about them records. I'm talking about the 2 years he took off.
Exactly, those 2 years there was nobody, not a team there that could compare.
Yeah, but the Rockets went back to back.
Period.
They went back to back. They went back to back.
When Michael Jeffrey Jordan left the league, they went back to back.
Yeah, that was the only team.
When Mike left the league, they went back to back.
Oh my gosh! All right, think about this. Oh my gosh! Think about this, bro. Every team that he beat never saw him again. Every team that he beat.
You're trying to make it seem as though Michael Jordan was fucking running from goddamn.
Yeah, he fucking ran.
He didn't run from Houston, bro. That's
for 2 years.
He
got his body right. And everybody else was already running.
Second, I'm telling you, it was weak.
2 years more of work. 2 years more of 82 games in the playoffs run takes a toll on you.
It was a Saturday night.
Stop it. Mike was a killer
and that motherfucker had everybody in the league during the 90s on notice.
Yeah, let me tell you
Not
something.
Reggie Miller. Reggie
That
Miller ain't see
before
him.
the game at Lucky
How many?
Star, the
Okay,
strip
you said
club.
not Reggie Miller, right? Hold on, Mace. You said name me a fucking series that they beat the Bulls. Name me a game that they beat the Bulls.
I'm trying to help you, General. I saw the game, Lucky Star Strip Club in Long Island. It was a November night in 1995. Both teams were healthy. The Rockets had the chips. Jordan Wonderson, Elijah Wan, a loud message, and they beat them by 40 at the old Chicago Stadium.
Exactly. Beat the
You talking about
motherfuckers
one
by
game.
40.
And then
You
they
beat
went
the
down to
motherfuckers
Houston.
by
They
40.
went down to
Game.
Houston and blew them
One
out in
game.
Houston.
Everybody knows that a series
And
and
then
a
they blew them
game
out.
is
That's
two
it.
different things.
Right. But again, the motherfucker couldn't beat him.
God damn.
When Mike
whatever,
came
bro.
back to the league,
Y'all not making no points. Y'all
when
just
Mike
picking and
came back to
choosing.
the league,
You
he sent
picking and
messages.
choosing. You
I'm
picking and
not
choosing
picking
your
and choosing
argument.
shit. I'm telling you what happened.
You never
I'm
finished
telling you
off
what happened. When
why
Michael
did
Jeffrey
this guy
Jordan
take
came
2
back to
years
the
off?
NBA, he was
Why
like,
did he
okay,
get
play.
you can
When
scream
Michael,
all you
I
want,
got you.
bro.
You
You
just
can
up here
scream
running
all
your
you
mouth.
want,
You
bro.
just
You
up here
just
running your
screaming.
mouth. When
You just
Michael Jeffrey
screaming.
Jordan, when Michael
You
Jordan
just
came back to
screaming.
the
You
league,
just screaming. You just
when
screaming.
Michael Jordan
You
came
just
back, okay,
screaming.
well, I'm not gonna scream at you because
All
I
right.
got to because you just running your mouth.
You
You're
ain't
not
got
willing
it,
to.
dog.
You're
I
not
am
willing to
listening,
listen.
bro, but you don't want to let me talk.
Let-
When
let-
I
let-
let you talk, it's all
Go
good,
ahead.
bro.
Go,
When
no,
I'm
but
trying to talk,
but see, this is that bullshit. Now you've been
you just jump
interrupting the whole.
around.
Calm
Every
down,
Bro,
time
you
General.
I
just
go to
jump
speak, you
around
start
all my
interrupting.
arguments. You jump
General,
around.
calm down.
Every
You
time
jump
I go to
around it.
speak, you interrupt. But go ahead, bro. I'm gonna go on mute.
Whatever,
Let him talk.
I'm gonna go
guys.
on mute. Let him talk.
Disrespect
But I
him.
want him to do the same, Mace. I want him to do the
I don't
same
worry, I'll mute
motherfucking
him. Don't
thing.
worry, I'm
bro.
gonna be fair.
I don't even have to fucking be up here, bro. You
Neither
wanna
do
argue
I,
with me?
nigga. I don't give a fuck.
You do give a fuck because you the one getting
30
mad.
minutes ago,
Fuck you getting
Mad
mad
about
for?
what?
Because
Your
I said
simple ass
I
is
don't know.
your
See, now
simple
I'm
ass
simple.
is the
Now
one
you
that's
want to
mad
start calling
because
names.
you don't know the
Now
fucking
you want to
game.
start calling it. I don't know the
You
fucking
don't know the
game.
fucking game.
General,
You
I
calm
know
don't
down.
know
more than
the
your
game.
dumb ass.
Calm
Bro.
down,
Shut up,
boys.
man.
Calm down. It was
Go
30
ahead,
years
Mace.
ago,
You the one that want to get mad and
and
start
the
calling
Bulls
names. Now, if I
and
start
the
calling your old
here's
ass
the
name,
sad
you
part.
gonna get
I
mad.
But the
Shut your
one thing
dumb
about it
ass
is
up.
I don't give a fuck what you call
You
me.
do give a fuck.
No, I
You
don't,
do
because
give
I
a
don't know
fuck.
you.
You
You
the
can't
one
compare to
screaming.
me.
You
You're
the one
not on my
screaming.
level.
You're the
not
one
on my
screaming.
level with
You're
your
the one
sports
talking
shit.
about levels.
You're not
You're the
on my
one
level
talking
with your
about
sports
levels.
shit, young
Man,
fella.
whatever, fool.
guys.
Go
You
ahead,
just
Mace.
talking
My
shit,
fault.
man.
My
Just
fault,
running
Mace.
your mouth. Your fault.
Nobody's
Yeah, your
fault.
fucking
Just
fault.
tell the general some respect. He's
Man,
been
fuck him, dog. He don't show respect. Why should I
representing his
respect
country
Right,
him?
you don't have.
24 years.
Mace,
Exactly.
it's
Shut the
okay.
fuck up.
Mace, it's okay, bro. He
Exactly.
doesn't know.
Shut the
He
fuck
doesn't
up.
know the
I don't know
game.
shit. I don't
He
know the
doesn't
game.
know
You
the
right.
game.
You right.
That's
I
the
don't know the
problem.
game. Cause
All right,
cause I don't agree with you. I don't know the game.
You don't
Shut
have
the
to agree
fuck
with
up.
me.
guys,
Facts is facts.
So if I did agree with you, I would know the
You
game,
don't have
right?
to agree with
Shut
me.
your
Facts
dumb
is
ass
facts.
up, man.
guys,
Facts is facts.
guys,
Go
How
ahead,
is
Mace.
facts is facts, bro.
guys. Let me
I
switch
sat there.
topics.
We sat there and went through both of their rosters.
I'm
You
gonna
feel me?
switch topics
And then
right now.
I sat there and went through both of their rosters. I tried to sit there and give you the benefit of doubt, but you sat there
You
and
don't
told
have
me
to give me
that
shit because I know.
blah
You
blah
wasn't
blah.
even.
But you're not mad, right?
You wasn't even
Weren't you
watching
going
the
on
game.
mute?
You wasn't even
Weren't you
watching.
going on mute?
Did
Weren't
you
you
even
going
watch
on
the
mute?
games in real
Weren't
time?
you going on mute,
Did you
bro?
even watch the game in real time?
Weren't you
Did
going
you
on
even
mute?
see any
I
of the
thought you
games
was
in
going
real
on
time?
mute.
Topics
I
real
thought
quick.
you was going on
Hey,
mute.
go ahead, Mace.
Guys,
I thought you was going on mute.
Guys, I'm gonna switch topics because we're
Talking
seeing
about you
something
not
here.
mad. Your simple
Okay,
ass is mad as fuck
here.
about a fucking Michael
Will you
Jordan.
let
Who
the
don't even
man
know
run
your
his show?
dumb ass.
And what
Will
we
you
were
let the man
seeing
run
here-
his show? Or you just gonna
you
start
know,
running your fucking mouth?
what we're seeing
I
You
can
here-
run
probably
my
was in the
mouth
fucking
if I
second
want.
grade.
Here we go.
You probably was in the second fucking grade. Go ahead, Mace.
Fellas,
You an
what
old
you're
ass, dumb ass nigga arguing with me, bro. Shut
And
the
that's
fuck up,
fine. That's
bro.
fine. You a young ass, dumb ass nigga trying to argue with
Shut
somebody
the fuck
who
up. I ain't
actually
arguing
witnessed the
with
game
you.
live.
Well, I don't give a
Who
fuck if you witnessed the
who
game. I got
actually
my
witnessed the
opinion. You
games
got your
live
opinion.
and in person.
I
Your
don't give
ass
a
is
fuck
still
if you witness the
your
game
young ass.
live
That's
and in
why you
person.
don't know the game.
It
That's why you
doesn't
don't know
matter
the
if you
game.
witness the game.
Oh, it matters. That's
Let
why
me
you
listen.
shouldn't be involved in these conversations.
Let
because
me
I don't
Because you
agree
don't
with
know
you
the
means I
game. You
don't.
wasn't
Shut
around.
up, bro. I could
let
say
me
what I want. I could have
What
my
were you,
opinion,
second
bro.
grade?
General.
Bro, I could have my
What were you,
opinion. You
second
can have
grade,
your
nigga?
opinion. Just because I don't agree with you, don't mean that
Yeah,
you
this
know more
you both
basketball than I
You
do.
don't have to agree with me, brother.
Shut your
I'm
dumb
looking
ass
at,
up,
I'm looking
man.
at
You
Josh
don't know.
Fields here. Yeah, I mean,
All you do is get up here and just run
Hey,
your
go
mouth
ahead.
and scream
Go
like you
ahead,
know what the
Mace.
fuck you talking
I'm
about, and
looking
everybody's
at,
Go
supposed to
ahead, Mace.
bow down to you.
Fields
You don't
here.
know shit, bro.
Okay, fine. I'm looking at Josh Fields here from 5 touchdown passes in the first half. Clemson is getting destroyed out here. They're down by 21 to Ohio State. And this Josh Fields is putting on a show for the ages. And I know the Atlanta Falcons are drooling right now because that's the kid they have targeted. And he has looked spectacular so far in the first half. Totally embarrassing Trevor Lawrence. Totally destroying Clemson.
They'll be all right.
Yeah.
Makes for a good second half.
Yeah, man, it's good. But yeah, it's good. Make it look like this can happen, right? I'm surprised that Josh Fields is good, but he has. Puente, you want to come up, bro? The next guy here. I want
You're arguing about some dumb shit, bro.
I want to
Fuck
feed
that means shit
Dante
matters,
Luke.
bro. Go over there, I say Jordan ain't ran, I gotta be a problem.
Let me get back to Zach Wilson. Okay, this young kid that now the NFL is drooling. Josh Fields. This could be
Hey, they
another.
closed, bro. Yeah, I'm about to go on. You going on post?
Yeah, it's going to be another
I'm gonna go on
banana
post.
draft.
Say something about Jordan. Niggas get panties
Yeah.
in a bunch, bro.
I
That
mean,
niggas can't say
Oh, he's
nothing
right down the
about
street.
Jordan. Why the fuck nobody could say Jordan a pussy
The
too?
Class 6.
it's going to be a
That
good one.
The
shit
Class
crazy
6.
to me.
Right there on. They
Good.
should be.
Niggas is
I don't
suckers,
know, but
bro.
I'm finna check it.
I tell you this, folks.
You finna check it?
Josh Fields is putting on a show in the first half.
Check and see if they're closed right quick before I go, because I'm probably gonna just go to TJ Mills.
New Orleans.
Class 6 closed.
Yeah, man.
What
Think
about?
this
Well,
nigga
I'm going for
serious?
24 hour.
This nigga really doing something. Why wouldn't he put his stuff on me? Nigga a clown, bro.
It's over with, buddy. It's over. Don't worry
Nah,
about
but
it.
he a clown,
Yeah,
though.
it's
I
over,
don't
man.
like
See
clowns.
that's what's wrong with
You
these young
really,
motherfuckers. Let
I
that
thought
shit
you
go.
wasn't listening. I
Just
thought
let
you
it
wasn't
go,
listening.
man.
Ain't you handling business?
Let
Ain't
it
you at a
go.
corner
Let it
store
go.
somewhere?
Let it go, man.
Ain't
You young
ain't you
niggas are
taking care of
emotional, bro.
something? Ain't you taking
You
care of
young
something,
niggas are
bro? Why
emotional.
don't
I'm
you
done.
go?
I'm
Why
done
don't you
doing what I
go
had to
on the
do.
mute? Why
But
don't
go
you go
ahead,
on mute and go handle your business,
Mace.
dog?
Go ahead, Mace.
Why you listening to me, bro?
Go ahead, Mace.
Fucking
Why you
crazy,
listening to
man,
me?
bro.
Why are you worried
Nobody
about what the
listening
fuck
to
I'm
your
doing?
dumb
Yes, you
ass.
are. That's why you start
Nobody
running your
listening
fucking
to
mouth
you.
as soon as I
I
spoke.
could say what the
You
fuck I
young and you
want, bro.
emotional. Your
I'm
ass was
young
in
and
diapers
emotional,
when that
but
shit
you
was
the one
going on, nigga.
screaming. I'm emotional, but you screaming.
Your ass was in diapers when that shit was going on,
And you
son.
telling me I was in diapers, and well, it
Your
doesn't
ass was
matter
in
if I was
diapers
in
when that
diapers.
shit was
What
going
does
on,
that
son.
matter? What
You
does that
wasn't even a
matter if I was in
basketball. You
diapers?
wasn't even a basketball fan.
Okay,
It matters a lot
because
because if you knew what the fuck you was talking about, you wouldn't make dumbass statements.
Hey, look, it's
because
over.
you so smart, right? So why don't you have a job as a sports
I
commentator?
just been around the game a lot longer than you.
So
It ain't
why?
about
So
being
why
smart.
don't?
It's
you
about
have a
being around
job?
the game.
Why
It's
don't
about
you have
being
a
around
job
the game.
if you know so much
I
about the
played
game?
on
Why
every.
did you
What
get?
did you play high school basketball? Did
I
you play
play
high school
football.
basketball?
I play
Okay, well
football.
you didn't play high. See, that's the problem. I played high
That's the
school
problem.
basketball on every level except the
So
NBA. I played
what
6'4" and
that mean?
under. I played college ball.
You
I
already
played
told me your
goddamn
resume.
in the
I
Bundesliga
didn't ask you
League
for your
3.
resume.
The same goddamn league
I didn't
that
ask you for your resume.
the same goddamn league that
I
old
ain't
boy
asked you for
came
your
out of
resume,
that's with
bro.
the Lakers. I
Yeah.
know you don't care. That's the
Did you
problem.
ever play? Did you ever play in
You
the
don't
D
hear me
League?
talking about football, do you?
Did you ever play in the D League?
No, I didn't. I said
Did
on
you?
every league. That's the NBA, dummy.
That's the NBA, right? But I
That's
tried out.
considered the NBA. That's why it's
Okay,
called
but
NBA D League, dummy.
all right. I'm a dummy, right?
Dummy.
But I tried
Dummy.
out and almost made a D League
Dummy.
team, dummy. You want me to show you my? You want me to show you my D League application?
Dummy. What D League? What team you tried out for?
The
What
Miami
team?
Heat. The Miami Heat D League
You
team
tried
that
out
they
for the
had down
Miami
here.
League? You tried out
Yeah,
for.
I can show it to you. I can show it to you.
All right, okay.
You want me to show it to you? You want me to shut your dumb ass up?
Yeah, let me see.
You see when motherfuckers talk?
Show it.
Hold on,
Show
bro.
it, nigga. Show it.
If he shows it, then this is it for the argument. If he shows
That's
it,
it, bro. I'm gonna show it to this nigga,
Hey,
dog.
what's going on?
Yeah, hey. You don't know who you talking to, bro.
the
You
big
don't know who the fuck you talking to.
And you don't
Hold
know
on.
who the fuck you talking to.
Bro, you just sat there, right? I told you I played football, but I was such an athlete that I could play. I could play basketball too, and I got a tryout for the Miami Heat D League team that I'm about to show you right now. So
Man,
what the fuck you talking
anybody
about?
can go. Anybody
Okay,
can.
but you didn't.
Anybody
But
can
you
go
didn't.
to a
But
tryout,
you didn't.
nigga.
But you didn't though.
God
But you
damn.
didn't though. But you didn't.
Anybody can
Hold
go
up,
to a
hold up.
tryout.
I got invited. Hold up. I
Anybody
got
can get
something.
an invite to a tryout.
You
How
didn't.
did you get it?
You
How did
didn't.
you get an
You
invite?
didn't.
Wait,
You
stop.
didn't.
not
How
true,
did you get
Captain.
an
That's
invite?
not
How did
true.
you get an
You
invite to
didn't.
an NBA
You
D League
didn't.
tryout
You didn't.
when
Hold
you
on.
play
I'm
high
gonna
school
mute this.
football?
I'm
Did
gonna
you
show
play
you, bro.
college
I'm a
football?
motherfucker athlete. I'm a
General,
motherfucker athlete,
Did you play
nigga.
college
I'm a
football?
motherfucker athlete.
Yeah,
I'm a motherfucker athlete, nigga. Hold on. I'm gonna go get that paper right now for this dumbass nigga, bro. I'm gonna show y'all niggas in 2021. Don't fuck with me,
Hey,
bro.
what
Hold
you
up.
say, bro?
Where I
What you
put
say,
that paper at?
Mace?
he played for
Where my
Fresno
shit
State.
at, bro?
I
Hold
know
on. Where
he
my
played
paper
for
at?
Fresno State. I
Well,
ain't
yeah,
tripping on
I'm
that.
such a fucking athlete. I stayed in shape and I tried out for the fucking I sent a letter to the
Nigga,
Miami
kudos
Heat
to
D League.
you.
Okay, so what the fuck you talking to?
Did you make
acting
it?
like, bro, I
Did you
didn't
make
make it,
it?
but at least I got the tryout. What did you do?
I got
You told
paid
me
for.
you
I got paid. I
man,
got paid. I got paid
come
for
on, bro.
playing
You
ball.
told me show you the
I
paper.
got
I'm gonna
paid.
show
I
you the
got
paper.
paid for playing ball.
Man,
The
whatever,
German
bro. You
League, the
talking about
Euro
some
League.
you
I
talking about
got
some
paid
30
for
years
playing
shit
ball.
ago. Hold up. Where my
I
paper
got
at?
paid for playing ball, nigga.
Hold up. You ain't know, huh?
See, you
talking
don't
all
know.
that
You
crazy
don't.
shit.
You just running your mouth. Did you
Talking all
get
that
paid?
crazy shit.
What happened to
Talking all
your
that crazy
your NFL fucking
All
tryout?
that crazy shit.
Yeah, I know. See, this is the shit I be talking about.
Hey, man, why
My
you
shit
so
at.
disrespectful, man? Y'all need to love each other, man.
I don't have
So
no
I
issue
said
with
Michael.
it, but he gotta
I said
understand
Michael
what the fuck
Jordan
is
a
going
pussy.
on.
This nigga got his panties in a bunch. He don't know what's up with me, bro.
Yo, Lou,
Hold
thank you
on.
for the cash
Michael
app, bro.
Jordan is not that
Appreciate
kind
you,
of
man.
person.
Thank you.
Damn, dog. Where I fucking put that?
Slopius, thank you for
Michael
your
Jordan
cash
is
app,
Michael
bro.
Jordan is something that you will never be. Neither
Damn.
you nor I
Beautiful
would never
US.
be.
Thank you for
He's
your
a
cash app,
6-time
baby girl.
NBA champion.
And one more
Hey,
guy.
If you produce a championship ring that says you are an NBA champion, then I'll shut the fuck up. Never to be heard from again.
why you so
If you
arrogant for
produce
something that
where
you not
you
getting
made the
paid by
fucking
none of them
roster,
motherfuckers?
I will shut the fuck up.
General, you're good for business, man.
God damn.
Hey,
Lou,
man,
I
why you so
appreciate you,
angry?
man. Thank you so much,
I'm
my
gonna
brother.
turn this shit into some personal shit. Nigga, you was in the 6th grade, if that, when the goddamn NBA, when Michael Jordan left the goddamn game.
All right. I'm gonna ask you a question. Did I ever ask you for your resume? Right. I never asked you for your resume.
I
You
gave it to
sat
you.
there. You gave
I
it to me,
gave it
right?
to
And
you.
you and
That's
then
the
you
difference
told me.
between me
And
and
then
you. That's the
you
difference
told me.
between me and you. I
But
gave it to you. You didn't have to ask me.
But then you
I
told me I
gave
don't know
you my
nothing.
resume. You didn't have to ask me.
You see what I'm talking about, Quint? The nigga mad, bro.
I'm
Then you
not
asked
mad.
me.
I'm
Then you asked
passionate
me.
about young
Oh my
motherfuckers not
God.
knowing what the fuck they talking about and
But
refuse
dog,
to
I'm
listen
about to
and
I'm
take
about to answer your
information.
question. I'm about to answer
I
your question.
refuse.
You gave me your
I
Oh
refuse
shit.
to listen to
That was
motherfuckers
crazy,
who
bro.
don't know the game. I refuse.
You said that's what I mean.
I've been
You said I don't.
I've been following and participating in this game since 1978. That's how far my history and knowledge of the game goes back. 1978.
I didn't ask you for that.
Well,
but
I
you
gave it
chose.
to you.
I know.
Again, I'm giving it
Can
to
I
you.
add, can I
All right,
finish what
dog.
I'm
You
saying,
got
bro?
it. You got it,
All right.
man. You got it.
You
I got some
sat there
shit.
and gave you sat there, gave me your resume, right? I ain't asked you for it. All because you're trying to show everybody that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Then I asked you, did you ever play for the D League or get a tryout for the D League? You said no. I said I have. So if I don't know shit about basketball, why would they invite me to a fucking D League practice that you never even got a chance to go to? That's the difference, bro.
And I also asked you,
Man,
have you
come
ever
on,
see?
bro? You only
see,
saying that because I said I could come up with the
speak
paperwork.
now? Can I
You
speak
asked
now?
me for the paperwork,
Can
and
I
that's what I'm
speak
trying to
now?
prove you.
Can
Now
I
you
speak?
want to sit there and go on
Can
some
I
other
speak
shit.
now? Can I speak now?
You just
And
mad,
I
bro,
asked
because
you,
basketball wasn't my first sport. Football was my first sport, and I was still good enough to make a tryout that you could never make.
You an athlete, bro. You an athlete. You played at Fresno
bro,
State.
shut the fuck
Bro,
up,
you an
then,
athlete.
dog.
You played at
So don't
Fresno
talk to me like I don't
State.
know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Well,
you talk to
in
them other niggas like that.
In the
You
game
don't
of
talk to me like
basketball,
that.
you don't know what the fuck
Fuck
you're
outta
talking
here,
about.
bro.
And I also asked
whatever,
you,
yo.
did you ever get paid to play the game? I did. I did.
Yeah.
Well, one of these guys is.
That was your first sport, right?
I did.
That was your first sport, right?
I did.
That was your
7 years.
first sport, right?
7
That was
years.
your
I
first
played
sport.
it 7. It
I
ain't
hope
my
you
fault,
got
nigga.
paid.
You should have went to the CFL. It ain't my fault.
CFL. Nah,
Why you didn't go to the CFL? Because obviously, if you were such an athlete, you would have. Obviously, if you were such an athlete, you would have stuck to football and you would have tried to go to the N.F.L.
That's when
Since that was your first sport.
about.
See, that's what I'm talking about
with these old niggas. They talking about all that shit, but do you know me? Do you know my life? Do you know what I gotta go through out here? You don't know
Nigga,
shit.
You
just over here make. All right, bro. I'm talking about football.
I don't know you. So what the fuck is you talking about?
I'm talking about football.
Stop with that
I'm
sympathy
talking
shit.
about foot.
Here
I'm
you
talking
go
about
with that
football and
sympathy shit.
basketball.
Here
I'm
you
talking
go
about
with that
football and
sympathy
basketball.
shit,
You
man.
telling me?
Man, fuck
You
that.
telling me?
I'm
You
not
telling
trying
me
to hear
why I
that
ain't go
shit.
to the CFL, man? Nigga, fuck a dick, nigga. You don't know me. You don't know what the fuck I go through out here. You don't know what my life path is, nigga.
You
don't know
ain't
what
went
the
through
fuck
shit.
I'm doing. Suck dick, nigga. You ain't go through shit because your old ass over here arguing with me.
Well,
Dumbass nigga.
And your young ass,
Dumbass nigga. Dumbass nigga. You talking about you ain't mad, you ain't emotional.
And your young ass is up here arguing with me.
Shut your stupid ass up.
Shut your stupid ass
young bitch. Shut your dumb ass up, you hoe ass nigga. Nigga, suck my dick, nigga.
Basketball.
Suck my dick, you
There you
hoe
go
ass
with the gay
nigga.
shit.
And
Hey,
I
man.
apologize.
That's what you need. You need a dick in your mouth to shut the fuck up, you old bitch.
Man, this.
Sorry, I don't swing that way.
Hoe ass nigga.
I don't swing that way, little dude.
You a hoe, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm talking to the dude on the phone. No, I'm sorry, bro.
Bitch ass up.
Sorry, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your whole ass up, nigga.
You in your feelings, man.
Laugh it off. Laugh it off, you bitch.
You in your feelings.
Laugh it off. Laugh it off.
You in your feelings.
Laugh it off.
You in your feelings.
Laugh it off. That shit don't work with me.
You in your feelings.
That shit don't work with me.
It's okay.
That shit don't work with me. I said, Jordan, a bitch, you got your panties in a bunch. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
That's all this stems from. What kind of old ass nigga sit there just because I say Jordan a bitch to sit there and go through all this shit? And then when I'm about to embarrass his ass, he want to start talking shit. Shut the fuck up, bro. Nobody take your, I know I don't take your dumb ass serious. If they take you serious, I hope this expose your dumb ass. You an old ass, wannabe ass nigga, bro. Shut the fuck up. What you gonna teach a youth? You talking about all that shit, why I ain't go to the CFL? Do you know me? Do you know what the fuck I'm doing out here? Exactly, bro. But you out here mentoring shit? Nigga, you a fucking clown, bro. Nobody should listen to your dumb ass.
I test. Is this a difference of opinion?
Bro, he a sucker, bro. He exposed himself.
And
I ain't do it to him. He exposed himself. How a sports conversation go into all this, bro?
Not that serious. Is this a different opinion, bro? You
Damn,
like
dog, this nigga
one
lucky,
team.
bro. I ain't go through.
He likes Jordan, bro. It's not to lose sleep over, man.
Fucking
get a pack of Newport shorts.
I'll put that shit on screen. This nigga look stupid.
It's
But
okay,
then you want to
man.
get mad.
Let's let this go, bro. Let's get back to Zach Wilson, man, because that's what the big story is about tonight.
I like exposing these pussies, bro. You know how sometimes these niggas come on here, they act all this, they act all that, but they pussy, bro. They all pussies. I like exposing them, dog. That's why, yo.
No, baby.
That nigga should just keep it football. Don't get into that shit
we're
with
keeping
me.
it to football right now. Forget it, bro. I want to talk about Zach Wilson.
Wow.
Pussy, bro. I bet y'all niggas out there listening to this nigga ain't know he was a pussy like that.
Here's
See, there you go. There go the pussy. He gotta defend himself.
You see,
shut
we
the
was
fuck
talking
up.
about,
I thought you left,
well,
right?
that's what men do.
Shut
Men
the
defend
fuck up,
themselves.
man.
You little
a
bitch made
pussy,
nigga.
bro.
You little bitch made
pussy.
nigga. You ain't never did nothing for nobody ever in your life. You little bitch made nigga.
You a pussy.
You ain't never did nothing for
Pussy.
nobody in your life. You
You
little
a
bitch made
pussy.
nigga.
All you do is talk.
And you're dumb.
You pussy.
Yo,
You're
calm
selfish
down.
and you're dumb. You simple-made
All you do
motherfucker.
is talk.
You
get on here
and
and get
dumb.
on
You just want to
try
argue.
Hey,
You need to go
you
bust
just
a nut or
talking,
something,
bro.
nigga.
Shut the
Goddamn.
fuck up.
And then you
Shut
come
the
with the
fuck
gay
up.
shit.
Shut
That
the fuck
shows you
up.
that you have. That
Shut
shows
the
you that
fuck
you
up.
have some emotional
Shut the fuck
instabilities.
up.
Because you don't invite.
That
You
shit
go.
don't work on me.
I bet your
That
bitch
shit
ass
don't
wouldn't
work
say
on
that
me.
shit in my
That
face.
shit don't work on
Mate,
me.
I
how's
bet
it-
your
how's it
bitch
work
ass
for
wouldn't
you?
say that shit in my face. I
That
bet your
shut your
bitch
dick.
ass wouldn't say
I'll
that
give
shit in
your
my
old
face.
ass a heart
I
attack.
bet
I'll
you
give
wouldn't
your
say
old
that
ass
shit
a
to
heart
my
attack.
face. You
guys,
see,
Give
you
your
little
old
young,
ass a heart attack.
you little young
You
motherfuckers, you
see how
little
you
young
coughing?
motherfuckers go
You see how
hard.
you coughing?
You
see how
little
you
young
coughing,
motherfuckers
bro?
go hard on
You see
here.
how you coughing?
You
I
little young
hope,
motherfuckers
bro.
go hard.
come on,
Because you
man.
know a
telling
motherfucker
you,
can't
bro.
reach out and touch you.
You
That's
coughing,
what it
bro.
is. You know a
You're not
motherfucker
ready.
can't reach out and touch you. That's
Bro,
what it is.
you talk.
That's why you run your
talking and
motherfucking mouth.
coughing. You
4
That's
o'clock
why you run your
coughing. You're
motherfucking
not
mouth.
ready.
Be ready, man. 4 o'clock
You're not
tomorrow.
ready.
Enough.
You're not ready.
We'll have
That's
that
why you
panel.
run your mouth.
ready,
Because you
bro.
know a
You
motherfucker
too
can't reach
old.
out and touch you. You
Bro,
hide
you too
behind it.
old,
You
man.
hide behind keyboard. You a keyboard gangster.
Bro,
You little bitch
too
made
old,
nigga.
man.
You's a
You too
keyboard
old.
gangster, you little bitch made
Too
nigga.
old,
I'm about
man. Yeah,
tired of
man.
you little young ass, piss ass
Good
niggas
job.
running your
Good
mouth.
job.
You's a
Good
bitch
job,
ass
mentor.
nigga.
Good job, mentor. Somebody should listen to this guy. Let me subscribe to you. Good job, mentor. See how easy it is to bring these
listening
bitch
to
ass.
you? Is
See
anybody
how
listening
easy
to
it is?
you?
Bro, I
Is
ain't
anybody
out
listening
here.
to you?
I ain't out
Is
here
anybody
proclaiming I'm a
is
mentor.
anybody
I'm
listening
not
to
out
you?
here.
How
I'm
many
not out
young
here
men
saying
have
I'm
you
a
helped?
mentor.
How
I'm
many
not
young
out
men
here.
have
See,
you helped?
exactly, but
How
I'm a
many young
bitch
men
ass
have
nigga,
you
right?
helped?
But you a mentor.
How many young men have you helped?
But you're a
How
mentor.
many young men have you helped?
You can
You
ask me
should
that
want to be a
times.
mentor, but you
I don't
can't
want to.
because you don't
I
have
don't
the
want
knowledge
to.
because you're a
I don't
selfish
want
little
to.
bitch.
I'm a selfish little bitch. Good job, mentor.
Right. That's
So
right.
this how the mentors act. This who I'm supposed to go
Is
get
because
advice
when you
from.
can't help, because you know
Shut
what
your
you
dumb
do
ass
when
up,
you
man.
can't
Shut
help
the
a
fuck
motherfucker,
up.
you let
You
them
know
go.
why you
You
mad
can't help.
because
You
you getting
can't be helped.
exposed for the bitch ass
You
nigga
can't
you
be
is.
helped, nigga.
Just the
You too
internet
young for
nigga
the bitch
talking
ass
shit.
attitude that you have.
Shut your whole ass
You
up,
too
man.
young for the bitch ass
Shut
attitude
your
that you
whole
have.
ass up,
You
man. I'll give you a
emotional.
heart
You
attack.
a feminine ass little boy.
I'll give you a heart attack, bro. For real. I'm telling you.
This
You got your heart attack
You're
with
not.
me,
You're
bro.
not ready. You're not
and we
ready.
talk about Zach Wilson.
You're not ready. You are not ready. You are not ready for
Bro,
this
I've been
real
running.
ass whooping.
I've been running
You are
circles
not ready
around
for
you
this
this
real
whole
ass
time.
whooping.
I've been
I've
running
looked death
circles
in the
around
face.
you
Have
this
you?
whole time.
I've looked death in the face. Since you want to talk
I've been
about what you've
running
been through,
circles around
I've
you
looked
this
death in the
whole
face. Have
time.
you? Have
I've been
you?
running circles around you this
No, you
whole
haven't.
time.
In your mind, you have. That's the
Nah,
emotional
you over here
instability of the young
screaming.
motherfucker.
But you screaming and calling me
You
names,
screaming
bro.
the same goddamn way.
All
I'm
I did
meeting
was
your
call you a
energy. I'm
pussy.
meeting your energy.
All
I
I did
am
was call
meeting
you a
your
pussy.
energy.
Bro,
I didn't
you a
come up here to
pussy. That's
argue with
No,
you.
good.
guys,
You
no
got
one came here
mad
to
and got in your
argue.
effeminate. You
Guys, no
got
one
mad
came here to
and got
argue,
in your
man. You came here
effeminate
to
feelings
chill, bro.
because you
Let
probably
it
was
go,
raised by a
man.
single
Let it
parent, a
go, man.
mama,
There you go.
and you let your mama rub off on you. That's why you got mad.
Rub off
That's why you got mad, bro.
That shit don't work on me. You think that shit gonna get me mad? It don't. Cause you don't know me.
It's
You
not
just an
about
internet ass
getting
nigga.
you mad.
Shut your whole
It's
ass
not
up,
about
man.
getting you mad.
Shut your
I
dumb
test.
ass
Can we
up,
talk
man.
about Zach Wilson again, bro? You gonna watch the film tonight?
Zach Wilson? Nah,
Yeah.
I want to talk about this old bitch ass nigga that thinks he a mentor. You bitch ass nigga. Yeah, laugh it off.
Oh man.
Because you're
Laugh it off,
funny.
because your dumb ass
Because
getting
you're funny.
exposed.
You've never done anything in your entire miserable little
Exactly.
life.
I know.
You
Little
haven't
life,
done
all
anything.
that. Bro,
You
I'm
haven't
not
done
gonna
anything.
sit there and
You
prove
haven't done
anything to you. I
anything.
almost did. I almost showed
How many
you the
years did
app,
you play
but then
college
I was
ball?
like, damn.
How many years did you play
I'm
college
really
ball?
gonna go at it with this dumbass nigga. This
How
old
many years
dumbass
did you play college ball, little dude?
Bro, I almost grabbed the paper for you.
Almost
Too. Now, you know
graduated.
what? I'm gonna chill. I'm
Almost graduated.
And someone leaves.
chill off you, dog, because you already making
Almost
yourself
graduated.
look bad.
You almost graduated.
You making yourself look bad.
No, you making. I don't think so. You almost graduated.
You a mentor. You supposed to be helping the young people, but you
No,
over
you
here
don't
going
get to
back
tell
and
me
forth
what the
with
fuck
me.
I'm
supposed to be doing. You don't.
I
This is
get
the
it.
problem.
I get it.
You don't
I
get to
get
tell
it.
me what the fuck I'm
I
supposed to
get
be
it.
doing.
Bro, I can fuck with you as much
No,
as I
you
want
can't.
because
No, you
all
can't.
I
I
gotta
won't
do is
allow
say
you
a
to.
few words. All I gotta
I
say is
won't
a few
allow you
words
to,
and your
man.
panties get in a
You
bunch.
simple-minded. You
I'm
simple-minded.
simple-minded,
You
but
don't
you
know the
calling me
game.
a
You got
name.
mad because I told you you don't know the game.
And I told
Obviously,
you
you
Jordan
don't.
was a bitch, and you got your panties in a bunch. You got your period this whole time. You've been having a period this whole
You got
time, you
mad
whole ass
because I
nigga.
told you they could beat the fucking 95
Who's
the
mad?
Rockets. You
Who's
are.
mad,
You
bro?
are.
How am I mad?
You
Am I
are.
calling you
You're
names?
hot.
Am I talking
You're
about?
hot.
Am
You're
I talking
upset.
about your mom? Am I
Hey, Mace,
talking
I'm
about
not, I'm
your
not
your
going,
soft ass
I'm
military
not going to
career?
destroy
Shut
you.
your
I'm not going
bitch
to do this
ass
on your
up.
show, bro. You good?
You
Yo,
already
man,
did it, you
At the end
bitch
of the
ass
day,
nigga.
at
Shut your
the end
dumb
of the
ass
day,
up.
Mace,
bro,
at
don't
the
do
end
All
of
that.
the
right, good
day,
job. Good
at
job,
the end of the
mentor.
IPS,
day,
don't disrespect the
Nah, fuck
military,
this
bro.
man.
hey, at
Fuck
the end of
this
the day,
nigga,
Mace,
man. If
at
this
the end
is
of the
what the
day,
military's producing, he a bitch, dog.
at the end of the
Dog,
day, Mace,
you ain't got the mental fortitude to sit there and just shut the fuck up. You just want to keep slapping at the fucking mouth. Why?
hey,
Because I keep
Mace,
pushing your buttons.
What's up,
hey,
General?
You're a
Mace, at the
soft
end of the
ass
day,
nigga,
This is a little
man.
out of hand. You know what I'm
Your
saying? Like,
dumb ass up,
at the end
man.
of the day, Mace,
the general.
At the end of the day,
It's cool, man. It's
general,
cool,
don't
man.
call him the general. He's a fucking private. He's not no fucking general. A general acts like that? Get the fuck
Yeah,
out
I
of here,
understand. Hey,
man.
I
He ain't
understand
no
it's a
fucking
heated
general.
conversation, man. But you
Ain't
know,
no
I think
fucking
we got to
general,
draw a line
dog.
somewhere. I think we
Nigga
need to move
pussy,
on.
bro.
I think we got to move on.
Fuck him.
I'm
So that
trying to,
pussy,
but do you see
fuck
how the
that
young,
pussy.
how
Yeah,
the
he's
young
still,
little
yeah,
emotional,
he's still
you
getting
see how the
upset,
little
bro.
young emotional
Bro.
motherfuckers still trying to go?
I
The
just want to
young and
show how much
emotional. You
of a
see
IPS,
this?
pussy
man, you
you
This
gotta
are,
is what
man.
relax,
brothers be
man.
talking about.
All I gotta do is call him a
You're
pussy
young
and
and
he's just gonna
emotional,
keep
bro.
talking.
You're young and emotional.
Young and
Your
emotional.
Henny
You're
That
will be
shit
young and
don't work with
emotional,
me.
man. You're young and immature. That's okay.
That shit don't work with me, man.
You're young and you're
Laurel, you up,
emotional.
bro?
It's okay, bro.
It
Laurel,
probably
It's
work with other
okay.
people.
I
It
Yeah,
don't
know.
I'm
work
good,
with
bro.
me.
I
I
know.
cannot
You've never
believe this
done
You over
cat
anything
there?
not
ever in
so
your
How
like
life.
many?
embarrassed, bro.
Hey,
I never did.
but
I
anyway,
never
Mace, go
did.
ahead, bro. Cause I never did like your little punk ass anyway. You a piss
I
ant.
never did like that.
You're a piss ant.
All
See how
right.
juvenile?
Cool.
You see how
Oh,
juvenile this
Cool.
how
motherfucker is?
Ohio
That's
State
some child.
won?
That's
Get your
some
cat out
That's
childish
of
some
here.
shit.
childish.
He
That's some
can't even
childish
speak in a
shit.
grown man's
You can't
voice.
even
Yeah,
speak
yeah,
in a
yeah, yeah,
grown
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Enjoy the
yeah.
Oh,
rest
that's how
of the
you
night,
That's
sound
some
to
bro.
me.
childish shit, bro.
Topic
You
like
a
That's
that,
how
bro.
you
child.
sound to me.
You a
You sound
child,
like a
bro.
hoe. You just
You a
sitting there going
child.
back and forth.
You a
You're a
child,
child.
little dude.
It don't work with
You
me.
are a
It don't.
child. I know it
You can
don't work
call.
on you because
You
you a
could call
child.
me all
You
the
can't
names in the
have
book.
conversations with grown men.
Go through the
You got
thesaurus.
mad
Go through
because
all the
you
fucking
got
names you
mad
want.
because
That shit
Mason
don't
and
work
I
with me.
dispelled the
That
bullshit you
shit
up here
don't
trying to
work
push.
on me. That shit don't work on me,
I'm
bro.
talking about
You just
Okay,
sit
sports
bro.
there
It's
and
still.
go
over
back
with,
and
man.
forth. You
I'm
just go
talking
back
about
and forth.
sports.
Oh man, you a
Let
You
it
got
pussy.
go,
mad
bro.
because Mason and I
Ah, you
dispelled your
pussy.
little bullshit ass argument. That's what you
But
mad
you
about.
ain't dispel you a
Yeah, yes
pussy
we
though.
did. Yes we did. We went down the rosters
We
and
dispelled
you
you a
got
pussy.
mad because your little
Oh,
bullshit
shit.
ass
Don't leave.
argument got broke down and you
All
went
right,
into
private.
your feminine emotional ways.
All right,
That's what
private.
you did.
All
Never
right.
be the
That's
general,
what you
bro.
did.
You the
That's
general
what
in
you
your
did. That's
mind.
what you
You
did. Now I
want
don't want to hear that shit. I
people to
don't want to hear
respect you
that
like a
shit.
general,
You went
but you're
into
not no
your
fucking
feminine
general.
emotional ways, little
Not
boy.
no fucking
You a
general.
little boy,
You're
you
not
got
no
son.
you a
You
private.
got your argument got dispelled,
You're a
broken down,
private, yo.
because you know and I know that ain't no
Listen to
fucking
him.
way that the
Listen to him.
goddamn Rockets, that championship team the
Being
Rockets
biased.
had for 2
Back to
years,
you,
Listen to
biased.
this
could have
whole
beat
ass
the
nigga.
championship team that the Bulls had. You
Listen
know
to him
that.
Yeah,
still
that makes
screaming.
I'm biased. You know, I gotta go with my
No,
service, man.
He's
You know
still
what I'm saying?
screaming, bro. The nigga still acting
I
like a
feel you,
hoe.
man.
He's screaming about
Yeah,
this.
yeah, I'm
I'm
biased.
talking about sports. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm
You
talking
got
about how
mad
you a
because
Hi,
we
pussy.
how you
broke
feel,
down your
man?
little argument.
Bro,
That's what you're
I'm
mad
not
about.
mad. What am I mad
Oh yeah,
about?
you're in your
You?
feelings. That's why you talking shit.
What
You
up, Law?
guys
You're in
are
my
You're in
feelings,
your
bro. How am
fifis,
I in
bro.
my
over dumb
feelings and
shit,
I'm
You're in
laying
bro.
your
back?
fucking
You
fifis.
outside. You
You're
outside, right?
young.
I'm
You're
laying
Hey,
back.
young.
Mace, you got a
I'm
timer?
laying back on my couch and
Yo,
I'm
man.
chilling.
Let's go, man.
Nigga,
You got a timer?
he outside smoking a cigarette, going crazy. I'm sitting
A
back, laying back
cigarette,
on the
nigga. I'm
couch.
in my Benz. Nigga, I'm in my
No, you're not.
Benz, nigga, rolling.
No, you're not. No, you're
I'm in
not.
my
You sitting
Benz
there talking to
rolling.
me. No,
I'm
you're
in my
not.
Benz rolling, nigga.
No, you not.
See, little
Hey, Mace, you
boy,
gotta sample
I
that.
do
You
No,
gotta
you
grown
sample
man
not.
that.
shit.
I
Yo,
know
Mace, you
you
gotta
You
not.
leave
sample that.
Ohio
See,
State
little boy,
today,
I
bro.
do
I know you
grown man
not.
shit.
Ohio State's
That
gonna
grown
win
man shit going back and forth with
the
me about Michael Jordan.
No,
How
it's
can a
straightened out.
grown man?
It's a
How can a
conversation.
grown
It's a
man? You a
sports
grown?
conversation.
You old grown
It's a
ass man,
sports
right?
conversation, dummy.
All right, you a grown old ass man, right?
It's
Rolling
a
around in
sports
your Benz.
conversation, dummy.
Bro, you a old grown ass man rolling around in your Benz, right?
It's a sports conversation.
In the minute I say Jordan ran from the Rockets, you get your panties in a bunch and you want to go through all this. How can you tell me that
he left, bro. He probably
it's
went
cool,
back.
but
He
bro,
probably went back to the black manosphere. It's over, bro.
Nigga, a bitch, bro. I want him
Don't
to hear
worry
that he
about
a
it.
bitch
Can we
and he
get
a
back to Zach
pussy, bro.
Wilson, please? And I apologize to my audience for this.
Don't apologize. That nigga a pussy.
No,
He had to get exposed.
I didn't say
bro.
him. I said my audience.
Nigga a bitch, bro. And I bet he listening right now, like, damn, this nigga
he's
just
gone. He got
exposed me,
outlets.
bro.
Don't worry about him. He's a good man. And
No, he
General,
not, bro. The nigga a bitch, bro. All he do is come up here and run his fucking mouth. The minute you disagree with him, you don't know what you talking about. What kind of conversation is that to have with somebody?
I don't know. It's
because I don't agree with you, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's over with. Laurel, well, he's back. I thought the General left, but he's back. Laurel, how was your New Year, bro?
Hey, little guy, you see this?
You see, there you go. They go to pussy. They go to pussy. You feel me? I know how to bring them out, bro.
Do it. You see this
That's
guy?
all you gotta do. You can bring the pussy back.
This how grown men do it.
That's how you do it.
Hey, you see this guy? This how
if I leave, I ain't coming back, bro. To dispel anything. You just mad because you're a pussy. No, he a pussy, bro. He's just mad that somebody finally exposed his puss ass. Oh, you a mentor, right? You showing young niggas the way. But you sitting up here going, you feel me? He's sitting up here going back and forth with me over a sports conversation. And he don't know shit about me, right? And the minute I'm about to show this nigga what's up, he want to get into some other shit. That's a pussy, bro.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter, bro, because you have niggas up here who be flogging, bro. They be lying to niggas not knowing. That's a real nigga that's listening to him.
Happy New Year, my
There's
brother.
a real nigga listening to him like, dog, how can you show anybody nothing? Your old ass up here talking shit. You just running your mouth, bro. And if anybody who listens to you, you mentor, listens to you, I know they got to be fucked up in the game because, dog, what are you showing them? You get up here and argue with a motherfucker because his opinion doesn't match yours. So then you start calling names. But I'm emotional, right? But your pussy ass, all I got to do is call you a pussy, and I bet you come back on the line. You a bitch, bro. Dog, don't get mad at me because I know that, bro, I see niggas like you and I hear niggas like you a mile away. But I'm a pussy. I'm every name under the book. Cool. I could be all that, bro. Dog, you could call me every fucking name under the book. That shit is not gonna bother me. Real nigga know it ain't nothing until we face to face and you do something that makes me have to do something to you. But other than that, bro, it's just words. What threatening nigga on the internet gonna prove? You a tough guy? Come on, man. But this supposed to be a military guy. He calls himself the general. Do tactically. Does the conversation this nigga was having with me make sense? It doesn't make any fucking sense, bro.
It doesn't make sense for either side. It's just something that happened 30 years ago.
But no. But here's the difference, though. I'm doing it purposely to get the rise out of him. You feel me? If he was a general, he would have logged the fuck off and not came back and said, "Nah, fuck that young nigga. He don't know what he's talking about."
I appreciate
but I just showed you he's not no nigga like that, bro. You feel me? Because I could have left it alone, but I said, hold on.
Let me see if I
could get on this nigga, bro, because I know niggas like him. They get up here or they get in your face and they talk a good game, not knowing there's niggas that been through shit out here.
Yeah, fine. It's over with. Yo, Laro, it's over. Laro, how was your New Year, my brother?
Oh man, it was cool, man. I mean, I'm enjoying the conversation, right? That's all good, man. I'm enjoying it. Hey, one thing that however it started, I heard Maracas, right?
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm rolling with eye test all the way on this because we talking about Maracas, right? I was good. General don't know what the fuck he talking about. That's
boy.
cool though.
Here we
I mean, hey, it is what it is. They got it out their chest.
I didn't have nothing to get off my. I didn't have anything to get off my chest.
There you go. There go the pussy.
I'm just telling you. And there's the fag. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't use that word. There's a little homosexual guy. I shouldn't use that word.
General, I mean, you can't be saying those.
There you go.
My fault.
You said the first one.
That's that passive aggressive. That's that listen, man. That's that passive aggressiveness that these young dudes learn from their female-led households. Female.
Happy New Year, everybody.
But that's where they learn that shit from. No, I'm sick of these. Hey, Laro.
You don't even know this man, though.
He don't know me. Does he know me? What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah,
You don't even know this
both,
man.
okay,
Does he
both
know
of
me?
y'all are
Laro,
casting
Laro,
aspersions on each other.
Laro,
Both of y'all
does he
doing the
know
same
me?
thing, bro.
Laro, does he know me?
So keep it to sports then.
I've been trying to keep it to sports. He took it off sports. I didn't take it off sports. He got mad because Mason and I dispelled the little bullshit he was trying to push. We went and pulled up the rosters, and he got angry because we broke down his argument. I don't give a fuck about Michael Jordan leaving
It's
the
all
game
right,
for
bro.
2
Don't worry
years.
about it, big
I
time.
could care less. I could care
Okay.
less. The thing is, we're talking about sports and what happened. And he's telling us that the 2 years that the Rockets won their little championship, which is good for them, that they could have beat the team that came off three-peat.
What you mean by little championship, right? You talking about little
Well, yo,
championship.
Here we go.
that's
This
it.
is going to start
Your
up
Rockets will
again,
never
bro.
win another championship, nigga. Stop it. Stop it. I'll talk to you, Laro, because you're a grown man. You can have a conversation. But when motherfuckers come up here that don't understand the game, that wasn't even around, that didn't even watch the shit live.
Happy New Year, baby, bro.
I can't, man. I can't because they get emotional down their argument. We lined up the roster by position. He didn't want to do that. And that's how the game is played. You know that, and I know that. You have to line the roster up by position.
Hey, listen.
Back on sports. Back on sports. So now I'm gonna ask you, Laro. I'm gonna ask.
There was a video. Wait a minute. There was a video released like this week. I'm gonna go look for it and drop it in the chat, right? And Michael Jordan said the only player he feared was Akeem Olajuwon. Hey, bro, listen. You don't know.
That's not true. That's not true.
No,
Michael Jordan also, when he did his documentary, he also said the only player that he felt could stop him was Joe Dumars from the Detroit Pistons. Stop it, bro. They played two different positions.
Hey,
look,
Jordan
did
say that about Hakeem, though. He did say that about Hakeem.
I don't disagree with that, but that has little to nothing to do with the man leaving the game for 2 years. Nothing.
I just feel like it would have been a great series because I think that would have been the best team to play against the Bulls in the '90s. That Rockets team, I think it would have been the best
right now.
It would have been the best team to play against them. Because
Hang on, everybody. Just missed a half an hour of explosion between I-Test and the Jones.
It's not really an explosion, man.
It's just men having a disagreement, man.
It is. It's just a disagreement. It is what it is. Listen, I would tell you this. Let's go. I'm gonna talk to you, Laro, by position. When you line those team up and you insert Michael Jeffrey Jordan back into the team that the Bulls had the 2 years that the Rockets won that championship, you're telling me that the Rockets would have beat the Bulls in a 7-game series.
Okay, what I know is this: is that with those teams, they couldn't get past the Orlando Magic, and we swept Orlando. That's what I do know. They lost to the Magic, so that's historical.
It is historical. The point of the matter is they got to the Eastern Conference Finals without Mike. Now put Mike back in that.
No. Let's go back when they lost to Orlando. Don't go back the year before. Let's go back when they lost to Orlando. They lost to Orlando.
Okay.
Why? Because they had a dominant big man, and that team couldn't handle it. So what you're telling me now is, outside of sports, you're telling me that Michael Jeffrey Jordan looked at the Rockets roster and decided he was going to leave the game for 2 years because he didn't want to face them. That's what you're telling me. I didn't say that.
Well, see, that's the bullshit.
No.
That's the argument.
Because, it was a scandal, just like they cover up for LeBron with the steroids. It was a scandal about the gambling and all the mob ties. So he had to sit his ass down, right? Nobody knows the true story, but it's those.
Yeah, I see it right now. Don't smoke rocks. I've been watching this whole game.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
So nobody really knows, but
nicer. Welcome back, baby.
Thinks, right.
The beautiful Simone Love came here early tonight. Wish our baby boy Mace a happy New Year. Thank you, sweetheart.
Forward 35-21.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Anybody else is talking? Is this me now?
Yeah.
The fireworks have stopped. Happy New Year, my good friend. 4:00 tomorrow with the great brilliance of Black Wall Street. His banner will be up by 12 noon tomorrow, so you all can marvel at the artwork my nephew did for him.
That shit was nice, man. That shit is sweet.
And you like when I showed it to you last night on my phone?
That shit was sweet, man. You had me kind of excited, man, for real.
Yeah, man. You deserve it, bro. You bring a lot to this program, bro. You do. Touchdown for Clemson. Yeah, I saw it.
I one thing I always thought about during the 90s, I thought that would have been the best team to play against the Bulls was that Rockets team, because I don't think, the matchup would have been crazy, because they had Clyde Drexler already, so he was already the swing man. They had all the shooters.
Clyde Drexler action figure and a poster on my wall when I was a kid, bro. My dad put me onto the Rockets, boy, back in the day, bro. 90s, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, shout out to you, man, for bringing up the Rockets, bro.
All these Texans in this room, man.
Right. No. The only thing that here's the only thing that I would ask you guys to do. I would ask you guys to go and bring up the rosters like Mason and I did, and then you by position match it up. By position. And then you look at no, because we know that it'll never happen. We know that it'll never happen. We understand that. So by position. So what you have to do is hold on.
Every team except every position except for shooting guard and small forward is an advantage for the Rockets.
Where? When? On what? On that?
The point guard play. They had two good point guards. They had Kenny Smith and who the point guard for the
Scotty Brooks.
The point
they had Scotty who played. They had Scottie Pippen who played the point forward position.
I'm just saying.
Wait. So now what you got to do is you got to look at the guard tandem and ask the guard tandem to match up. You got to ask a 6'3" Sam Cassell to guard a 6'7" Scottie Pippen. You got to ask Clyde Drexler to play Michael consistently.
So who's
when you look at the matchup, when you look at then you have to go over there and say, okay, let's look at the X factors. You got Ron Harper on that team who used to give goddamn Michael Jordan and the Bulls torture over there when he was at Cleveland.
Yeah, but he was
a defensive. Ron Harper was a defensive specialist.
So
okay,
so who's going to go on the team?
Who's going? That's the point. So you look at the offsets. Now, who on the Rockets is going to go over there? And I just went over this. Who's going to guard Tony Kukoc? Who?
All right. At the same
don't
time,
smoke rocks.
The Rockets they played an game.
After the game,
so it's about double teaming Hakeem, and then you're going to leave a shooter open. That's how they played.
They didn't have it. The Rockets didn't have prolific outside shooting.
Their whole team was based around shooting. They had. Today's standards, I guess not, but back then those are shooters. They had Mario. They had Robert Horry. They had Sam Cassell, and all those dudes were shooters.
But then those guys are defensive liability. Who in the fuck on the team outside of maybe he couldn't even guard B.J. Armstrong? Who the fuck is Big Shot Bob Robert Horry going to guard on the Bulls? Who?
They played the defense so that
but you're not answering when you match. Again, you're not answering the
different. They don't play man up defense. They play team defense.
Back then they did because zone was illegal.
It's like how Detroit used to play defense.
Back then in the 90s, the NBA, you had to play man to man. You couldn't play zone.
Just like Detroit Pistons back in the early 90s, they played a team defense. It wasn't just man up with everybody because they were undersized. They played a team defense. That's how they played. Yes,
you can play team defense, but at the end of the day, you're talking about individual specialists on the Bulls. This is what you're talking about. Back then, in the 90s, okay, all right, I got you, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got it.
Good point. I'm just saying it's a different type of matchup. It's not just like one guy against one guy. It's a whole team concept.
I didn't say I understand it's a whole team
triangle
concept
versus the inside game.
So when you look at the whole team concept, who do you think would have the advantage? The Rockets?
I mean,
against the triangle,
I thought it would have
against
been
the
interesting.
triangle, the Rockets against the triangle.
I think it would have been interesting because it's different than
I don't
playing
disagree
against
with.
Utah Jazz and all them. And
I
Utah
don't.
Jazz
I
could have been
don't.
some
I don't
things.
disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. But I'm telling you that there is no way that that Rocket team would have beaten the Bulls team in a 7-game series. Look at the numbers.
You know,
Look at the scoring output. Look at the scoring output.
I mean,
Just look at it.
apples and oranges, though. It's apples and oranges. They're playing
Right,
different.
because we'll never know. So that's why I say you have to match them up by position, and then you have to see who did what at that particular position. That's all I'm saying. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
I don't think that tells the whole picture, though. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't think you can get the whole picture by looking at just the matchups.
That's the only thing you can do, because they'll never play. They'll never play each other. So that's the only thing you can do.
It would have been nice to see, though. I
agree.
Utah Jazz and pick and roll and shit the whole time for 2 years in a row.
I agree. But let's let it be noted that Michael Jordan never went in his championship runs to a 7-game series. Let's just let that sit there for a minute. I'll leave that out there.
By the way, Denver's in trouble tonight again. They're getting ran out by I forgot who Denver's playing tonight, but they're losing at home again. So
Mace, are you watching like ESPN or something like that to get these data, or are you just switching through different games?
I'm looking at NBA TV because they're giving the Blazers Warriors in a few minutes. Steph Curry trying to look like Casper's for King tonight with his blue curly top hair.
Hey Mace, what's it called in New York? Is it similar to like for instance, where I'm from, and the general can chime in too. In Texas, for instance, right? If you want to watch the UT play, University of Texas, they have their own network, and they don't play any of the University of Texas games on any of the networks in Texas. You have to pay for the UT actual network. Did they do the same thing for New York college teams or any of the professional teams?
No, they don't care for the New York teams here, but I can tell you, the Yankees got their own network, and it's called Yes Network, Yankees Entertainment and Sports Network, and the Brooklyn Nets play on that. The Mets got their own channel, and they covered the Mets and the Jets. And then the other teams all on a channel called MSG, which is the Madison Square Garden Network, and that's the Rangers, that's the Knicks, the Islanders, the Devils, and the Giants, the football team. So the New York team split their channels.
Yeah,
and
man, that's
you're a
crazy.
New York fan, you love it because, like, I'm a hockey fan, and this is shout to Sheila E. She's a big New York Rangers hockey fan, and I get to see all the games at the same time. Because most of the time, all three teams are playing at the same time.
Bro, you know what's crazy? What's crazy is back in the day, you know what I'm saying? And I don't mean back in the day like forever ago, like a couple years ago, right? A couple years ago, I worked at a bar/restaurant right outside the UT Stadium in Austin. And so the stadium was right there. And when it get to capacity, of course, we would get a lot of people coming over to the bar to watch the game, right? But we lost a lot of customers overnight because when they started doing that push for the UT network, basically we lost access to all the UT games, and the owner was so cheap he didn't want to pay for the UT network, and so people literally would come there. They'll be already a little tipsy and stuff like that. They sit down and like, oh, why isn't the game on? And the owner would be like, oh, we don't buy the UT network, but we can watch this game and that game, and they would just walk out in droves, like 20 people at a time, because they didn't buy the UT network. So, yeah,
that's crazy.
No, both used to have WGN, and UT used to have WGN.
Respect. Yeah, that's my little brother, Casper for King, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, man.
Don't smoke rocks. I'm watching this right now. They look like he was down to me by the elbow. Yeah, they took it back. Okay, that would have been one of the great touchdowns ever in college.
Hey, the General, what do you think Texans like more, the Dallas Cowboys or the University of Texas football team?
General. Yeah, it's coming back. Yeah, General.
Oh
Young
shit!
man,
I
ask
got.
your
I gotta
question.
say, if you, Ben, I heard him. Being here in Texas, I gotta say, it depends on your age bracket. If you're an older cat, yeah, that's hard. I think it's the Cowboys. I seen some crazy shit here when it comes to the look, man. Most everybody here, and I'm 38 minutes from Texas Stadium. Most in Austin rather. Most everybody here, their Christmas decorations was the Cowboy colors. Most everybody. Most everybody. Yep.
Yeah, I think the
That
older
blue
cats
and gray
do
is
like
most.
the UC.
You know, the older people,
Look,
they
my
like
neighbor.
Texas.
In my
Ooh, that was
opinion,
a nice
from when I lived in Austin, it was always the older cats because they went to a lot of them went to university there, so they were all
Yeah.
pro UT.
Casper,
My
you're a
neighbor,
great
man.
dude, bro. Remember, I told you
My
I don't
neighbor.
discriminate.
My neighbor
General, go ahead.
makes a big. My neighbor every Sunday the Cowboys are playing. He makes a huge, dramatic game day fucking display. He comes out with his little box, him and his son, and he got this big ass fucking probably 20 by fucking 12 feet Dallas Cowboy flag. And he hangs it up on the garage and smooths it out and salutes and sits out there in his lawn chair and smoke his cigar with his little cowboy fucking flag. How about them Cowboys until they lose? I'm telling you, it's very dramatic, man.
I tell you what, actually,
as soon as they lose, you can see him come out. He snatches that shit down, and I mean, he got Velcro for the flag, the whole 9 yards.
You know what's crazy? So two things. So literally, that's a Texas inside joke. If you meet somebody and you don't know what to talk about, you say, "How about them Cowboys?" Second thing is Cowboys brought cheerleaders to the NFL. Believe it or not, in like mid 70s, I think it was like 1973 or 1975. We bought cheerleaders. We were the first NFL team with cheerleaders.
What a fucking pass by
Did you
Josh
see that,
Fields.
mate?
70 yards for a touchdown.
Bro, that was on the money too.
Yep, 70 yards by Josh Fields. Don't smoke rocks for a touchdown. 42-21 Ohio State. They are running Clemson out of the building.
That was a fucking
Beautiful
mate.
pass.
That was on the money.
I saw it too. 55-yarder. Beautiful pass.
Playing like he wants to be in Jacksonville, man.
Oh man, Falcons. He wants to play for the Falcons.
Nice for the Falcons. Yeah, I don't think the
Oh, that was pretty.
Black quarterback.
You know who that reminded me of, Mace?
Warren Moon.
Back in it, no, that reminded me of not individual players. That reminded me of the bombs that they used to throw back in the day in professional football when you had Roger Staubach and you had my man over there at Pittsburgh, Terry Bradshaw. That's what that reminds me of. But they used to air it out back then.
Bro. Clemson is getting destroyed. Josh Fields 5 touchdowns tonight, fellas.
Woo.
He's making a case why the Atlanta Falcons should just take him and cut Matt Ryan. His only goes $5 million against the cap. There he is.
So I got
Josh
a question.
Fields.
So I got a question for you. So now we kind of see who's winning this game. We know who won the last game.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think Ohio State beats Alabama?
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough, man.
Alabama's tough, man. They're looking like their old dynasty ways, man. I mean, it might be a good game. I mean, if they could play like this, I mean, it could be a good game. But I mean, Alabama's been dominating the past couple years.
Yeah,
I don't think Alabama is going to allow
Ohio State. So I'm gonna go for Ohio State.
I know one guy's going to be in here tomorrow.
I don't think Alabama is going to allow him to throw the ball like that. I don't think Alabama will allow him to throw the ball like that, and they won't be able to run. They won't be able to run against Alabama's front line. Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. That front line is tough.
I agree. I totally agree.
Gonna be a good game though, man. This looks like it's over.
Yeah, this game's over. I don't see Clemson coming back. And New York Yankees. Casper just touchdown in here, and we love you in here, bro. That's right. We treat you like family in here, man. Feels good coming from you, my friend. Yeah, I mean it, bro. Like, I don't discriminate against when it comes to brothers, light skin, brown skin, dark skin. I may say some comments like the NBA is a little bit too late.
Thank you for shedding light on that situation.
Yes, but I'm a brother, bro. I don't care. We're all black men.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what, Mace, there's a clip of on YouTube of that of a scene from what's it called? What's that movie Wesley Snipes where he plays a drug dealer? You know what I'm talking about?
New Jack City.
Yeah, New Jack City. And they were talking about that's when dark skinned brothers came back.
Wesley Snipes, no, look, I'm a brown skinned dude. Like Wesley Snipes, he's the one who made it happen for us. He's our savior. It was really bad in the 90s when he came out of all the action movies. You know, it was
Casper's cracking up in the chat room.
For real, man. That's when it really came down, man. Like I was like, thank black is beautiful, man.
I mean, I don't discriminate.
Hell yeah.
He
I gotta admit, man, as a dark skinned kid, man, I remember back in the day, it was basically like the Chico DeBarge, man, I'll be sure. It was like light skinned dudes were taking over, you know what I'm saying? And then the early 90s when New Jack City came out, I was just like, yes. You know what I'm saying?
The only general who's left us, the only brother that you know, it was just hard being a brown. I was golden brown before my illness, but most of my body's golden brown except my face. But to be real with you guys, light skinned guys killed us in the 80s and 90s. Now I'm gonna say something very sad and true though. Now that they sleeping and throwing their ass around to the real thing, they don't need light skinned brothers anymore. That's why light skins is played out, bro. And Casper, you go back. And Casper, that's no.
Hey, don't say that to Edward Anderson, bro. Edward Anderson would have a fit.
He gonna get in his feelings on that one.
Casper says Wesley held up the flag for dark skinned bros.
Yeah, man.
Early 90s when you said, yeah. Casper's cracking up. I'm just telling the truth, man. That's almost true. Yeah. They get the real thing now.
Bro, if I can find that clip, I'll send it to y'all, man, because even in the comment section, even the sisters was coming out and saying, you goddamn right.
Who said that about who?
They were talking that about Wesley Snipes bringing dark-skinned men back. Even the sisters was like, you goddamn right he brought him back.
I'm going to tell you guys
they're like,
I'm going to tell you guys something, my own personal experience. White men getting all the cake. Yes, they are. White men getting all that ass, bro.
You see Wesley's wife? You see Wesley Snipes' is Asian wife? Woo!
I'm going to say this right now. I'm the only brother probably on earth. No, I can't say it because millions of brothers like me. Never experienced none of that shit. Don't smoke rocks. I give it to this motherfucker, bro. He just sticks to sports. Yeah, you can't count Trevor out just yet. Alabama Roll Tide won today. Yes, they did. But yeah, Casper, yeah, white boys are getting all that cake for free. And a hell of a lot more, bro. And when you tell sisters that, they hate that shit, man. They know it's true because deep inside, they want to be with a white man. They want to be with their white knight, too.
Hey, Mace, you know what's something that crazy, though? Is light-skinned dudes have to overcompensate by being hard. And then dark-skinned dudes have to overcompensate by being extra hard. Like, we can't, dark-skinned dudes and brown-skinned guys, we can't be nice.
Yo, Hope, come on up, bro.
We can't be nice. We have to be hard all the time, bro.
Yo, Hope, come on up and join this conversation.
I'm a sensitive dude, bro. I mean, I'm a sensitive guy. I'm a gentleman at heart. You know what I'm saying? But I had to be mean to these hoes because that's what they want. I'm dark-skinned.
I'm gonna bring up a topic. When Hope comes up, I'll bring up a topic. So and don't smoke rocks. I'm gonna keep my eye on the game. But
hey, Spiritual, I just sent you an email, Spiritual. So shout out to Spiritual, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something when Hulk comes up. It's gonna be interesting. The topic is gonna stick right what we're talking about right now. But I'm I'm gonna wait till he comes up here. Yeah, man. It's true, Casper. Yep, they getting all that cake and eating it too and laughing at us, bro. And that's another reason why I don't trust. I don't fuck with these black women, bro. I leave them alone, man.
The white guys are just gonna find out what black guys already know. And in like 10 years, you're gonna see all these little light skinned kids or little
yeah, you're seeing it now, bro.
Kids, and they're gonna be all crying about child support and shit.
No. Hey, what's crazy? Hey, brother. You know what's crazy about white boys? When white boys get a divorce, they kill their whole family.
Hell yeah. No, not only that. Do you know what they get out of it? And you guys gonna shake your heads, but it's the truth. My man told me this about 10 years ago. He said, he said, there's a reason why they go for white boys, because they're going to get a house, they're going to get a car, and white boys don't mind paying them child support, or the white boys just going to give them a big lumps payment and say, get the fuck lost. And that was the facts, bro.
Settled out of court. That's like they did Kobe.
Ain't no smiles for brothers, period. Neither dog or light get allowed to smile. It's true, but I'm waiting for Hulk to get up here.
Hey, Mace. You know what's crazy? I just witnessed earlier, bro. So I was going out of town to go pick something up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was at this gas station, and I was going back to my car, and this Asian lady was getting out of the car, right? Yeah. And I was like, "Hey, no, go ahead. You can get out. You can get out first because our cars were parked very close together, and I don't want to, force her to squeeze out." And she was with her white husband, right? Her white husband was in the driver's seat. The first thing she didn't even acknowledge that I said it was okay to get out. She looked to her white husband and asked him, and he said it was okay. Then she got out.
You want to know something funny? You want to know something funny in a serious note? All women of other races, especially the black women, they always ask their white master if things are okay. That's no lie. It's no lie, bro. I gotta do a show on a Saturday night on are black women worthless to good black men? I wonder how many brothers would jump on a panel to talk about that.
Bro, that'll be a real bro. Have a series, have like a whole day where that's all we talk about. Seriously, we could chop it up real good.
All day?
All day.
I mean,
after probably next Saturday, maybe after the brilliance of Black Wall Street.
Yeah, we're gonna do that after the stock market shit, though. After that,
you're right about that.
Anyway, but after that,
breaking. Zaki, that's the number one rule for us black men.
Yeah, seriously, man, that was like the biggest thing that hurt me when I was coming up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was always taught to be nice to ladies. You know what I'm saying? My mama raised me that way. Be nice, give them flowers, open the door for them and stuff. Man, niggas can't be nice to these hoes.
That's what I said. Yo, if you guys would have saw me today on the Roger Report, I was killing them, bro.
Okay, I'll try to check it out.
They had some Jamaican chick up there from my area. And I asked her point blank, how come you women worship the white man so much, bro? What's up with you Caribbean women just putting a statue of the white man and just going and just bowing to it, bro?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a sister ask me about white women. Why you worship white women? I was like, hey, it's not a race thing. Hey, as long as it's pink, a nigga won't think.
Yeah, it's true, man. My man said today on that panel, I ain't touching no woman that loves pink over dark meat. And then these dumbass women in the platform, bro. I mean, in the chat room saying, I just don't understand why black men hate us so much. We're loving, we're caring. I said, bitch, that's a goddamn lie. You women ain't fucking caring.
You're killing me,
man. Fuck out of here.
I'm trying to work out while I talk to you, bro. I'm dying here, bro. I'm almost getting crushed by my barbell.
Fucking Nicer's cracking up. She's Native American. She don't care. People, Iman Perry's cracking up in here. And these bitches in the chat room, bro, trying to make it out to be that they're all speaking innocence. Fucking lick this 8.5 inch down here, bitches. Just a fucking You hoes hate us more than anybody else, especially the educated. I got a PhD. Bitch, here's the bottom line. Black woman. Here it is. All
you know what's crazy?
All brothers care about is, can you wear a pair of panties? If you can.
You know what's crazy, bro? A black man, when we go on dates with like another race of women and they nice to us, we look around for cameras. We're like, hey, am I on a reality TV? This must be a joke, right?
Yeah,
you telling me you being nice to me? You telling me that you're paying for the meal? You telling me you bought me a present for my birthday?
They flip on tone according to their stance if their common denominators at the time. Facts. They do that. Yo, Slowfist, I got you right now. They do that. That is true, bro. They do that. When they do it on cue, man, it's the sisterhood bullshit, bro. I got no time for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I got no time for it, bro. I mean, come on now. I mean, this be real. White boys in the office always passing you to each other, to one white boy to the other, and these women know this. And when you call them out on it, they feel they're shamed. Why? Because the truth is real.
Hey, you know what's what makes honestly, real talk, bro. Earlier this year, bro, I was wilding, bro. I was getting them hoes, man. During the whole BLM thing was popping. All these white girls that were giving that sympathy pussy out, man. Man, it was wild, bro. You know what I'm saying?
On the opportunities.
Yeah, I was just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? We went out to eat, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry about everything going on. How is it affecting you?" It's like, 400 years, and
Oh man. That's that.
Be back up here, Dolph. Get back up here.
In the slave cabin. Back in the hayfield and shit. Man, Diego, you okay?
Yeah, man, it was wild, bro. Brothers was winning. Brothers was winning, man. Black women were getting kind of mad that go get Becky to save you.
They get house, cars, money from the white man. That is so true. Ain't funny. And then you got white boys, bro, and you gonna think I'm joking. There's a lot of white boys that worship these bitches too, bro. Their women don't get tits and ass like they do, like black women do.
You know what's crazy, Mace? Mace? That's the recent thing. Because when I was coming up, especially when I was in college, bro, all my white friends would come up to me. They're like, bro, I did not know how you deal with those women, bro. Like, they're so disrespectful.
Same white motherfuckers that's banging them every day at the office.
They be having that guilt.
You can't make the shit up with these bitches, bro. You can't make it up, bro. It's real, bro.
Bro, if you see a black woman walking with a white guy and you pass her, she does have this look of shame on her. But brothers, we proud as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Ohio State got the fumble. They picked up the first down. Don't smoke rocks. I know the Slowfist was back. I'm gonna tell you a story. This was back in summer of 2017. I went to what you would call a lounge because I had to go pick up something for my boys. I'm at the lounge. So this 6'4" skinny toothpick was with this badass black chick, bro. You could see her pink panties, white spandex, bro. So, my man smiling, all this shit, trying to get the brothers upset. Here it comes, bro. This 6'7" tatted up nigga came in. You could tell he just came out of prison. He couldn't read the cat in the hat. He gave it to him. Motherfucker looked at the white boy and said, "What the fuck you gonna do about it? I'm gonna take your bitch." That nigga took his whole hand right up her ass crack. I never seen a softer ass in my life, bro. And the nigga said, "What you gonna do about it? I'll take your bitch right here." My man the white boy was so scared. He thought the cops was gonna come. We were all laughing at him, bro. And I said, "But guys, that bitch is gonna take his white ass back because he's white, and she'll give him another chance." While women, other race of women, that nigga's out. Only black women will give him another chance. Every other woman said this nigga's a punk. He can't protect me. Get this fucking white toothpick out of here.
Mace, that's actually a good thing though, because that girl's a gold digger. Like
I think what it is she just one of these black women that worships the pink dick, bro, the salmon looking dick, bro.
I mean, I don't know what it looks like or whatever, but I think that the problem is that these women are actually they're the manipulators of the world. These are the hyenas of the world. So that's their you gotta think of women. You gotta think of women like leeches, like real leeches. Like they need a host.
Right.
They need a host to live. So when you think of them like an organism that needs a host, that's all they're doing. They're just using that host organism, and then once it's depleted, they go on to the next organism. Like that's not the type of women that you want. Those are the type of women that are gonna, as soon as that, like if that, God forbid something happens to that white man, he loses his money, that girl's gonna be out of there. And even if he doesn't, she's gonna always be in a relationship that's not fulfilling, just so he could be able to do it. Like those women look miserable. And she's right. As soon as she sees a dude, like a real type of dude, she's gonna leave him. If she doesn't leave him right then and there, she's gonna cheat on him. And man, matter of fact, these dudes, these white dudes, are cucking these women anyway. These dudes will film a black dude fucking their wife on camera just so they could get their kicks off. These are the type of women, these are the type of dudes that these women are attracting anyway. Like, why would you want to be a part of something like that anyway?
Bro. Like Jessica X, I think it was yesterday or the day before that, she had a panel. Shout out to Jessica, by the way. Anyway, she had a panel.
You're not too friendly with the sisters who watch what you just said, by the way.
Yeah, they can take it as it is. Anyway, so they had a panel, and there was a lot of swirlers on there, bro. And one of these swirlers was on there. Literally, the swirler was on there. She got caught with her husband, calling other black people niggas, with her white husband, and other swirlers were defending her. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like why would you want to be around a type of woman like that? That as soon as they get around a white dude, they feel like they have the protection to call black men niggas. Like, why would you
know it is, bro? Like they hate us so much, bro. I keep telling you guys this. They really do, bro.
I mean, it's not even that they hate us. It's that they're like, I'm telling you, they're leeches, man. They're only gonna deal with that dude because that dude is providing for them. That's how.
The only thing I would say is this: when they did that video about 6 weeks ago, maybe 2 months ago now, when they asked all these young black girls in their 20s and they asked them, would you rather be with a $500,000 a year surgeon, or would you rather be with a drug dealer?
I remember that.
They all picked the drug dealer. and I had to describe it because my boys do that shit, and I see it, especially the younger brothers do it. They getting $8,000 a day. You're at the dinner table. Your bitch is there. The bird is there. I call them bird brains, chicken heads. They're at the table. My man just gives them $2,000. What the hell you think young women are going to think, bro? They're going to take that $2,000. They're going to go shopping. And they don't even give a fuck about the educated lame surgeon.
But here's the thing though. As soon as that dude goes to jail, they're just gonna go into the next drug dealer. So it's easy for them. No. I'm saying though, but it's nothing. It's no skin off their backs. Like they could go in a relationship with a drug dealer. He could spend all his money on her, and then go to jail, and then the woman could go on to the next one without any repercussions.
Yeah.
So of course you're gonna deal with that because it's risk free. Like we talk about the stock market and all the risk in the stock market. That's a risk free investment. That dude could go to jail, and I don't have to do anything. You know what I mean? I can go visit him if I want to, but I don't have to do that.
I like to see Ohio State beat Alabama, and they can they'll hold on to this lead.
So actually, a couple of weeks ago, this went under the radar in the news. There was a woman. She was in the Navy, right? She's a black woman that was in the Navy.
Yeah.
She reported her child missing, and so the day after the child went missing, the cops came over to question her, right? And she went in full uniform up there crying, basically, trying to show emotion and stuff like that. Well, come to find out, they found the kid's body near the house and stuff like that. And there's like evidence that basically the mom killed her child. And she over there acting like she's a victim, and black woman be like, "You don't know how hard it is being a single mother." Sad,
what do you expect from these black women? White women too. I'm not this. White men are notorious of getting into their car, taking their three little brats and driving off the cliff. And that's not funny. That's true. It's happened many times.
Remember that black kid that took that hugged that cop? There was an infamous photo, I think, a couple years of this black kid hugging this cop during a BLM protest. Yeah. So that kid was adopted into a family of white lesbians, and yeah. No. This is sad, bro. This is sad.
They don't like that shit on YouTube, bro.
Yeah. So this is real sad, right?
Alphabet people.
Yeah. Okay. So they were in this family, right? And the couple got into an argument, and one of the people, the driver, she drove off a cliff with everybody in the family. It was like 5 kids in the back seat.
Yeah,
killed the whole family, man. Bro.
All adopted too. All adopted,
bro.
Damn.
It's sick, bro. I don't look at that as something funny. I look at that as something crazy and it's inhumane. What's up, Slophius? Yo, Darth.
Oh, yo, Darth. What's up, man?
Yo, thank you for the Cash App and Happy New Year, my brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, same to you, man. I'm trying to get my iPhone right. My bad, man. Give me one second.
Go fix your iPhone. I'll be here, bro. Clippers down by 6 in Utah, and they were winning big with Kawhi having a monster night, man. But yeah, man, to me, that's insane, bro. All of that is craziness, bro. If you can't have the kids, bitch, don't up it. Keep your legs closed.
And see, that's why it's important to have fathers. Actually, according to CDC, black fathers are the best fathers in the world. So if we ain't shit, as they say, then why would the so-called white supremacist government even admit that we're the best fathers?
The reason why? Because they don't care. If it's not white, it's not right to black women. Not kid ourselves. We all talking about black women here. If it's
you know what's funny? Hey, Mace, we had a joke. We had a joke in high school, right? Because I don't even give a fuck. Back in the day, we was haters, bro. We was colors as a motherfucker. I'm gonna admit it, bro. We had a thing, right, though, in high school, right? All the guys would be like, if she ain't white, we were like, if she ain't white, she ain't right, and if she ain't light, get out of my sight. We was messed up, bro.
Those girls barbered you back then too.
Yeah. We were. That's why we had that sense of humor. We're like, fine, if you gonna feel some type of way, hey, we feel some type of way.
I don't know when this divide between black men and black women started, but it is bad now. It's even worse. And now you got these little millennials in high school. They said there ain't no black women. You got these young guys in their 20s graduating college, getting their passports, getting the hell out of this country, ain't coming back.
Man, facts, bro. Actually, at my local grocery store, bro, there's a black chick, and I was kind of wondering if she was of age or whatever like that because she looked kind of young, but I was chopping it up with her earlier. She has her natural hair. She has this big 70s style afro, bro. She real cute, man. She talk good. She's not ratchet. And so I was like chopping up with her. I was like, hey, so what do? You know what I mean? Like, you just work here? You're in school? Like, yeah, I'm at
New Year's. They're playing right now. Alabama won nicer today, big, and right now Ohio State's about to put the nail in the coffin in Clemson right now.
Yeah, so she said she was at University of Irvine, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, what you studying?
What a touchdown pass by Josh Fields.
God damn. Now it's looking easy.
Oh,
now it's looking easy.
He has lit Clemson up 6 touchdown passes tonight for Josh. You know what Josh Fields is telling the NFL? Ready to laugh, fellas?
I could throw the ball.
No, worse. So you white motherfucking NFLers love this fucking redneck from Clemson, huh? You got this game on film, NFL. I want you to come back to me, and I ain't doing no interviews. I'm only talking to Atlanta. If Jacksonville's interested, I'll listen. I'm only talking to Atlanta. Fuck you. And take your boy Trevor.
I'm gonna finish my story real quick, just like one more sentence. So anyway, so she went to university. She's going to University of Irvine, right? I was like, okay, what you studying? So she was like, oh, I'm studying film, and my minor is in literature. And at first I was like, oh yes, that's what I'm talking about. But then at the end I was thinking, she studies film and her minor is literature. Probably a lesbian.
Say again.
Or sorry, I'm gonna say it proper. So she is, she's a film major, and then her minor is in literature. And I was like, yeah, that's right, sister. Oh yeah, do your thing. And then I was thinking, yeah, she probably rainbow.
But do you know?
Again, you're making fun of these people, man. I'm telling you, YouTube is sensitive to this, man.
Yeah, that's why I said rainbow.
Yeah, okay, but I call them alphabet people, and I know they're saying okay, because I got issues with them, bro. Maybe she's starting to do some porn films with the white men, bro. You don't know.
Bro, L and B are the same thing, bro. It depends on the effort you're trying to put in.
Yeah, man. Slowfist, how was your New Year, bro?
Man, it was all right, man. I just slept like a motherfucker.
Yeah, good, man.
What about you,
man? I'm tired, but hey, I gotta get back up 4 o'clock, 3:30. Go to therapy tomorrow morning at 5:30. I hope somebody like Platinum is on. I know Kuda's taking the night off.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Bro, I saw a little piece of that Kuda stuff last night with Platinum and General going at like an hour and something. I was just sitting there thinking to myself, because I wasn't fucked up. I was like, these niggas gonna apologize in like an hour. And sure enough, an hour later, these niggas like, yeah, I still fuck with you, bro. I'm just talking. I'm just like,
I just had a war. I just had a war in here for like the last 2 hours with the general and the guy named Itas, man. It's crazy. Over fucking Jordan Elijah-Wan, man. Ruined my whole night because the show was going well, but then they get in it. Ruined my fucking night, bro.
Hey, man,
I like that peaceful shit.
General got the energy of
sports and music. Black men will argue about sports and music over anything. It's to death.
General has the energy of a 21-year-old.
Nice. So you like me tonight? I'm cracking jokes. And I apologize to the two sisters that were here earlier. One of them is a big fan of mine, if you know what I mean, guy. The beautiful Simone Love, I apologize to you, baby. It's just me shooting off some steam. If you people want to see me earlier today, I was on the Roger Report. And the topic was, is cheating okay? Is it all right? And you'll get me today throwing salvos at the black woman today, as always on the Roger Report. If you want to see me take on and put the black woman on blast, go on that platform, you'll love it. Me not simping, I take on the simps too in there too. And the white man.
Believe it or not, there's an old clip, Mace, of this guy, Ask Nathaniel. He had a television show on public television in New York or Brooklyn. I think it was Brooklyn. And they had a debate on why are black women so hard to date. And believe it or not, you know who was simping hard? He was the only black dude in there simping. It was Obsidian. Obsidian, when he first started his career, he was actually like pro black woman and stuff like that, and he was sipping hard. That's crazy.
So that's why
I'm gonna leave that alone. Cause see, one thing about me, a minute 48 from the Clippers game. You keep it 100, Mason. You cool with me. That's right, baby girl. You ride with me, I ride with you. I don't fuck with those other manosphere niggas, man.
Hey, man. That's why he's so butthurt. That makes a lot of sense now.
What do you mean?
Because he used to be a simp. That's why he's so butthurt talking about black women.
And then he started hating on them, called them park apes. Now he's back with those praising those women. Dude, bottom line is this: be a man.
He had a falling out with everybody. He had a fallout with O'Shea, Angry Man, everybody.
That man need a nut, man. He need a girl for a night or something.
Hey, man. The views of y'all are not the views of Darth Latius. I'm cool with Obsidian. This nigga ain't never said no bad shit to me. I'm sorry. I gotta say that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been on this panel with this nigga like 20 sometimes. He never did me wrong. I'm sorry.
I don't got nothing against. Yeah, Kevin Samuels is awesome. Why, Mr. Miami? How you know about Kevin Samuels? You're not in the manosphere. Detroit beat the
I ain't going
Celtics.
that
The
far.
Celtics should be shot.
You said
I got nothing against
you said the
Obsidian.
offense?
I'm just the Slowfish. I'm just not part of that clique. That's all. And I don't want to be part of that clique.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna jump
either.
off. Yo, I'm gonna jump on Shirley's channel real quick. Okay, I might come back later.
Hey, I'll be gone later, man. Have a good night, Zachy. Enjoy. Told Shirley I said hello.
Yeah. Y'all stay good. Happy New Year.
You too,
All right,
man.
you too, man.
Be good. Sean Jones, what's up, bro? I'm getting ready to call it a night. But before I do, I went Slowfish and Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street, we on for 4 o'clock tomorrow, bro?
Yeah, man. It's a date, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, man. You could do a good 3 hours because you're gonna get an audience, bro. I'll tell you that, especially with that banner up for you, bro.
You know how we get, man. You know, we just start off just rapping, and then it actually, you know, the conversation keeps flowing, man. We keep going. That's how it goes.
Yeah, man. That's how it goes, bro. And the haters, we're getting some haters for the manosphere.
Oh, you know, that's haters mean you're doing something.
Yeah, man. They saying, how the hell did Mace bring this up? What made him think of this shit? Yeah, it's easy. It was part of my plan when I was putting this network together.
Hey, man, you know, when you the shit, man, you're going to attract flies, man. You know how it goes.
Hey, man. No, I don't think I'm the shit. It's just that this was part of my plan. I was just looking for the right guy. And then when I had Alexander Bowles up here, and then when I said, yo, can you give my audience some tips? He said, I don't give my audience tips. I keep my own shit. I said, then fuck you. Get out of here, bro. Typical nigga.
That's no good.
You know, typical. You know, I hate niggas like that, man. I mean,
at least,
like I said,
you know what,
today.
For all of that, we get some good stuff, man. Hey, Dar Slothius, man, come through, man. It's Saturdays Saturday afternoons and Tuesday evenings. We talk about the stock market, man. We've been doing some pretty good stock picks, man. All the stocks are doing well. So
Well, I'll let this brilliant man tell you the expertise guy is not here no more. He left the platform tonight. He got tired of the arguing. Big time, I love you, bro. What were you on? Tuesday nights, we come up with ideas. And the idea is come up with 3 stocks you own, put them on the table one at a time, because we go around the floor, the platform, we go around. And if it makes sense, we may all invest in it.
Bro, I ain't made for that shit, bro. My dad's been doing stocks for damn near 40 years. I mean, that's his thing. I'm not good with that shit. I got a couple stocks myself because, you know, he helped me out, but you're not really into the stock thing, man. I ain't gonna
Good
lie.
night, nice. I love you, baby. Sleep well.
Well, if you know anybody, you can tell a friend, man. Because we just chopping it up just like we chop it up about black women in sports. We just chop it up about the stock market. Same shit.
Same shit. Just make guys know what they're doing. You know what they're talking about.
We're talking about China, Bitcoin, all that shit.
Hey, all I know is shit. If you got some money invested in goddamn, I'd say some type of legal marijuana business and sex dolls. That's all I can get to you.
Well, we did the legal marijuana zones. We actually have a good we had like 2 or 3 marijuana stocks that we were actually looking at. But
we gotta do sex dolls, bro, for Japan, because you know them Japanese motherfuckers, you know, and then it's gonna move over to America with the incels. So sex dolls, man.
That's what's up, man. You know what, man? You know what? Honestly, though, you know it sounds funny, but that's why I did this thing, man. Because you get good stuff like that, man. That might sound like
nice. Love you, baby.
That's something that if I look into it, that might be right, because I know in Japan there's a lot of like
they call them the herbivore men. Yeah.
The dudes that be staying in the house all the time, like
worshiping
the Hakamuras. I forget what they call the Hakamaki, something like that.
Hakamaki is basically the herbivore men. That's what it means. The herbivore men don't eat meat.
Yeah, so there's a whole thing about that over there. So I know that's something that and that was before COVID.
I'm watching it.
That was before COVID. I was looking into that too. So that you might be onto something right there, man.
Yeah, I can say that's gonna boom. I can say that for sure. Like legal marijuana and fucking any type of sex doll, you can find whoever got startups with stocks on sex dolls. Yeah, bro, it's coming. It's coming.
I forgot who was up here earlier tonight, Black Wall Street, but he came up with a new Bitcoin. Oh, it's Star Platinum who did it. He came up with a new Bitcoin that fell off earlier this week, and now it's down to 24 cents a share, bro. I said I'm gonna put a K on that, bro, because they expect it big time. So they expect to come back up.
See the thing. All right, so
good night, Mr. Miami. I love you, little bro.
The thing about the cryptocurrencies is that a lot of the reason I was reading up on it today, and I was going to talk about it tomorrow too. But a lot of the reason why they've been going up is because of the uncertainty in the stock market with the stimulus and the vaccine and shit. So the reason why it's been going up all this time is because they've been delaying on having the stimulus. The stimulus is only going to be $600. It's not really enough. So people's thinking like the dollar is getting the price of the dollar is getting weaker because of all of that, and people are putting their money into Bitcoin and other cryptos. So that's why it's been going up. So it might go down now that the stimulus is coming out, finally coming out. So that's we've been kind of talking about to watch out for the Bitcoin and stuff. And I know a lot of people spend a lot of got a lot of those cryptos, and they're going down now because now the stimulus is finally starting to come. So we're gonna talk about that tomorrow too, though, because that's a big thing right now. A lot of people still looking into the Bitcoin and crypto.
The reason why it's 4:00 tomorrow because I gotta be in a chair in about 6 hours. So when I get out, I take a long nap, and when I wake up, I take a shower. Then I come up here. So that's why my nephew's coming tomorrow, so I can get some rest. When he comes up here, we're gonna put the your banner up so everyone can see.
Right,
I'm gonna try to catch what I can catch, man. I mean, I might not be able to hop up, but I'm gonna try to catch what I can catch. Man, I'm supposed to be hanging out with Pops tomorrow, but when I get done with that, then I'll let you know.
Stock for good stock, we can talk about. They pop with some good stocks we can talk about.
I know, right? That's the person I literally need to have on here because he been doing this for like 40 years. But
Trevor Lawrence is for a touchdown.
Just at least talk about some shit that he might know about. Maybe some things we might might cause some interest.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I appreciate it if he could come up. I mean, I don't mind. I'll pull him up here. Yeah.
Man, that nigga ain't getting involved with this filth I got going on.
I brought somebody on here one time, man. I brought this girl on here talking about the stock market. He was like, "These black," she was like, "What's going on?"
Exactly, bro. I'm Pops a Democrat, nigga.
It's hilarious, though. It's hilarious.
I felt horrible, man.
Oh no, she cool, man. She could come on this. Listen, she was just
come back, bro. I don't mind her
come back,
bro. Tell her back.
I still talk to her. I just don't talk about that. But yeah.
I've had women. I'm serious. I've had women come in here and tell me, Mace, what you say, you're telling the truth. You're right, but can you be a little nicer about it?
Oh man. You gotta do it your way, man. You gotta do it your way.
I had another woman, and she came by today to wish me Happy New Year because I told her I give her a shout out every day. The beautiful Simone Love. I had another new chick come in today and wish me the best. She said I'm doing a hell of a job. More women listen to me, and I'm taken aback by it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I see that too. But give me 1 second, Mace. Who's that white chick that everybody got on their panel now? Like, cause I was on a panel with her. She seemed cool, but like,
you with Shirley?
I guess so. Yeah,
she'll be with me Sunday because she's a big Chicago Bear fan. She can come here anytime. Yeah, she's always with Kuda, and now she was on Platinum last night. I couldn't believe it.
Is she cool though? Like y'all vouching for her?
Yeah, we sign off on her. Yeah.
All right.
Sisters like her too. The sisters like her too.
I don't know. When I talked to her, we was talking about big titty golf chicks. So I mean, that's everybody love that shit. So I couldn't tell.
Big titty golf chicks.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, it was on your platform, man.
It was?
Yeah, it was on your platform. She talked about big titty golf chicks and redheads. That was the first time I interacted with her. I ain't seen her since.
Oh, that was Lauro and them. That turned her off, bro. Yeah, that was the night I showed the fight.
Oh, that same night?
Yeah, I showed the fight up.
I went on there with Lauro. It was just like me, you, her, and like a couple of people.
That was General that pissed her off, right?
Yeah,
no, it was Lauro.
I went there. She was into it when I was talking. She was just laughing.
Told me
it was like, yeah.
Nah, they were a little harsh, man.
Yeah, they were, man.
Harsh. Sometimes they can get turned up in here.
I don't know.
Yeah, but let me say this. I'm not simping, and thank God Sheila E got my back. She said Mace doesn't simp. I want to say this right now. To all the sisters that are watching, All the sisters are in the clouds. If I'm a little too rough on you, it's because it's called tough love. But you know I'm telling the damn truth. And I just want to say this in the bottom of my heart. I'm a fair man. I go by what I see. That said, I appreciate all you sisters' support. Because the one thing you're going to know about this brother here, and keep this where it belongs. I don't fuck with any other race of women. If it's not you, I am like I've been for the last 8 years, going to be 9 years, by myself.
What?
And I'm going to say this also, girls. I don't miss you. Not like I was saying, guys.
You missing out.
I said I don't miss you. Oh, you guys ain't laughing, man.
That chapter is closed.
Bro, shit, nigga, get you a good Latina, bro. You gonna be waking up with one sock off.
No, those Latinas, man. I live among them here, bro. No, thank you, bro.
Bro, you sleep, bro. Don't knock it till you try it, man.
No, thank you, bro. And you know I ain't doing no damn white bread, bro. I'll tell you
on that.
I'll tell you what chick is very underrated. Asian women. They're very, because I see because I used to hang out with a guy who was Asian. So I used to hang out here in Chinatown a little bit because Aunt used to own the best restaurant in Chinatown. And I used to see those Asian chicks coming in and out of there, bro. I used to be like, damn, your women are like this. And he told me, yeah, but now we know why. I'm not getting into that, but let's just say shout out to the Asian women. Very underrated. It's the reason why white men crave them more than any other woman.
Just dip a toe in, Mace. I know you can dip a toe. Just dip a toe.
I know my man said this tonight. It was funny. Roger said this today. He said, black women are America's hoes. And that when men of other races are in a slump with their own women, they know they can hook up with a black woman 2 or 3 any day of the week, 24/7, get their rocks off, get their confidence back, then right back chasing their women. That is so true. It's sad.
Right. That's true. I know a chick that's a cheerleader for a certain franchise team. And I went to college with her, and she literally used to be on social media bragging about how she would get niggas to pay for her dinners. And she would be like, yeah, niggas will buy me dates, and I never do anything with them. And then, like, find out, like, a year later, she's getting, like, slutted out by white dudes, and they got her hooked on coke.
Yeah, that's how they do it, yeah.
Yeah, they had her hooked on coke, bro. And she was pretty, bro, real pretty.
That's the ghetto gaggers. Those are the ones
man.
They'll look good on the gram, and those dudes will be literally shitting on them.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. I'm talking about like 2 and 3 dudes at a time getting her snorted up, and
they pass these black chicks around, man. I been knew that, bro. I knew that for years, bro.
Yeah, man. Two girls on the cheerleading team in my college, and one of them's now a cheerleader for like a NBA team. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, man. And they both of them they got slutted out and snorted up. Yeah. And they were both pretty as fuck.
They pride themselves in that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They would brag about finessing niggas for free meals, and then they go to the white dudes, and the white dudes be like, "Here's some coke, and I'm gonna bust your asshole open." Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah. That's another reason why I don't mess with black women, bro. Seriously.
I thought you said all you want was black women.
And you guys again ask these hoes their body count, man. I tell you guys that.
Ain't nobody gonna give us no body count.
Yeah, you can tell they can tell if they're lying, bro.
Let me tell you something, man. Like I stumbled across like a woman's chat. It's in the hundreds. Any woman in the 30s is far into the hundreds, and they don't. And if you're into the hundreds, who's really counting after that?
Yeah, it's true,
bro. Man,
you're talking about hundreds and hundreds of men that they. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's counting for that? You know what I mean?
Black women love that shit, bro.
Bro, 21, 100, stop counting, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. Once you hit 100,
you gotta think about it, dude. Listen, if a woman goes online, she automatically has 100 suitors. It depends on how often she wants to go online. So that's just online, and in the street. Come on now, in the street, women have to block niggas.
It depends on how she look, bro. Because if she don't got an ass, she ain't getting no niggas on the street.
Man, let me tell you something, man. They got waist trainers. They got the weave, bro. The weave goes all the way down to their back, to their butts and shit. I mean, they doing all kinds of the leggings. They got padding in the jeans and shit, man. I
Coming
mean,
up to the last procession. Let me get over there.
that's
Suns are off to a great start.
it's not hard for a woman to attract a man. They know how to do angles, makeup, all that shit, man. They know what they're doing.
I'm just glad. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just glad women ain't interested in me, bro. I can live an easy life.
Man, shit. You up there and you in the wrong spot. Take your ass down here.
You know what? You know that's listen, man. That's what you're supposed to do. Like you only supposed to do it if you want to do it. Like you're not geeking for no pussy and shit like a lot of dudes are. So
you in the wrong spot, bro. It's bruh. Coronavirus got these hoes thirsty, bruh. I'm telling you, in the wrong spot. If you in the NYC,
but the thing is that they're for everybody, bro. Like after a while, it just gets like, man, it's the same shit that you're giving to everybody. It's like
I had a birthday a couple of weeks ago, fellas. Well,
it doesn't have any value to it anymore.
I had a birthday a couple of weeks ago, and the weekend of my birthday, I went out. I didn't have to do this show on a Saturday night, so I went out and I went to see a couple of. I passed by a place I used to hang out at, and it's like a warehouse. And I was there, and the guys were killing me. They were like saying, "Damn, bro, we never seen you with anybody all these years, bro. Dude, do you like women, bro?" One of the women I grew up with who I couldn't stand. I did not know this till my boy told me this. Thank you, Don't Smoke Rocks. Phoenix beat Denver. Utah lost to somebody, and Portland's up by 15 against the Warriors. And Denver is really getting off to a Anyway, get to the moral of the story. I find out that this woman says some nice complimentary things about me that I never knew. But she did say the magic word, which bothers me. She said the reason why you never see that nigga with nobody, because that nigga is too conceited, too stuck on himself, and that the weight loss went to his head, and he still don't like women to this day. That is the worst reputation you can have, guys. When women, when they talk about you, I'm talking about women, and they say that nigga don't want no pussy. That's the worst reputation you can get as a man. Trust me on that.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. You probably gotta, in order to fix that problem, bro. You gotta move. Not even move. You gotta travel. You gotta like move. You gotta like go 15, 20 miles away. Cause I feel what you're saying. Like the female's like, oh, that nigga don't want no pussy. That nigga probably gay. But so you really gotta like, in order for you to get a chick, you gotta probably go like 15 miles, 20 miles.
Just the man I wanted to be up here. Good evening, Hulk. How are you?
I'm good, man. What's going on with y'all?
Good, man. I have a question for you.
Sure. What's up?
We're talking about these black women because I was on the Roger report earlier this afternoon and put on a show for the ages. Why, in your honest opinion, you feel that sisters worship the white man?
Well, let's see. Basically, they worship white people because the perception that they have of the white man on society, you know, of controlling everything, that's what they value. They have a controlling mindset, but they don't have it's the control. Like if you realize that the perception is the white man is controlling society by implementing an unfair, unjust system. Well, evil values evil. So you know, that black woman who has that mindset, she loves a system of male entrapment and legal extortion. So she loves that the white man will institute, because it's always some kind of white man that allow women to get in the position they're in today.
Of course.
Women should never be in the positions they're in today. They should never have legal authority to sit there and override male authority. That should never have existed. But of course, some weak simp thought it was a good idea to give this woman this elevated position, probably in exchange for sexual access. That's always what simps do. And now we got to deal. Now women have power to destroy society, where before in older times, they could never have done such. So women just
Wait.
like.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna sum up what you about to say. Would you agree that women these days want to lead from the rear?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? We do all the
Yeah.
hard
Yeah.
work. They lead from the rear.
Yeah, basically they want to. Yeah, exactly. They want to steal. They want to basically steal our the glory from all the work that men do, and just sit there and be the figurehead. Why not putting in no work or responsibility? Like women love having authority without responsibility. They love being able to say the kid belongs to me, even though you're not investing in a kid. Or they want to have the power to say whether the kid is aborted, adopted, or who it goes to, even though that they're not doing anything, carrying their weight in the situation. So yeah, they love that position. They love the system, and they just want to do. They want to have that corrupt mind where they try to legally extort men. They always are leveraging us against the legal system. Like women will sit there and hold a man's resources and peace hostage. A lot of dudes, when they get into relationship or marriage, they don't speak their mind because they know the moment they stand up, that woman's gonna be like, well, she's gonna try to sabotage something, like especially if you're in a marriage and you realize that, well, damn, if I speak my mind and she gets pissed off, she could just leave me and take my stuff. So a lot of dudes, this is why I don't advocate marriage, because marriage doesn't make sense in this legal system. But a lot of dudes put themselves in situations where a woman's holding their peace of mind and resources hostage.
What do you think of men like me and you? Cause we talked about this the other day, the other night, me and you. It
What you
takes a
mean?
lot the way me and you live our lives. Very similar when it comes to dealing with women.
Right.
Do you call men like us strong mentally, spiritually, compared to the simps that sweat these women?
Well, of course, because
There you go.
you know, um, here's the thing, man. Having access to women is easy. Like for me particularly, you know, I turn down more women. Like I just turn them down because I realized I can see a lot going. I can see a lot of things going on. I can see women, even though they might actually like me. I know that even a woman that likes you is trying to still find ways to control your life, and they're
Facts.
using that. They're using that little bit of element of attraction to distract a man. And see, it doesn't distract a man who's focused like me, a man who's mastered his vices and his lust and all that stuff. Like I spend a lot of time mastering that stuff. You know what I'm saying? A woman getting butt naked don't change my thought pattern.
Exactly.
It doesn't make me stupid.
Yeah.
So, a lot of women think, a lot of dudes are being destroyed because as soon as a woman take her clothes off, the dude stops thinking. And the
Yeah.
dude and the woman is controlling him seductively right into his own demise. But see,
Facts.
women, when you can see that and you can and basically the woman realizes she can't control you, it actually turns them on when they realize they can't control you. At first, it's like they test you, and then after a while, they're like, wow, this dude, I can't control him,
Okay,
and so they
there.
start throwing themselves at you. But for me, I'm
The
like,
whole fit.
look, and for me, it's like, of course, it's strength. Any man who can maintain resolve and self control is a strong man, because that means we're always in control and it's always our choice. Like I determine whether I want to sleep with a woman or not. Nothing she can do overrides my decision making.
Hey, but that's a rocky road to walk. Cause I mean, shit. If it gets to the point where, like you said, you focus on yourself and a female's into you, like shit. Some of these females crazy. Like if you get a female interested in hey, Black Wall Street, I think you Borgin, bro.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you better now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna finish up this point. You got it. But yeah, pretty much when it comes down to like what you were saying, that's like a rocky road to walk because once you get a female interested and because she's interested because you're not giving her no attention or you're not, you know what I'm saying, too tripped out about her. If it gets to a certain point where she's like, I gotta have this nigga, and you still just like, nah, I'm working on myself. There's a chance she might me to your ass, and that happened to me. So,
Oh yeah, you
yeah.
absolutely, bro. You're absolutely right. I was talking. Look, I know Black Wall Street, so he know a lot of my situations, just like I know his. And it was a chick, man. I didn't even sleep with her from elementary school, bro. And she is hell bent on trying to get my attention. She came up to my house, knocking on windows, yelling outside, talking about I know you're in there and all that crazy nonsense.
How
And
long? How long?
what you mean?
No, I'm saying how long she did that shit.
Man, she don't stop. I mean, she take
Oh,
breaks
she's
and
still
she
doing
just
it now? Oh, yeah.
yeah, man. Well, she don't do it now because I had to like basically tell her don't do that because I had to get serious with her. But look, man, I know like I'm telling you, this is why sometimes when you're really working on yourself, it's best to exclude women completely because you take it from me. You it's hard to deal with women from a distance when they have an attraction to you or they have some kind of they getting like almost psychotic with it. You know, like that's what you
Right.
mean. Like they get psychotic. Like I know
Yeah,
about
yeah.
women in the workplace, bro. I work in the corporate area, so it's a lot of women in that area. I notice that these women, I'll walk up to them and they got the little short skirts on, and they'll make sure that you're looking up at their thighs and all that, and it's like they'll make it almost impossible. They make it so tempting for you to feel like, oh yeah, you could rap to her, you could do that, but that's like, dog, they want to pull you in that situation, and the moment that you start engaging that, it might be cool, you might be cool with her, but then she's holding you hostage because the moment you say something she don't like, she's gonna bring up those situations, bro. So look, man, in the workplace, I just don't even play that game, bro. Like workplace, um, you got to realize the situation that women are trying to do. They're trying to leverage this legal system, and that's in the workplace. That's in society. That's all they got
On
for men.
campus.
Yeah, that's all they got against men with strong minds like us, bro. Like when they realize they can't manipulate you, then they're trying to suck you into the system to be leveraged. And so a lot of guys got to be aware that that's their default. If they can't get you using their seduction in their body and their sex, then they're going to try to put you in a situation to be leveraged by the system. So I agree with you 100%, bro.
Yeah, man, it's no joke. Like I'm telling you, bro. I understand you. You said you had a chick like that was doing all that crazy shit, and I had one that pretty much did the same thing to me for like a whole year, and she had like a whole folder in her phone with like my social media post, and she would like think I'm talking about her, and then she confronted me in front of everybody and all that stuff.
Damn.
And then like yeah, and then like when I eventually was like, all right, look, man, we friends. Like I hooked you up with my homeboy, like you know what I'm saying. Me and you messed around a long time ago, like one time, and yeah, man, chick still came back and hit that Me Too shit. It's like, bro, these chicks they don't have no, and they don't have no respect. And even worse story, I know a chick back in school. She used the Me Too, not the Me Too, she used to pretty much
HR,
huh?
HR.
Nah. She used to pretty much like she was Twitter celebrity, like 40,000 followers.
Yeah.
And she used to pretty much, and she'd been doing this since high school. And she used to pretty much mess with a dude, fake a pregnancy, get the nigga to give her abortion money, and then
Damn.
do some shit with the money. And it happened
Yeah.
like since high school. Since high school.
Oh yeah, man.
She done shit to like 8 niggas.
That's what they do. That's why, like, for me, I'm gonna tell y'all what I do. First of all, when I do get sexual with a woman, I'm airtight with mine. Like, bro, I'm in 100% control of knowing I was protected, knowing that none of my vital fluids was anywhere near that woman. She can't. If they come at me talking about she pregnant, I know without a doubt she ain't. She can sit there and swear that it's me and mine and all this, and I'm just like, I know it ain't because I make sure that. And I think every man needs to be airtight. When you're dealing with women, you need to save your text messages so you can, if it comes to the situation, you can prove. You can prove. No, I'm just saying, like, you need to look, man. You need to have a trail because, like I said, I'm cool, but I'm just saying, in the event, any woman can sit there
No,
and just say,
I'm saying pretty much she was the type of chick like you know what I'm saying. She would bring a condom and be like, I'm allergic to this.
Oh, I would. I just wouldn't deal with her, bro. I'm just trying to tell you, bro. Like that whole
Oh, she's
allergic
bad. So.
that whole alert allergy thing. That's just too bad, man. Any woman that's trying to extort you to go in there in that junk raw. Look, I know how a lot of
No,
dudes.
I'm saying she would say she's allergic, but she would bring like the other type of condom that don't have like the thing in it, but she would poke a hole in it. Or
Nah, I
yeah,
don't even
man,
trust
it's
condoms that
bad.
would give me, bro. I don't trust condoms that women give
Hell
me. Like,
no. I don't trust anything
That,
women give me,
that was
man.
a mistake. That was a mistake. See, the thing is
so
though, women are. Oh, you
yeah,
got to
man.
understand
I
that.
think y'all got the right idea, bro. Like, women gonna try everything, dog. I had a woman one time. She, we finished doing our thing, and she was like, "Let me take that from you. I'll get rid of it." I was like, "Hell no." And she was like, "What you think I'm gonna do? Take it and put it in the fridge, the freezer, and save it?" I was like, "The fact that you said that, yeah, that's exactly what I think." And I'm just like, like I know these women are thinking they on some psychotic, like I'm gonna find a way to do it kind of thing. Like especially if she like you, like
Yeah.
the more women shows that crazy kind of fatal attraction kind of thing, you gotta realize that that's a fine line between this woman will do anything to get you till she will do anything to destroy you. It's a very fine line
Facts.
between that kind of
Yeah, I
attraction.
agree with that 100%. I didn't see that coming. Like, trust me, my name Slothius came from my homeboys. Shit, we used to say pull out with the rubber on. But I mean, at
Hey,
the same
hey,
time, you know what I'm saying?
That's
The
what
chick
we
gave me
say.
a condom, and it's just like, I've been messing with her for like what 3 or 4 months, and it's just like no problem. Then all of a sudden, it's just like, oh, you want to break up with me? I'm pregnant. And it's just like,
hey,
oh
Black Wall
shit.
Street. You know I've been saying that, bro. Pull out with the rubber on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, for real. That's the mantra, bro. That's the
That's
mantra.
that's that's where my old name came from, Slothies. You know what I'm saying? Pull out with the rubber on, Sloth guy.
I mean, it's that serious, man. Like, I know sometimes these women make you want to sample it, but then dudes be like, oh, the pre-cum and all this stuff. I'm like, look, bro, if it's almost not even worth it, bro. It's what's best. That the best feeling if you are gonna have sex with a woman is to be 100% sure that she ain't pregnant and she ain't, that's the 100% feeling that it ain't no way this girl got anything out the deal other than what I wanted. That's
Don't
the best
smoke
feeling.
rocks. That's it, bro. Yeah, I agree.
When you
I
lay
mean,
down in the bed and you like, I don't have nothing to worry about.
Because let me tell you something, you can have the best sex of your life, but if you like, suppose something weird happened at the end when you was about to do your thing, and you had the incident where you're pretty sure that you didn't, but you might be a little sure that something could have went wrong, bruh, that would ruin the whole experience. So it's best to be like, nah, I'm good. I know I'm good. She ain't gonna pull nothing like that. And and what women are realizing is that a lot of dudes are turning down a lot of sex. Like
yep.
we have a lot of women that's coming at us and they making it real easy, but we just like, I'm in a good place in my life. I just cleaned up a lot of stuff. I just overcame a lot of drama, a lot of struggles. I really don't got time to even, risk anything right now. And women have a
And
hard time understanding that because it's like, what's wrong with you? And then they start trying to throw the little ad hominems on you. Something wrong with you.
yeah,
You
you're
must be
gay.
exactly,
I'm not good looking enough. This is the one I hate more than anything else.
exactly
What's
because they
what you scared? I used to get that a lot, man.
see women can't handle a man that's disciplined and can turn them down because they're so used to men playing a weak position where I'll do anything for it. I want that so bad. And when they hear more dudes talking about shorty, look, just I done had a lot of this in my life. I can go longer than you think without it if I need
Good
to.
night,
Right
Pete.
right now, what's important is getting my life where I want it to be, elevating, enhancing. Like dudes are really getting on their business. They really getting on their purpose.
Yep, on their purpose, man.
They really getting serious about trying to survive in this new world we getting into right
Yep.
now. Like, the last thing on the dude's mind is pussy. It feel good. It's a great experience, but it ain't good if your survival ain't tight.
Facts.
Right, facts. Yeah, facts, bro. It come down to pretty much like shit. I can take this bitch out, buy her something to eat, hang around with her. I might get Rona. Shit, I might I might, what I'm saying, get into a car accident, taking her to where I'm going. Yeah, she can give me some ass, but it's like, damn, bro, like in
Like,
this time right now, like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm with you 100% on that because lately, like, okay, I did probably like last year. I did like 9 months MGTOW month.
Yeah.
And then I kind of was like, all right, fuck this shit, because I had a goal when I was MGTOW month, and I was like, fuck this shit, like, you know what I'm saying, I gotta get some ass. And I started like wild now, not like with like fat ugly hoes, but just, you know, white bitches, you know, wild now. And then next thing you know, I'm fucking, you know what I'm saying, behind $300 of where I thought my goal was gonna be, and
right,
I got pussy, but I mean, shit, I can literally go in my crib. I got
definitely the third.
You said what?
No.
Oh yeah, but pretty much yeah. I go in my crib. I got a fleshlight I bought for like $20, and that shit has a tightener on it. I can go ahead and do that and get the shit out the way, and then be right back to you. I got this paper. You know what I'm saying?
Man, let me tell you something.
Versus me going to a chick house and she's like, yeah, I like you. You know, my dad's racist, but you know, you want to spend the night, but he ain't gonna be back till tomorrow. Like,
I've been a monk all my life, bro. So, you know, it's nothing to me, bro.
Yeah, the older you get, and trust me, man, my drive for
Officer Jones.
My drive for sex is higher than ever. But the older you get, if you're a wise man, you're strengthening your mind as much as your body and everything, and your finances and everything else, bro. And it's like and women are finding out that the older I get, the more I'm in control of everything. The less less effect their manipulation, their seduction, all that. It's almost like I'm impervious to it now, and
That's
they just
the way
can't,
it is.
and they can't deal with that. And it's like any woman, look, women are overvaluing themselves, and the only way that can happen is that we have to undervalue ourselves. And so, because women want you to think that, you know, it's all about them, that your life has to benefit them. It's like, you got, you know, once you see that, I just usually ignore that shit. Because a lot of times the best thing you can do with a woman who's acting stupid is just ignore her, man. Don't even argue. Arguing is a way a woman to still pull you into her world and make you actually keep her relevant. And so I usually have to make these chicks realize that they're not relevant. You know what I'm saying? And once they understand that, once they realize, shorty, you can go have sex the whole world if you want. I don't care. Right now.
Go ahead.
No, you got it. No, you got it. We can go back.
Good. Then I'll say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I was, you know, like, I'll tell a chick all day, like, I can get 10 of yous. You know, like, you in particular, your pussy in particular to me has no value because I can get 10 of them. The whole idea is that if you're not giving me peace, if you're not realizing that you are walking to the beat of my drum, you're fitting in my life the way I want you to fit in. If you're not showing that you're willing to do that, your pussy is worthless to me. Because I can get 10, 20 of those. Or I could just say I don't need it. It's like, I mean, at the end of the day, man, these women are weaponizing it to take away your focus, to pull you into their world, because women right now, they're just using their bodies for everything, bro. They'll use their body to get their car fixed. They use it when they're horny. They want to pipe them down. When they're lonely, they want to do. I mean, they're just using their body for everything, bro. And I'm not a usable type of dude. And women they realize that immediately. Like, you're not gonna pull me into your world. You know, I'm gonna.
Yeah, he just got picked. By the way, go ahead.
Right.
Hulk. No, go ahead. Hulk.
Oh, you watching the game?
Yeah, the Clemson got destroyed tonight. Josh Fields 6 touchdown passes for Ohio State.
Oh man, I saw Alabama earlier too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I just want to say this. I'm gonna add to what you just said, guys. I said something to Roger Report today that the brothers in there gave me a standing ovation, and this is why I'm saying, you young guys, don't worry about these hoes, bro. Do you take care of your business, handle your business, make your money, save your money, start stacking your paper up, bro. They're all gonna be there, bro. And like Hulk just said, Hulk is absolutely correct, because this is the choice I made. Yo, I'd rather control my destiny and my situation than let a bitch control me, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad as a single man, living alone, being by myself, I have a great peace of mind, bro. And that's the most important thing to me, is a good peace of mind. I have hobbies. This is one of them. Okay? I like other things in life. more than I do a woman in my bed or a woman having banging one, bro. It's to me, it's not important to me. Matter of fact, to me, it's irrelevant, and that's the
Yeah.
way I look at women, bro. See, I see the evil and dark side of these women because I live here in New York, where they all over the place, bro, and they want to confront you. They want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Which doesn't fucking make sense. Why should I waste my time and my energy on a human being that deep inside not only hates me, but this person, these women won't even march to my marching orders. We talked about that earlier. Go ahead, Hulk.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I just wanted to say one thing really quickly though, is like, you know, the fact of the matter is that men have very, very simple needs. Like, you know, listen to us. Like, you know, acknowledge what we say. Like, it's not like we're asking these women to do rocket science for us. Like even cooking and cleaning, you would want them to cook and clean for their own good. Not even for me per se, but you should just know how to cook and clean just for your own, just to be a grown adult. So if you're gonna be with somebody, of course you're gonna cook and clean for them. But you know, just like treat someone as like you want it to be treated. Like just simple concepts. And the fact is that a lot of women they're not willing to do those things. It's not even
There you
because
go.
they're not
On
willing.
point.
And that's the thing. It's like we're not asking for them to like juggle and bounce something in their head on a unicycle or some stupid shit. We just asking them to listen to what the fuck we have to say. Don't try to play us. Don't try to argue with us. Don't try to be disruptive just because you don't feel like doing what you should be doing. Like stupid stuff like that. That's it. And,
well,
and
you
the,
know,
fact that the fact that they refuse to do it, just why would I want to even deal with somebody? That's like me getting a dog that's just gonna bite me when I tell him to sit. Like why would I want the dog that's gonna bite me when I tell him to sit?
well, you know what it is that, and I say this to dudes all the time. We weren't, you know, we shouldn't have to sit there and have a situation where we have to sit there and be argumentative with women. It was this, men as a whole instituted a structure in society that kept women in check. And see, that structure in society was this simply: women couldn't survive unless they were forced to be under the headship of a viable man. So they had to choose right. They had to prove themselves useful to men, and that was the structure that men built to always restrain the nature of women. Once that was removed from society, once society started incentivizing women to be hoes, incentivizing them to live off government programs over being responsible and accountable for the situations they had children in, once all of that went to the wayside, the nature of women proved that it always was wild. From the beginning of time, women were always like this. It's just that men collectively, you know, till recently had a system in place that made it so that women couldn't survive living, you know, unrestrained in that nature. They couldn't survive. Like the hoes of old, they were cast out, exiled, or they just couldn't survive. They couldn't eat because even if they were living off that, like that was a shameful thing. Now
Yeah,
society,
back in the day. Now it's normal.
yeah. So now it's a shameful thing, and now women are realizing, look, I could choose the worst possible man. You know, I could have a good dude treat him like garbage, and then government's still gonna clean up my mess. And so, like, they're just incentivized to always challenge us. We notice that women challenge you for no reason, even in situations where they don't have to. They'll just randomly just challenge you just because they can. Women have a power trip thing going on. It's like they hate their natural design because you know, this is a women don't like this word, but but a wise woman, she respects his word. Women are designed to serve. You know, when a woman is really into a man and she has some wisdom about her, she takes pleasure in serving that man. She takes pleasure in it.
Yeah, but here's the problem though. Um, um, Hulk, what you just said is true, but not the black man.
Oh yeah, because she does it. She's falling for the narrative of, you know, well, the white man. You know, yeah. So I agree with you, and this is the detriment because the white men are actually setting black women up for a great fall.
Oh,
You
yes,
know,
they are. And it's going to be
because
comical by the year 2026 when we all be laughing at their ass. And I asked a question up here earlier tonight. I asked the guys who were up here, I said, do you see black men fleeing the country in droves? And all the men said, yeah, I see it too.
but not just that. No,
Kamala's going to make this country a living hell for black men.
yeah,
Telling you.
man. Women have a problem differentiating between being a jump off and actually a man wanting to keep you, like be a man to you in terms of long term. And see, black women, they in this whoredom society, they think, oh man, I can get a white boy. Yeah, you can get a
Yep.
white man to lay you down, bend you over for a little bit, but he sees you as like a prop, something to boost his ego so he can go back to his own race.
Yeah, that's why I said, you know what I said earlier? It's funny. I just said this about 45 minutes ago. I'm going to say it again because you wasn't here. I told these guys up here, I said, right, Roger from the Roger Report said that black women are America's hoes and concubines. Men of other races, when they're having a hard time with their women, they know they can get 2 or 3 black women, run trains on them, feel good about himself again, then go back to his own race of women. Yeah, that's true. That's what black women are worth, bro. Yeah,
And
I
Yeah,
totally agree with that.
I totally agree because I remember when I was working on like my university, I was making sandwiches and doing deliveries. I remember there was this one white black girl. She was fine as fuck, but she had this white dude. He was dusty, fat, overweight, ugly.
Yeah, that's what they like.
Yeah, and they was literally walking like he ain't had no car. I mean, he was probably in his 30s. They was just walking, and then I remember another thing. You said pretty much that the black women are the white man's whore or something like that.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I remember my old coworker. He pretty much told me, he was like, "Yeah, man," and we had all talked about it because they was like, "Okay, you don't be fucking with the black girls that much," and I was like, "Yeah, a little bit." And then he was like, pretty much like, "Yeah, like I can hook you up with this Puerto Rican chick or this white chick, cool." And I was like, "All right, well, have y'all ever dealt with black girls?" And every last one of the white boys was like, "Yeah, I fucked them, but I don't mess with them." Like they
Yeah,
looked at me
black.
crazy. They looked at me crazy. It was like, "Yeah, I fucked them," but yeah, it is
yeah,
what it is.
because even the white man knows why he's being used by the black woman. See, that's the thing. Black women are so egotistical that they think everybody's stupid. They think the black men are stupid, and they even think the white men are stupid. But the white men are just using them. A white boy can see the need to be validated in a black woman. They can see that.
Oh
But
yeah,
the black woman,
That's we call black women up here the slave women. That's
yeah,
what
they
we
look.
call them up here. They're
Look,
slave chicks. And they love being in that way.
we all see how women can act fake when they talking to people. Like,
Yep.
have you ever seen a black woman talking to a white guy and she's just all into him because she's just thinking about status. She's thinking about
Yeah.
how society is going to view her. It's no
Yeah.
sexual attraction in it. It's just like a fake. Like, I'm catering to his ego because I want him to think like this dude ain't stupid.
Yo, let me tell you something. Roger, I gave Roger an idea for a show, and he's going to do it in a couple of weeks. And the show is going to be, why do black women do not like or appreciate successful black men? That is so true. It ain't funny.
Oh, I know that. I know why. Because in the presence of a man who has his stuff together, it exposes how much of a woman isn't willing to be a woman to that man. Like,
Yes.
if you know that sometimes black women like choosing the worst of men because they can sit there and treat that man like garbage and feel justified. He ain't got no
Yeah.
job
Yeah.
or blah blah blah. But when the man got his stuff together, that's like, damn, well, you can't really fault him. You can't blame him for anything. He got all his stuff together. So what is
You
your
know what they
excuse for
say?
you?
You know what they
What's that?
say? Because especially a guy like me, when I go to the mall, I got
Mhm.
3 or 4 bags on me.
Yeah.
They like, so you like white girls, right? That's exactly what they say. You know what I say back? I tell them, no, I don't like white women, but I'm not like you that you worship white Jesus, and when the
Right.
white man snaps his fingers, you going down, giving him 1,000.
Right. Exactly,
Oh, they
man.
can't
Right,
stand
right.
that
Let me
shit,
let me
bro.
let me say this real quick. Okay, to your point, spiritual logic. Okay, so you pretty much said that the white women that pretty much the black chicks talk about, like they say pretty much like, oh well, the black women pretty much say like, oh y'all niggas don't be taking care of your kids, y'all niggas don't treat women right, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I even heard Tiny TKO say this. What was it yesterday? She said pretty much black men jump on non-black men and women because they're so scared of them fighting back, which was the craziest shit I ever heard.
Yeah, it
But
is.
yeah, but like pretty much they saying like, okay, you scared of the white men and shit like that.
Oh yeah, bro. They're not lying about that, bro. Here where I live, up here in New York, bro, when these bitches be with any other race of men, these niggas be putting their heads down, bro. It's embarrassing. It's sad, bro.
But I'm not up there, but like I said, bro, pretty much when it comes down to it, bro, it's like pretty much niggas like how many niggas got kids? They say it's what 49%. So pretty much if you saying if 49% of black men got kids, 30% of that is married. That means it's 20% of the niggas who are just out here just getting hoes pregnant.
That's it. Yeah, Pookie and Ray Ray.
And right.
They sleep. All the women that sleep with this thing.
Let me finish this up. Okay, so if 20% of the niggas is out here getting hoes pregnant, and if you go on what Chrissy, Tanya TKO, Paris Milan, all them hoes, if you go on they shit, all them in the chat room like, oh, all y'all niggas got kids, all y'all niggas got multiple this and that, all y'all niggas have kids and leave them. So what does that mean? If it's only 20% of the niggas that's doing that shit, all y'all niggas doing that shit, so you leaving that 80%? The niggas were married, so it's like
we're gonna have to put this convo on hold for a second.
Bruh, you know what I'm saying? Mace Taggart, who they really choose?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they
Who
take
they really choose, bro?
Pookie and Ray Ray, but we'll get back to that in a minute. I knew this man was gonna pop up here tonight. I told
And
my
Platt,
earlier
I fuck with you.
platform that you would be here.
What's up with
Platinum?
you, man?
Congratulations,
What's up
boy.
with you? Huh?
They're gonna choose the Pookies and Ray Rays, bro. I was gonna
Bruh,
say,
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's there.
Yeah, I know. Your Platinum, what's up, bro? 6
What's up with
touchdowns by your boy tonight, bro.
Yeah. They won it, man. They're gonna get Alabama next week too.
You ready for that?
Yeah. What's up with you? Spiritual logic, Darth Slothius.
Yeah, man. Man's the biggest Buckeye fan, the NBA fan.
Okay, hold up. Why? Help me out. Why can't? Okay, like are women free?
Yes.
Okay,
That is gonna be
if they
fun.
choose, wait a minute, if they choose spiritual logic over Mr.
Mace.
Darth, over
Uh-huh.
Mace use
Over
yourself.
Mace, use me.
No. Address me.
Why is it an issue with Platinum? Okay, I'm not even in it, but I'm saying if a woman, not my daughter, just a woman at work, she says, I want to date spiritual logic, I don't want to date Mace. Okay, spiritual's a Pookie, Mace is he's the assistant manager. I'm listening.
Hey, look, it ain't no issue. It ain't no issue.
It is an issue. Darts was saying that they choose who they choose, the Pookies and Ray Rays. I'm like,
well, I think what he was trying to say is that look, I think women can choose who they want. I think it's that when it doesn't work out, they blame all men instead of just blaming the man that they choose. It's like, look, I say, look, do what you want. I tell women, do what you want. But when they come, sometimes you go on these platforms and say, all men are bums and all men are doing it. I'm like, we know these hoes are lying. We know they lying. We know they trying to find a way to wiggle out of the consequences of the life, especially when they get old and they realize they can't finesse, their way through situations like with their beauty no more. They want to blame somebody while they 40 years old plus, ain't got no man when life getting tough. They got to blame somebody.
But
and so we
But spiritual, they still, I see on my panel, these women that's 50, they are angry and bitter that they don't have a man anymore, but they still, if possible, are looking to find some young guy to fuck them.
Oh yeah, but you talking about sex. You talking about sex.
Yeah, you talking about
These women be talking about like sex, man. Look, women gonna be women, bro. But at the same time, sex is cool, but we women are looking for like real life situations. Like at the end of the day, if the government pulled all the little programs, women gonna be short. They're gonna be short.
Okay, but is that, I'm saying as men, isn't right now, well, obviously worldwide, women are the majority population, but even in the United States, aren't they like 52% compared to the men?
Yeah.
Okay,
So.
and we got Kamala Harris as vice president. They have a lot of power. So when I'm saying, if I join with Darth and I say, hey, look, I'm with this group of people, say, women, we got to get rid of these government programs. We got to basically leave these women out there. You got to choose a man, make a responsible choice, because someone's got to take care of you. Is that, I'm just looking at it from the standpoint, is that realistic?
Hey, look, personally, it don't bother me, bro, because I don't, marriage in this system is not possible. It's just nothing like that's a lot of dudes who get married. The women lose respect for them because they gave up their position of power. They put themselves in a position of leverage. If you want a woman to actually get turned on by a man, then don't give her anything to control you by, because that means that she has to do what you want her to do willingly. A woman, no woman can get close to me unless she's already showing me what I want. She can't even get close to me, bro. Like I don't have no kids, and I am definitely not getting married. So if a woman shows interest, she say, "Oh, I like this dude. This dude turned me on and all that." She's already finding ways to fit in my life the way I wanted to go. No games, no manipulation, because if I like her physically, that's gonna be established at the gate. But she, it ain't no like, oh, let's date. I don't date. Just dating me. Like, let me tell you something. I used to tell dudes, and I even told Black Wall Street this, man. I said, dudes don't need, why are dudes dating? Like a woman, when she sees you, she's already established in her mind that she wants you, if that's what she wants from you, unless you leading with your wallet, unless you talking some other nonsense. I'm like, dating? What is there to date? It's like usually a woman will sit there and they get so aggressive with you until you like, you trying to slow down, shorty, because I'm trying to, it ain't that serious. But
if you look at these OnlyFans women, right? Women on IG, they choose men. And I'm saying, look, it's a lot of thirsty dudes want them, and yeah, they'll take a guy's money. But I'm saying, if you look beyond that, right there's some guy, for whatever reason, she likes him, and she's right there. And not only is she right there with him, she's doing it in front of her money stream. So I'm saying, not only are they claiming him, but they're not even doing it in the sense that they're hiding him from, hey, baby, I want to go public, but this gonna fuck my money up, because these thirsty dudes or all these supporters, that's gonna dry up the Cash App, that's gonna dry up the subscription to the OnlyFans. They don't care. Right. They said, fuck it, come on, boo, you my boo. I don't give a fuck about this. I'm saying that particular guy. Wait a minute, that particular guy has no voice here, because he's not saying those things that these women are fucked up, because they're not treating. I'm saying they interact with a group of men, man. They break them off money, they take care of them, they suck them off, they fuck them, they even have their kids at a fucking fault to them, where they're left.
That's their sponsor, though.
Not even that. Not even that. No. I feel you, Clay.
Boyfriend.
No. Hold on. Let me get this, Black.
That's their living partner.
Yeah, no. Let me get this, Black. Bruh, you behind, bruh. Platt, we been knowing about this shit, bro. Come on now. The biggest motherfucking Twitch streamers have boyfriends. Amaranth.
I don't know none of these women.
Yeah, exactly. Invader V, all those chicks making $1 million a month. Yeah, they all have boyfriends. Their boyfriends ain't super crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger are popular. They just swole. And pretty much they met them chicks before they did that shit. So they pretty much pimping out they girls, like Platinum said, like, oh, you know, all these girls, you know, making all this money. Bruh, pretty much it's dudes who've been knowing a chick before, and they was just like, oh, hey, well, you look, I don't give a fuck about my girl showing her pussy. Well, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Let her have her OnlyFans. Like, bruh, that's the main dudes that's pretty much making money off this shit. It's not even like crazy looking super alpha, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know, man. It's
not 6'7",
Tyrone.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but why
bro,
can't you be one of those dudes? I'm saying, like, why we're men, right? Well, it's 5 men up here. Why can't you be the one that she's fucking with?
Man, I definitely could. Look, that's the only position I'm in with a woman.
Yeah, Platinum. I had a girl with OnlyFans 4 months ago. What are you talking about? There's a white girl with big titties. She made $4,000 a month.
Okay,
$400 a month.
Okay, and I don't doubt you, bro. I heard you say we know they fuck with the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and I'm like, yeah, they do.
I'm talking about black women. I mean, shit. I can't. I can't get them. I mean, shit. It's just I don't choose that. It's a 49% herpes rate.
Okay, and I know all that's true. But, and they get abandoned, and like you said, they turn 42 with no man in the house, or Pookie has died to fuck decided to fuck their sister or the next door neighbor. He's moved into there. You know, all of that happens, but we still live on. It's free will. They're free people.
But here's the thing. Let me say this. Here's the thing. The sex is cool, but women are complaining about the outcome, the long-term outcomes. Right. And that's what we're addressing. We don't care who a woman look. A qualified dude, like for me, I'm always going to make sure I'm the guy that a woman is going to sexually choose. That's who I am. I'm gonna make sure I'm that dude. Mm-hmm. But the issue is women are complaining about the outcomes. They're complaining about because women they like to ride the coattails of their youth and their beauty, and then they get to a point where it's like, oh my God, life got serious. I need a simp to be my sponsor and be my retirement plan. I need to go get married because I'm tired of working and da. And now these women are getting into this rush when they get past 35, where they sitting there, they done thought it up in their 20s. And look, like I said, it's a free country, but that's the cost of women wanting that. Women begged for all these rights, the rights to terminate pregnancies, the right to do all this, to be hoes and that slut shame. And dudes was like, all right, that's what y'all want. Fine. We're not marrying y'all. We're not taking y'all seriously. That's the cost of that. Now, the long-term effect is these women are still looking for long-term relationships when they old. And they realizing that that dudes they don't want that. Ain't nobody want no old used up thought.
Facts. Okay. I got it, and somewhere that message is not filtering down to them.
To who? The
women. I'm saying the women are very vocal, and they're saying that it's the quote unquote, like you said, men are the problem, not the men they chose, not the men who disappointed them. The collective group of men are the problem.
Exactly.
And that's why they're single. That's why they're not, so that's the main talking situation. That's the conversation here.
Yeah. I just want to say something real quick. The reason why women say that is because it's not working out for them. They're not getting what they want. That's why they're saying there's no good men. The good men, there's always been good men. Good men have been everywhere. It's just that women want a man that's going to sponsor them and let them be hoes. And the only person that's really going to do that is Pookie and Ray Ray. And Pookie and Ray Ray is fucking everybody else too. So they're never going to get that unless they can't have their cake and eat it too. And that's why they're sad. That's why they're all butthurt, because like Spiritual Logic said, they fought for the right to be hoes. They wanted to be hoes. They taught the sexual revolution. and wearing no bras and the freedom of abortion, and they fought and voted and pounded the pavement protesting for these things. And now niggas is like, well, why would I want a woman who thinks who has those type of values, who values being a husband instead of being a woman?
I gotta disagree.
And then the thing about that, you could, all right, I understand that, but the thing about it is that because they're not getting that, now they're sad because they're like, damn, I can't get a dude that's gonna fuck me and give me money and let me be me and not and do it without question. Now that's why they're sad. They're sad because they're not getting
money. Pretty much, I'll put it like this. Okay, Platinum, you probably agree with me on this. If a chick is earning way more money than the nigga she fucking with, he's dick. D-I-C-K. Richard.
I got you. He's just some dick. I got you.
Basically, yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You come out all this.
I know you guys don't. I know the space into what you call homosexuals. I follow that. But are you guys being realistic? If a dude is sleeping on a fucking park bench, quote unquote, he's sleeping at his uncle's garage, he's sleeping in somebody's backseat of their car, there is an option. Some woman who's willing to assume the cost, his maintenance. Are we as men, are we being fair to him to judge him or quote unquote shame him?
No, I will say yes.
Let me say this. My issue, look, that dude could do what he wants, right? But here's the thing, man. A lot of dudes, those same men in those situations, they complain about women trying to control them. They complain about women putting them out, women getting them locked up. You know, the domestic violence rate and the incarceration rates among those type of men is very high. Those women are putting those niggas in jail for a drop of a hat. They have fights all the time. And those niggas coming out talking about, man, that girl crazy, man. She doing all this. I'm like, bruh, that's why you avoid that situation. Not because of your feelings, but because of the consequences. She's going to leverage you being in her house. She's going to leverage you driving her car. That's why men want to control their environment. Men want to control as much about their personal life as possible. A woman ain't gonna tell me shit. A woman ain't gonna tell me to leave. She ain't gonna tell me when to get up. She ain't gonna tell me nothing that I want to do. And see, that's what a man is. He ain't gonna sit there and take an order from a woman. And so look, you could be a homosexual. You could say, well, yeah, but you know what? I'd rather sleep on a damn park. And trust me, I'm a hardworking nigga, so I would be working in the freaking FedEx ground labor intensive care before I'd be sleeping, with some hoes.
No, I got you.
But let me tell you something. For real, at the end of the day, the men in those situations, they realize it ain't worth it, bro. Even if because in the short term, yeah, you might be dicking her down, making her act right and all that. But it's just give her some time, bro. She gonna test you, especially if she think you getting too much attention from other women. Because sometimes women are paranoid. They get paranoid when you dicking them real good. They think you dicking somebody else, some other chick real good. So they start making up shit. They start looking in your phone and doing that shit, and then you start getting arguments. And then he's like,
bro, let me get this. This is why it comes back to Pookie. Like pretty much, I just laid out earlier about the 20%. The 20% being dudes that's just out here just getting hoes pregnant like willy nilly. Them the dudes with the really good dick. But you can be a dude with good dick and be productive. But it's just the main dudes. And black women know pretty much, like, if it comes down to it, if I got a nigga with good dick, but he can make, $80 to $100 and something $1,000 a year, I can't control him. I gotta be in shape. I gotta talk right. I gotta cook. I gotta wake up. I gotta clean. I gotta do all this shit. But if you got the nigga who has the good dick with, he working at, goddamn McDonald's or some shit, that's different. Because you making, most educated shit. Come on, man. Think about it, bro.
But here's the thing.
That's the reason why women choose those lower type niggas.
Yeah, hold up. I got it. Somebody
discount dick.
Somebody's at the door. Just give me about 2 minutes. Hold up.
Oh, you good?
Discount dick. Discount dick. That's what they want. Discount dick. That's why they say these niggas ain't shit. All these old niggas ain't shit because they know, like, pretty much if you had a nigga who was worth a shit, these niggas would be like, hey, shit, you done gained like 30 pounds. Like, chill out. Like, Work out.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Women have
That's
just
facts though, dog.
women get to the point where they think their pussy is enough.
Yep.
And see, a dude who is stupid thinks pussy is enough.
Yep, those are
Dude
your
raised by his
six.
mama.
He thinks, that woman can do absolutely nothing. She could be in my house doing absolutely nothing but giving me pussy. And it's like, and I tell dudes, that's pussy by itself. You can get 10 of those.
I told this on a platform. The matter of fact, it was this man who went to go check his doors platform last week. I said, what can women do for me besides this? Give me ass. What else can they do?
And if they can't do nothing, then why are you trying to be in a relationship?
Bingo.
You can get 10 of those. You can get a woman anytime you want. You don't have to see, these women want you to take care of, do all this other stuff, hold them and caress them. I'm like, shorty, if all you giving me is pussy, then the dick I'm giving you is you getting more benefit than I'm getting. Yep. You coming all over the place. You the one talking about, oh, that was so good. I'm like, I'm sitting there like, man, move out the way. Let me watch the game. I done laid you out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
You getting all the benefits. You the one over there counting sheep and doing all this stuff. I'm like, shorty, don't you got somewhere to be?
Yep.
I got things I need to do. I don't got time to lay up with you all day.
I think Black Wall Street might have said it perfectly earlier. Energy vampires.
Yeah.
But what this is okay, just like spiritual says, he's gonna be a chosen man in the sense he's gonna do what he has to do and deal with them from their position. So my thing is this: you have to look, you gotta dominate them. You have to get into their lives, take control, and put yourself into a situation where you win. You have to do it. And
you absolutely right,
some of us, they're gonna come to us regardless. We could throw up a fucking IG page and wake up tomorrow and that's 25 bitches in there. Everybody ain't blessed like that. So I'm saying you have to be able.
But you're absolutely right. But here's the thing: the only way you can maximize that position is you got to avoid the legal traps. That's all I'm saying. Just avoid the legal traps. You know, it's a lot of dudes can attest to this. You can have the biggest jump off. She could be the biggest freak, give you all the sex you want. You know, the moment a dude get a woman pregnant, and she got a sense of control, a sense of leverage, like all of a sudden, okay, now I can start to manipulate you a little bit. A lot of dudes, I don't got no kids, but this is what I see from other dudes. Soon as the knowledge of that pregnancy happens, they get treated different.
Well, there are women who look for men to get them pregnant because they understand how it'll benefit them. And it might seem like chump change or a small amount, but they get the house. Well, in my city, they can get a house. If you have a baby, you got to see it. It's a nice little setup. There's no rent. And also you finish up college, they'll pay for cosmetology school, whatever. And and they give you money. And they go after the dude, you know, who's the bad guy. They're going to punish him with child support.
Hey, in Houston, they give them a free gas card, free university, and I think like $1,000 a month worth of food stamps. Houston,
damn.
Yeah,
and no rent
for being a baby mama. Yeah,
and normally, and I can go and drive by where it is. There ain't nothing but brand new whips, like, you know, Lexus. Everything's new, everything's fly. The whole place, and it's a, you know, like a housing center for women with children. And you just, right. But I'm just saying, look at the money there. So, look, they're gonna always look. That's a choice a man has to make. Now, you guys have obviously chosen not to do that, okay? But hey, we only live once. Some men gonna be like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna get my fuck on." And
no,
I'm gonna deal with it from that position.
We all did that.
I'm with the shits, Black. Chill out. I'm with the shits. I'm just not going to be doing that shit.
See, here's the thing. We all get it. You know, we all want that woman at some point. But the whole thing is like, I'm going to avoid the situation where a woman is going to put me in a situation where she can control shit. because a woman should never control anything in a man's life. That's the theme. A woman should never be able to legally control anything in a man's life. I don't care what side of the fence you're on. You could be a hood dude, you could be a lame, you could be whatever you call yourself. A woman should never control legally anything in a man's life. I mean, can we all agree on that?
It just depends. I mean, what do you mean in his life? Anything? I mean, like we talk about a child. Look, this is the problem. Just like what women do, I agree. Just like what women do, some women, it's 100 guys in a city. 2 of them beat their wives up. Domestic violence that gets blamed on all the men. It's all the men. We got to do something about these men and violence against women. All of them, not the 2 that did it, but all of them. That we need different laws, right? Child abandonment. Some guys gonna abandon the kids, so they wind up punishing men for doing what's naturally normal because the kid has to be taken care of.
But that ain't gonna affect me because I ain't gonna have no kids and I ain't gonna get married and I ain't gonna live with no chick. So here's the thing: a lot of these dudes, they get to the situation where they like, because if a woman chooses a dude, right, and she know he a trash dude. I'm not saying trash because he live in the hood. I'm saying trash because he just a bum and like hitting on chicks, man, hitting on chicks for no reason.
Yeah.
A lot of women see these dudes a mile away and they think it's cool, and they just they put themselves in that situation. Like if you don't like the police running up in your house, and a dude pushing heroin or pushing coke or something like that, that before you even sleep with him, and that's what turns you on because he living that life. And you get with this dude, and then when the police running in the house, and and all this stuff, you getting the house shot up, and you complaining about him. That's your damn fault.
Hell
and a lot of time, I don't know. Look, and this might sound harsh. Do I sympathize about a foolish ass woman who chose a dumb ass dude beating her ass? What? Let me tell you something. You reap what you sow. If I went out and I saw a nasty ass prostitute on the corner, and I saw her dirty ass sitting out there, and I decided to fuck her, and I got a disease, ain't nobody gonna sympathize for me, and neither should they. I was a dumbass.
Facts, that's right.
And the same thing with women. You do something stupid, you reap the benefits of that stupid decision. It's not. It doesn't discriminate against men or women. You get with a dumbass nigga, he's probably gonna beat your ass, and this nigga don't care about going to jail. He'll go to jail, do his time, laugh about that shit, and come back and do it again. That's my problem.
Facts.
Because I don't hit women. I don't need to hit women. Women see me from a dominant position just because of the way I live my life. Just because of the man I prove myself to be. I don't need to hit no woman. Women will gladly submit to me without even me asking because it's my personality.
Cold shoulder, baby.
You know what
I
I'm saying?
don't know about that, but I agree with you. You're right, but that's not me, though.
What you mean?
The women, I'm pretty cool dude, and they don't look at
cold
me.
shoulder, bro, all day, man. Fuck that shit.
No, they treat me that way.
I mean, when I say they submit, I mean, look, when I get with a woman, they love being feminine with me. It's like that's what they are. But I mean, I see with any look, man. Y'all gotta understand. I invested in myself since I was a kid, man. I grew up in a volatile situation where self-improvement, building myself, getting rid of my weaknesses was my way of life. And so that was starting when I was a kid, like a young kid. That's who I built myself to be. And I got to the point where I was the boldest one in the room. I was courageous. I didn't fear for nothing. I didn't want to be weak. I didn't want to be dumb. I didn't want anything that would cost me in life because my life was already hard enough. So I invested and I built myself and I used everything within me to develop myself into who I wanted me to be. And so when I got to the position, women are going to value that. They're just going to value that. It wasn't easy, man. Sometimes a hard life polishes you as a man. It does.
Yeah,
it polishes you.
It does. That's true.
And women like that character that comes from that life.
Maybe for you, but trust me, I don't see these things. Platinum.
What's up?
Black Wall Street says, someone tell Platt that this is the same thing all women say. They all generalize, but they're always the exception in their case. When you stand on principle, you don't even let a bucket head get that close to you.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that, because look, man, man, look, you got to find you a woman who's going to chase you, okay? You got to find you a woman who's so thirsty for you. She's going to do a lot of that stuff. She's going to do a lot of things she don't normally do. And you can't be trying to pry yourself into a relationship with someone who's half interested. Then you're going to get fucked over because they really don't give a fuck.
Facts.
Yeah, okay, I'm saying you giving them money and shit. Okay, hell, you going to buy me a house? You going to buy me a car? Okay, you going to pay for this? Okay, all right. It's worth my while. But
That's
then,
true.
you know, they feel like, hey, this guy is not good in bed.
Mm-hmm.
He likes to argue.
Mm-hmm.
He wants me, you know, I can't do what I want. It's like it's not worth my time. But there are other men that they fuck with that they behave. And this is where there tends to be a disagreement here. And I keep saying, you act like these guys don't exist. They exist. And now my point is, you can improve yourself to be like that. But other guys like, no, I want to be the way I am, and I'm the male, she's the female, and she's gonna submit. And I'm saying, okay, good luck. Because they never have made it with all men. The women are a commodity. That's all they're a commodity. They're a resource. That's what they've always been. Men have raided other men and taken the women. They're just a fucking resource. They're not supposed to be. They're not a warring, you know, we've seen this shit like Amazon shit. They're not a warring tribe. They're women. They're a resource. And that's guys keep not, you got to look at them that way, but then they have power. So I understand that. That's why you got to know how to have some play with this, with the position, you know, where you got to have power.
Platinum, he says, Black Wall Street said you both saying the same thing.
Yeah, but I just avoid certain things. I'm not going to marry a woman. I'm not going to have any kids with a woman, and I'm not going to cohabitate a woman because of the legal system. I can get everything I want from a woman without any of those things.
Okay.
And that's why I'm not going to have no domestic violence issues. That's why I'm not going to have no child support issues. I'm not going to have no divorce, alimony issues. I'm going to avoid all those problems that a lot of men are complaining about.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
But is it worth it though? You think? But you still
it's worth it.
Wait a minute, you get all the action and attention you need, where you can say, "Hey, this is my Sunday. I'm finna watch some football games, hang out with my boys, and Monday night I'm gonna do what I got to do with this girl I know, and that's all I need. I might not see her for 2 weeks because right now that's not my. I don't want to be like around women like that.
No,
cool with it?
I'm always around. See, here's the thing, Flat. Women are always trying to get around me.
Facts.
Because, like I said, I make myself that type of dude. So it's all. And women are always trying to be around me. I don't seek them out; they're seeking me out. So trust me, that's just the way it is. And I don't got no worries, bro. Like if I look, they always there. Like I was telling the other brother, it was a chick, man. I didn't even sleep with her. Knew her from elementary school. She coming around my way all the time, banging on windows, yelling in the house. I didn't even touch her. You know what I'm saying? But it's because I don't play no weak position with her. Like a lot of dudes think I'm some special dude, but I'm telling y'all, I just don't play no weak position with females. I just don't. And when a woman can't control you, she's going to respect you. But once she can manipulate and control you, she'll use you. She might play you for some change or use you for an emotional tampon or something, but she ain't gonna respect you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know, but you got to, when you keep yourself away from their little tactics, bro, they don't work on me.
Yep.
A woman knows that she's gonna be 100% a woman in my presence. If you near me. It ain't no negotiation. It ain't no negotiation. You here because you want sex from me. You here because
You want to be a woman around me. You ain't trying to do nothing else because you can't do nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right. I hear you, but you know they're hardwired. You know, we're biologically we're sort of hardwired to repopulate, and it's like an instinctive thing. You can't teach it. It's something that's within our system. So, a woman when she comes around you, the way she sounds, the way she talks, the way she walks, her natural ways, if they're feminine, which I'll agree, if they're feminine, a woman in her feminine glory, her ways, they're supposed to make you want to, quote unquote, what you're saying, spiritual, sort of break your standards or your resistance. It's supposed to do that. Now, it's something, you know, of course, you don't have to do it.
Right,
but
bro.
That's the whole point of her ability. That's why having a little bit of
But
power.
let me support what Platinum saying real quick. I'll agree with you on that, but I'll put it this way. That's in the ideal situation. But we live in a situation where women are promoting abortion. They looking for multiple dudes all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you call yourself the man, these women, man, look, man, they wilding. A lot of dudes out here know these women are wilding. They'll go in the trap house and let everybody run through them. Like, this is the kind of mind.
Let me say this real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? This is how it goes, bro. Yeah, pump and let her dump. Pump and let her dump. Pretty much, like that's how it goes, bro. If you got some swag, some so-called nigga juice, pump and let her dump. That's how it goes.
And they don't even have time. They don't even want to dump you. You gotta dump them still, man. Cause
Nah, man.
Now, he's right about that. If you can get what you want, and she's under the impression that she got rid of you, bro,
you can go back. You can go back.
But there's no keys to the car. There's no stalking out your IG. Yeah, she feel like I dropped him, so it's like a clean break, man. He's going all the way.
Bruh. I got the cheat code, bruh. I'm trying to tell nigga. Pump and let her dump, bruh. As soon as you get tired of that bitch, start acting clingy. And then right after that, you know what I'm saying? And that bitch
I feel you, bro.
randomly hop right back. Yeah, man. Bruh.
You guys actually do that stuff for women, man?
You said what?
These guys actually do that? Well, Platinum's in a different category. Slowfish, you actually do that with women, bro?
Bro, trust me, bro. Pump and let her dump, bro.
I'm not around to be doing that stuff, so.
But here's the thing with me, y'all.
If you want to, fucking.
I'm a man. Here's the thing, y'all. I'm actually a man on principle, where like women. Look, I got desire. Like I got desires, just like y'all. Having a son sounds like a good feeling, a good idea. But I'm not ruled by my feelings. Do I have them? Yeah, I would love to have a kid. Yeah, it would be nice to think about having a woman around. There's loves playing that role in me and me being in the house, but those are feelings, man. We don't have that world. That world is gone. That world is gone. I don't even think it's coming back. That's why the divorce rate is accelerating. That's why a lot of dudes, like you say, it's not going to be the majority of dudes ain't going to get the best out of women in this system. They're just not.
Facts. No,
and it's like
I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah,
and it's only going to be a very small minority of dudes who are going to always have all the benefits and none of the negatives. And
bro. But I say this. I swear to God, I'm so happy. Like when I was a fat nigga in junior high, like I got roasted on and talked shit about. But shit, when I got to high school, shit, man, these bitches ain't nothing. These bitches ain't nothing. Like, for real, bro. Shit, man. Just stand on your own 2 feet, hold your nuts, and goddamn, when these hoes say some crazy ass shit, just be looking at them like, huh? And after a while, like, if you keep looking at them like, huh? Like, these bitches will be like, okay, well, shit. Well, fuck it. It's his frame. Niggas talk about framing. That's his frame, pretty much. So, like, if you just look at a bitch like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, if she say you ugly as fuck, and you just sit there and just be like, huh? The majority of the time, if you just keep sitting in your own shit, bro, these bitches would be like, yeah, bro, like, Yeah, man.
I
It's
got you, man.
frame, bro. It's framing, bro.
That's what it's called, framing.
Mental framing, yeah, bro. You can frame a whole conversation, bro. Like for
I
real.
got you. I got you. No, appreciate. I just stopped by to say hello, Mace.
Hey, congratulations, bro.
On what?
Your Buckeyes destroying Clemson.
Oh,
man.
okay.
Your boy.
Yeah, I won my money.
Tonight,
I took the money line. I won. It was 230. So if I'd have put 1,000 up, I could have won 2,300. But I only put 100 up. I won $230.
I'll have the game up here next Monday night, man. So you can come in the room and chill for you and cheer for your Buckeyes, bro. I'll do it all next Monday night, the championship game.
Yeah, they're gonna blow.
Alabama.
I'm telling them, putting the pick in right now. Go ahead and hopefully they're underdogs, so that way they'll just blow them out.
Platinum, I love you, man. You have a good night, bro.
All right, okay.
All right, man. I gotta get ready. All right, guys. Hulk is back. Platinum's happy that he got his money. Black Wall Street Slowfius is gone. So it's just us three now. Star Platinum. Yo, Star Platinum. Do you go Lou Shirley got her shit up. You can go over there if you want, man. I'm gonna wrap this up in a few minutes, bro. Yo, Hulk, what you thought of that with Platinum and Slowfius?
I kind of missed the last. What was the last little bit?
Nah, he just talked to me. Slowfius dropped off. Me and Platinum was talking about his Ohio State Buckeyes.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully Platinum's on when I'm on dialysis in a few hours. I need that. When guys are on who I know, like him, Kuda, that gets me through my morning, man.
Hey man, you gotta keep your peace about you. Whatever makes you, relax. That helps your body heal. So it's all good, man.
Yo, Star, I love you, man. Hopefully that Platinum puts up something in the morning, bro. I love you, Star. You be good, my brother. Appreciate you. Always appreciate you. Yeah, Star P, I love you, bro. Yeah, man, it's my nigga, man. All you guys are my boys, man. I just by the way, Star, thank you for the Cash App today, bro. All you guys are my guys, man. I just stay in here, bro. I don't like to get into dumb shit. You know,
Yeah,
and when I do,
feel you, bro.
and when I go to Platinum, he lets me speak a little bit. But cool as I can speak all I want, but more importantly, I go on those guys' platform to fall asleep on the panel, bro. I just put myself on mute, bro.
Hey, it's all good, man. I understand. It's a lot. It's a lot going on in this space right now. So
I gotta watch that new Black Manosphere shit on Bernard Riley, bro.
yeah, it's wild, man. Like that's why I like your spot, Mace, because it's like it feel like men can be men, man. We talk sports, we talk, men issues from the perspective of a man.
Yeah, of course.
We not,
I'm a man, bro. I ain't no wussy, bro.
and even when a woman come up here, she knows the position she's dealing with.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And believe it or not, we actually
Lou Shirley. I put Lou Shirley. Yeah, she's on right now. Star. What you call it's up there? Zaki and I forgot who else. Yeah, Lou Shirley. Just type in Lou Shirley in the bar and it'll pop up, and you just go in, bro. Yeah, Shirley's on right now, bro.
Okay, and look, we even get along better with the women over here. They come. It's all usually good, respectful dialogue. It get a little heated sometimes, but it's always in a little cool vibe.
This is, I've been getting some new women. Remember, Kuda warned us that women are coming, and they are here.
Oh yeah, they are.
They're just looking in the clouds, and I've had more women coming here to say what's up to me, tell me be a little. They say, "Yo, Mace, you right what you say about the sisters, but calm down a little bit."
With you though, they'll stay with you. It's not like they're just gonna.
Wall Street, you there, bro?
Yeah, it's my fault. I had another tab open. I was looking at the Shirley thing.
Spiritual. Star P said, "What's up to you?"
Oh, okay, yeah. What's up? Yeah, man. But it's look, I tell dudes all the way. It's when you live your life as a man, you don't even let women don't really affect you.
Bingo.
And that's the whole thing. Like all that female fuckery stuff and all that stuff it don't affect me because I structure my life that they can't even get that don't even get near me.
I'm not falling from the little tactics. I deal with a woman in the position that I want to deal with her in. And believe it or not, they actually respect that and they actually like that position because I'm always maintaining my masculine self, my masculine principles of dealing with a woman from a position of authority. You don't run stuff in my house. You don't run stuff in on, when you're dealing with me. Because I let women do what they want. If you don't like the program over here, you don't be here.
Exactly.
But guess what? They come here. They come to me. They come to us. So when a woman come to us, they understand they come in according to our program.
Exactly. It's
facts. It's facts.
on point. That's so true. It's scary because, again, I'm having more women drop in here, bro. I mean, there were 3 new women in here tonight, and I never even seen them before. And they told me, "Your mace, keep up your grind. You're doing great work over here." I said, "Thank you." What do you want me to do, honey? Put your email in the back.
And you know what's crazy? The Manosphere is a good example of that. Look, we didn't go to their women platforms. They came to us.
Facts.
And if you look at it in just the macro, women have come to us. We sitting here talking about our issues in society, and an effect of that is that women are coming to be around us. The only thing that men are doing wrong is that they're, instead of just realizing that this is a space we control, they're giving too much, they're letting women dictate how, it's like a little divide. Instead of maintaining your masculine mindset that you had before they got here, a lot of dudes are starting to compromise. And they starting to,
and we know who they are too.
Yeah, and I don't change. If anything,
Neither do I.
I double down on who I am. When before the woman got here, I was speaking a certain way. Now the woman in the space, I'm even more of the way I was. I have not changed. And that's why even women of all these women, and all the famous ones, they respect me. They know I speak harsh, they know I speak real, and they know I speak true, but they respect me, and they can't even say what I'm saying is wrong. They might not like it, but I tell them, look, society, unfortunately, this society is playing people. Like you brought up black women, trying to, the connection between black women and white man. And that connection is that they're always trying to create this system of entrapment, a system to give you, to get you trapped in their world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And see, that's why I don't play in a woman's world. I don't cater to her ego.
I mean, I don't go to any women platforms. I mean, I like Shirley. I get along with her well. I'm not going up there. Hell no.
Yeah,
I have no reason to. What can a woman do for me? Like I said before, bitch, nag, suck me off, big deal. I got other things I have interest in than that.
Yeah.
Now, if they can cook, okay, then I may compromise with something, something that they would like other than sex, but other than that, bro, no, they don't do it for me, bro. I mean, because I had easy standards for them. Look good, be on time, cook me a meal once a week. If you can't do that, and I got a lot of pushback for that, then I don't have time for you.
Well, it's a different world. Right? These women, guys have took it. They become so weak, and I think because men don't they like self-control, sexual discipline. I mean, these dudes are willing to do anything for a woman.
Yep.
And these women are not even giving them sex. I mean, a lot of times these dudes are bending over backwards for a woman and don't even want them. It's just that the women just want the attention. Women are looking for free attention. They're looking for money because women gonna get the dick they want. It's when a woman wants to have sex with you, she makes it almost impossible for you to not have sex.
Turn it down, yeah.
They so sex is the last thing. Like I don't know why dudes are complaining about sex. Sex is not an issue. No, what we should be talking about is the freaking headaches. The legal issues and all this other stuff. But come on, man, these women out here, man, don't get me started, man.
I'll just end it with this, bro, and I'm out of here. And I want to thank every guy who came up here tonight. The big problem is, and it's true, guys don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to act to women. Yeah, and you got that right. Don't smoke rocks. I'll be back Sunday morning, bro. Popping. I'm in for 10 hours Sunday from 10 a.m. to 8:15 p.m. Sunday night, bro. Tomorrow's this bullshit, but sports is Sunday. N.F.L. all day, and I'll see you up here, my brother. Like I was gonna say to end this shit. I'm being honest. I just keep doing what I'm doing. I mean, I know how these women are. I'm not gonna get entrapped. I don't have to worry about getting a woman pregnant. And me and you was talking about this earlier. Happy New Year, sweetheart. Sheila E. wishing all of us happy.
Oh, same to her.
Yeah, shout out to her. Shout out to her.
Happy New Year, baby girl. I'm in here with this. And I want you guys to, comment. When you find other interests in life besides women, and the older you get, and you guys are about that range, now but you're going to get older, Hulk is already doing it. Life is going to be so much freer and enjoyable. Am I right about that, Hulk?
Yeah, man. Because I don't lose my focus for a woman, man. And women tend to want to be a part of the things I'm already doing because I don't lose my focus.
Facts.
But the way I live my life is that women actually like how focused I am, and so they don't disrespect my focus when they come around me.
Facts.
When they know when I got stuff to do, more and more they realize why I limit my interaction when I'm focused on doing something. And look, either you respect that or you just don't be around me because I got bigger things I need to do. And I think we all do. I think this world is in a situation right now. The last thing people need to be focusing on as kids. Exactly. Like, are you securing your survival? Are you looking to thrive in life? Are you looking to protect yourself from not just legally, but just in every way possible? You got to be, as men, that's the first thing we got to do is we got to have some sense of survival about ourselves. And dudes are throwing away their instinct to survive to chase a woman.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And the sad part is we're the only race of men that are doing it.
Exactly.
That's the sad part. Everybody else is, how much money do Yeah, I'm covering Hockey Star Platinum. Hell's yeah, bro. You damn right. I'm covering it with the odds too.
I want to say one thing to just to piggyback off of that. The thing about it is that it's not about as we go older we find our purpose. It's just that we just focus on it more. We always had an idea of what we want to do with ourselves. We just
I love you.
We just get distracted by dealing with the females a lot of times. And like both of you guys have said, the thing about it, what a lot of men don't realize until later on in life is that as you go along your purpose, you're only going to attract the type of females that's on your path.
Mm-hmm. I had a chick, bro.
Like just think about with what you're doing, Mace. You're only getting the type of women that's on your program. Like you don't have to worry about
Facts.
and stuff like that because look, I think a lot of men need to get on that monk mode, because if you get on that monk mode, you won't be leading with your dick and you won't be so
exactly. Your boy right here, he's similar. I don't know if he's got monk. I've got monk.
No,
your range is in 2 weeks, baby.
Passage. It's like a rites of passage. Every man should do it.
Yeah, I'm not. I was.
I mean, not all the time, but what you do is
I'm in monk mode 24/7.
Yeah, I was in that for a period of time, but it's an on and off thing with me, and like I said, man, I respect men who develop that kind of discipline and that kind of self-control, because
I appreciate that.
That's when you actually discover yourself, man. That's when you actually are able to really develop the passions and the things that you want to do in life without distraction. And see, women have to understand that they were never meant to be a distraction.
Exactly.
It's like a woman should see what a man is doing and say, let me help you do what you're already doing. But we live in a world now where women want to steal that focus and they want to make men build their lives. And they building a woman's life at the cost of destroying theirs. And that's the issue. See, instead of men just building, because like you said, in other cultures, men are building
things in their lives, just a residual consequence, the women are coming around.
Facts.
They don't build it for the women; they build it for themselves, and the women want to be a part of it. And it's like that's how men should stay focused. Like stop saying I got to stop being a man and start chasing around women like a puppy dog or something like that. Nah, stay focused on yourself. Develop yourself on every level: mental, physical, financial, spiritual, whatever. Develop yourself. Succeed in life. Succeed in mastering yourself. Everything is going to improve in life, including the women. Because once you get to a certain level of focus, like even like Mace, the women come around you, and I guarantee you they're intrigued because you're different, man. You're not like a lot of these guys, who are like always 100% like begging for sex and all that. That's like, no, you actually have a focus. You're doing what you want. Like your channel is a good example of you mastering something that you want to do. You brought something unique to the space. Men come here for sports. Men come here for man talk. All that stuff. That's intriguing because that's men staying focused. That's men being able to speak their mind. You got Star Platt. He's man speaking his mind as a man. He like me, man. Nobody controlling him.
Yeah. I'm the type of guy, bro. I may go off on the women like I did earlier tonight, but
right.
Sheila E's in the room this late at night, and she told me that, she said for all you brothers up here to have a blessed night. She also told me that, I promised her I'm going to get her some hockey because she's a big Rangers fan. It's a New York thing. And I'm going to keep my word for her. I'm going to do it. It's not a problem with me, but she respects my, that I'm a man's man, and I'm never going to back off from that, man. You have to be a man's man. And in English, that means that you handle your business. You do you. Spiritual logic does it. Black Wall Street takes care of his little ones. That's being a man.
Right.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I think the younger women and older women who still think they're young, they can't stand that shit because they're not the attention. They're not the focus of you.
Right. Yeah.
You have other interest.
The WAP generation.
Yeah, they'll be like, yo, how I look in this? I don't care. Yeah, you look good.
Yeah, man. And that's why I don't have that anger towards women because women don't get in my way. I don't even allow them to see. Dudes have to allow women to get close to you and disturb your focus for you to get mad.
Facts.
She's not even. That was something in my past, man. That's when I was a younger dude. I was, my focus was all over the place. I still was, doing a whole bunch of things on my end that allowed me to be exploited by women, because I was a little too sex seeking and, looking around to have a whole bunch of sex. And, in that mindset, that's a woman's arena, because when you're looking for sex, you're looking to cater more to a woman. Until I understood, the more I invested in myself, I'm drawing women to me. I'm not.
Yes, you are, bro. Yes, because you stay in your purpose and you're doing you. And women will seek you out. And it's something that in the past, it will look bad for guys like me and you, but in today's world, it makes us look good.
Yeah.
When women don't see you with nobody, they get curious, bro.
Yeah, and see, that's the mental focus shift that a lot of guys have to do. While you're chasing all these women looking for sex, they're not looking for you because you're not focused on yourself. But the moment you change you have that paradigm shift and you start focusing on yourself, all of a sudden you're drawing the woman as you're thinking about yourself. You're not drawing the woman thinking about women. Once a woman knows you're thinking about her all the time, she ain't thinking about you because she already got you. She already got you. You sniffing around her like a dog.
Yep, facts.
So just change the mind. It all starts in the mind. And when your mind starts getting refocused on building yourself up, the residual effects will just, cascade all around you. Your finances will improve. Your peace of mind will improve. You'll have more access to women. You'll have on your terms. And I'll add that to on your terms. You'll have
everything will improve. Even your health will start improving, man, because it's nurturing to your body to do what you want to do.
Yeah, man. I mean, I stopped drinking sodas and just focusing on just drinking Snapple, one Snapple a day or one Snapple every 2 days. When I get home tomorrow morning, my energy drinks are in my fridge. I just pop both of them open and drink that, take a nap, and then I feel refreshed, bro. And there is no women in my equation. It has I'll be honest with you. Of all the years I've been on Earth, only a year and a half have been about women. Every other year in my life, never had women in my life, bro. And I'm telling you, it's been a good 9 years for me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't miss a beat, bro.
Hey,
man, I hear you, man, but I think you're getting some some fans over here, so that might change within 2021, man. I don't know.
Hey, look.
What I saw today, bro. I mean,
I know you got new fans and everything, man. I don't
women
know.
too, females too.
You might be doing all
Hey, look, you build your energy up strong enough, man. You gonna pull them up to you, man.
I'm a shy dude, bro. I
You
just
got the late night. You got the late night talk show voice anyway.
Yeah, man.
Got the bedtime and the love jam.
The studio's only gonna get better here, bro. The graphics, everything is gonna get better and better, guys. Don't worry about it. It's coming very, very soon. And like I said, I'm gonna get that green screen. I'm gonna start showing live games every night, bro. You guys could just be chilling.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, man. This beautiful Sheila E. I'm gonna put her Rangers up every Thursday night so she could watch her blue shirts.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. You know, that was part of the plan, guys. The Wall Street stuff was part of the plan. Sheila E. and Mahogany could hook it up on a woman's show early Saturday morning so it could get out of the way of our business, bro.
Hey, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, man.
Look how focused you are on doing stuff when you're not out here just chasing a bunch of women who are not chasing.
Bingo. You gotta have ideas, man. I told that to Ism and I told that to Jackie. You gotta have ideas. You gotta have your ideas, and more importantly, stick to what you know. Don't like for me. I stay out of women's issues, bro. I don't want to know about them. I'm not a female. I'm not one of these guys who pop up on women's panels acting like I'm all that.
Right.
I'm a man's man. I will stay away from women's issues.
Let me throw some logic. When you're chasing a woman, she cannot be chasing you.
Facts.
Because the chase up there means she's running away from you.
Yes.
So the issue is like when your woman is dealing with you while you're focusing on yourself, she has to be drawn. She has to come to you. And see, men have to understand that that's how it is. When a woman comes to you when you're focused, she's coming to you because she's drawn to you, not because you're showing money, not because you're showing thirstiness, not because of anything. Not because she's just drawn to the man you're building yourself to be.
I had a woman one time, bro. But we wasn't dating. We were friends. I could have went that way with her, but I chose to be a real man about it. And this chick used to make me, because I used to go to work all the time. I'm sick, and I still go to work at the time. She couldn't believe this shit. She was one of these women that she likes men on their purpose.
Right.
So like she figured out things I like, little things. So like I used to be doing like paperwork all day. She would come to my room and bring me a sandwich, bro. And she didn't have to do that shit, man.
Right.
But she did it because she respected my principles. Like Black Wall Street said earlier about an hour ago in the chat room. She respected my principles as a man. And in today's society, it is hard to find a black woman that will do that for any black man, bro. Sad.
Yeah.
They'll do it for a white man. They'll do it for any other race of men. But for us, they're not doing it, bro.
But if you want,
go ahead.
But if you wanted to find one, you will have to be that man who's focused.
Facts.
Because you're not going to find a woman who wants that chasing a whole bunch of women.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, not only that, but when you're on your purpose, you're only gonna be around women that are on the same program. because you're not going to be doing anything that's going to distract you from that. Like if you're doing your show, you're not going to be out in these streets like doing other stuff because that's going to take you away from your show. So, people who like your show are going to like you. So it's a full circle kind of thing. It's like do your own thing. You're going to get what you want.
All I know is that I appreciate all these new women dropping by in here, bro. I better not rub them the wrong way.
Man, I don't know, man. By the time springtime comes, let's see. First, you gotta get past Valentine's. You gotta get past Valentine's first. You get you past Valentine's, and let's see what happens when the weather breaks. You get you're going to be doing your little push-ups.
I will definitely see this great man in about. I'll see this great man about 15 hours from now. Hulk, it's always great. It's always great to have you up here. Final thoughts, my brother.
Hey man, it was a good stream, man. Just glad to share
the
new year with you fellas, man. We're gonna do it big this year.
It's always, and I mean this sincerely, it is always great to have a megastar of the manosphere.
Oh, man, you too.
Man, you one of the few dudes, I swear to God, and Black Wall Street, you know something about your main boy here?
What's up?
This is one of the few guys I've ever seen that he can go on any platform. And the brothers who are running, I'm talking Fantastic. I'm talking, who's my other guy? Of course, Ramir Amir. Shout out to him. Happy New Year to him. Sorry I didn't reach out to him because me and him have a mutual admiration society between both of us. Ramir Amir's, he goes to fucking, I just had the brother, name on. I know you go to MOT, right?
Yeah, MOT.
Yeah, see, this guy goes to some of the bigger guys in the manosphere on my level. Instant respect, bro. They just let them up, talk whatever they want. And some dude who's up there, some random dude is up there giving pushback. They just blast that motherfucker, bro. They blast their ass.
You know what though? Because he hasn't changed. He's been the same since day one. And when you about your principles, people recognize and they see it, especially over time. And that's why I get in my, I feel a type of way about some of these people that just kind of hop on and then build clout, but it's really off of riding off of other people. He gets that respect because it's like everybody knows he's not going to switch up. He's not going to be wishy-washy. He's not going to say no nonsense just to be saying it. It's going to be real stuff. And people, you recognize that after a while, even like you recognize real, but even non-real recognize real eventually. And that's what's going on. And shout out to Spiritual Hope for keeping it 100 from day one.
Yeah, man. When I see this guy, I used to see this guy, bro, and see him up there, bro. I say, yo, what's up, Hulk? How you doing, my brother? And he hit me right back up, bro. And I always appreciated that, man. I always appreciated about that, man. Then the night you first came up on my platform, when you left, bro, I was like, damn, Hulk came up here, bro. Hulk, really?
Hey, yeah, man, I'm happy to be on your platform, man. I'm happy to share about your ambiance with men up here, and and even the ladies, man. You got a good spot here, bro. You got a good spot.
I appreciate that, man, because when you can get a guy like Little Big Nate up here, bro, and I've had him a few times. Me and him are pretty tight too. I got relationships with some pretty cool guys in the manosphere, bro.
I rock a Little Big Nate, man. He actually gave me all my kids and stuff too. So
he is terrific, man.
Hey, I just got to say something, man. Hey, at first I was, like on spiritual, I was peeping some game, like, oh, this nigga capping, man. Let me listen a little closer and a little bit longer. And I was like, all right, let me come up. I remember me and him locked horns for a minute. I was like, okay, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? We was clean, samurai, clean. I was like, okay. Like, this nigga nice. I was like, that. From ever since then, like, yeah, man, spiritual is a solid motherfucker, man. It's
that's what men do, man. That's what men do.
I love you. Good night, baby girl. Sleep well.
From one warrior to another, bro.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I mean, when I saw Hulk come up here the first time, I was like, oh, shit. I was like, Hulk? Really? I said, yo, I'll bring you right up, bro. I'll bring you right up, man. I gotta get Amir up here though.
Y'all brothers, man, y'all be doing it, man. You know, Star Plat, he be setting it off. You know, Black Wall Street, y'all be setting it off. So even when I don't come on, I be listening to y'all. So y'all be setting it off, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I love that show, man, because all I do is sit back and listen to his brilliance. And shout out to Big Time, His Excellence. Star P is about to explode with his business and investing show every Monday.
Yeah. The stock bully coming up, man. I'm be getting into the Bitcoin and the stock market stuff. I'm be chopping it up on that shit, man.
Yeah, man. My man gave me a good tip today. 24 cents, right? Star P, that
yes, sir. Actually, yeah. Might be 25. I gotta check, but yeah.
Man.
That's one thing about the coins, man. You can motherfucking invest 24 hours. It don't stop. So like the market closed on Friday, opens back up on Monday. It ain't like that. So you can even get your flip on the weekend with the coins and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, these guys don't know, bro. I mean, it's more to it than what I do. And I'm glad that brothers in the manosphere respect me for that, man. I really appreciate them, bro, because, I just being here, bro. I fall asleep on coolers. I fall asleep on platinums. Oh, when I'm in the chair in a few hours, I hope platinum's on live so I can listen to him. He makes me feel good, or everybody does. I'm going to tell you something that happened last week, bro. I was in the chair and I showed them what I go through, and everybody in the chat room on the platform was wishing me well, and Beautiful Melody was blowing me kisses, bro, saying I love you, big bro. 'Cause I look out for her, bro, and that meant the world to me. And I'll say something else, and I really mean this. And I said this on Roger's report today, and I mean this. I'm a black man. I look in the mirror. I'm a black man. I don't want to be anything else. What this manosphere brought to me is there's black people who care about each other. Yeah. And that's what I love about all of us together, bro. That's what when I meant what I said from day one. I'm bringing all of us with me, bro, because we need a platform for us, bro. I'm getting tired of us getting ragged on. That's why a guy like me, and I show this, and I don't back down. I don't back down from nobody. I don't give a fuck if you're white. I don't give a damn if you're Latino. I don't give a damn if you're Asian. Don't fuck with me, bro. Because this is not a punk ass nigga here. And more brothers should be like that.
Of course, man. Of course. Don't worry, we got your back, bro.
Yo, man. I'm getting tired of black men walking around with their head down, bro. Keep your fucking head up. Me and Star P talked about that earlier today, bro. Star P is very same way. Hulk, I know you the same way. Black Wall Street, I know if anybody said some dumb shit to your kids at school, bro, you coming there swinging, bro. You don't even want to hear what the fuck happened. You fucking with your kids, bro. You do what you gotta do, nigga. That's the way we gotta be. Sheila E. said goodnight to you individually, Hulk. Hulk.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, Sheila E. said goodnight to you personally.
Oh yeah. I had to. She's cool, man. I had to say goodnight to that sister.
Yeah, man. Star P, you was here, bro, when I first started. Remember that time when that Latino dude was poking around asking about the black manosphere, bro? I had to put that motherfucker straight, bro. I told that motherfucker, yo, you go to your Latino manosphere, go there. Don't worry about our business. Niggas we take our own business, bro. And I appreciate you brothers, bro, being there for me. I appreciate that, man. I do.
Cool, man. Well, I'm about to get on out of here. Lay it down, bro.
Yo, I got beat up in exactly 2.5 hours.
All right, y'all.
All right,
Happy New Year's again, man. Peace out.
Yo, Star, appreciate you, man. You know that nigga.
Hey, no doubt, man. What up?
2:15 your time tomorrow in Denver. 2:15 I'll be here for this great man's brilliance, Black Wall Street. 4:15 my time.
Okay, yeah, I'll check in. All
right, man. Come up on the panel, bro. Let's come up.
Okay. I'm gonna do some reading and some research for a little minute, and yeah, I'm gonna lay it down myself too. But yeah, all right, y'all. Hey, salute, man.
Salute, my brother. Love you, man.
All right, peace.
Copy, man.
All right, Black Wall Street. All right, man.
All right, Wall Street. Yep, for sure.
All right, fellas. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys, man. Stay black.
Man.
Everybody, Sheila E, I love you. Start planting, you my nigga. Black Wall Street, you'll get this brilliant man in exactly 15 hours from now. Stay tuned for that. I will see you in 15 hours. Love everybody that came by tonight. Good night from the Oasis. I love you. I'll do my long version tomorrow. I love you, everybody. Good night. Stay black, everybody. Black is beautiful. I love you.